Hotep, Great Saba Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To Saba Tehuti, Amen. Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your podcast and guidance, Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me, Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix, Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections, Tua for everything. May your exquisite netzerts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
I just want to say Hotep, Henu to Saba. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first 101, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle of my whole life. I just feel so different now. My dejed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. Yeah, so I just want to say with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say Saba scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So, I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and Henu to Saba, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
The most sophisticated artifacts, pyramids, everything are all the oldest. It gets worse as it goes on. That's not supposed to make sense.
There was some sort of very sophisticated civilization that was tens of thousands of years before that, and they were wiped out.
We even see that. You go to the Egyptian Museum and there is beautiful igneous stone vases made of granite. And right next to them, in the same display, because they're found in the same place, there's a rough pottery vase that's not even turned, just put together by hand, and they've painted it with dots to make it look like granite, and it's shaped the same way as the granite vase. That's pure imitation. Like this here, you have a hard igneous stone vessel made with perfection, and right next to what's clearly an imitation of it, made from pottery, and they've even dotted it up to make it look like granite. The dynastic Egyptians, they do trace that back 30,000+ years. They have a list of kings and rulers that go back into that time. It's only in our interpretation and our archaeologists that really say, well, you know what, that's just myth and legend.
The people in Egypt, they believed in what's called Kemet, the people that existed before before the Egyptians. When we hear these stories about the Great Pyramid being a tomb for the pharaoh, it's worth mentioning that even the locals didn't believe that. The saying that the pyramids were built to be tombs for the pharaohs wasn't even developed until 150 years ago. That's it. They were taught Kemet. And it's worth mentioning that when you go through inside these pyramids of Giza, there's not one single glyph in any of them whatsoever. There was never a mummy found in any Egyptian pyramid ever. Quite literally, the only reason why we are told this stuff is because that was the theory developed by these men that went in there and said, I believe these must have been for the pharaohs. That makes sense.
So it's all just one group of people had one theory, and that theory just stuck around.
100%. To people who aren't aware, there's something called the Osiris Shaft, which is located directly under the causeway between the Sphinx and the second pyramid. It goes about 100 feet underground. It's carved out of the limestone bedrock. It's the creepiest place I've ever been in my life. It's 3 different shafts, and you go down. When you get to the 3rd level, which is completely dark and freaky, there was a side tunnel. Zahi Hawass himself, he's standing in front of this tunnel, and he says, it's yet to be explored. I don't know what's down there, but they've since sealed it up. It's like cinder blocks. They sealed it up.
What?
Yes, it's the same thing. Like, they excavated the Sphinx, and there was always said to be tunnels under there, and there was no pictures ever released to the public, and some dude snuck down in there and took some photos. You can't see much, but what you know is that there are things that have gone underground in Egypt that, for whatever reason, is just off limits to the public.
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out, because he's going to be straight chopping some heads off, boy.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They go
together.
need
Some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. Let's go. What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The HERU.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Ma'at, meanings and symbolisms of Medu-Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Poclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Poclass on YouTube.
That's your words?
Brother,
Stand on it,
that's
man.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole war. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
Correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about HERU and the same about Asar.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. And I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological netter, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Aset has? Everybody, can you see that sun in her?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Aset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made. The premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Anksenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you, how hot was the sun?
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to explain to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible. That's why that is symbolism. I'll send them one and I'll set one.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it?
No.
Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. This is 8. I'm gonna ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head, she can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV, House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, Brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, Brother Jabari. Most people in the got Brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, Brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority. And there's a lot of people that I read the comments. They say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me. I'm going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know. He took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn, we have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the Brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday and said straight up, Sarnetta, yo, Sar, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sarnetta's platform, Sarnetta announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sarnetta. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sarnetta saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kamika.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes.
Was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me outside of the TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Sign Under TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my podcast, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping, and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes you got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. So you do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that, so I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Check. Let me get a check. Check. Mic check. 1, 2, and 3. Microphone check. Microphone check. 1, 2, 3. Press the 9 if you can hear. Oh, and that here. Microphone check if you can hear. Check. Check. Let me see if everybody can hear me. One moment, please. Good. Okay. Okay, check. There we go. Let me see if I can be seen and heard now. There are the 9s. There are the 9s. Primordial thought says, and it begins the great SABA Tehuti and the house of ATTON. Okay, we got harassed, press 9. Ox effect, press 9. There's VRI. Pressing a 9. There's Nefer Keperet from far away. Still here though. Pressing a 9. Where are my moderators? Where are the moderators? I need the moderators in here as soon as it starts. Where's the moderators, everybody? Moderators. Press a 9. If you can see me and hear me, the moderators. It's lighting. For the second backup of moderators. Where are the moderators? Press 9. There's Robert Williams. Wonderful. There you are. Excellent. There is Bella. Wonderful. 1 moment again, please. 90 degrees, 100 degrees in here. Okay. This, that. Okay. All right, we'll have to get back on the camera. Thank you. Okay. Let's see if that's off. Okay, let's see. Okay, wonderful. It's warm and warm and warm and warm in here. Okay, everybody. Everybody can hear me. There's Nanya set Merc pressing on 9. There's Stose Mania pressing on. Let me turn off these indicators here. Message in me in the podcast. There it is. Everybody can see and hear me. One moment again, please. Everything's off. Okay, good. We heard. Wonderful. Welcome, everybody. Sozomania. Maybe that's a new name. Appreciate you. Excellent. Let's get right started, everybody. We're going to get started with the proper frequency here. Let me see if I can fix this lighting here. Okay, we're going to fix it. The lighting. All right, everyone. Good. Boots is here. He's pressing a 9. Okay, good. And two press a 9. Perfect. So I can be seen, I can be heard. Let's get started, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Poclass. We're going to move all this up. I have to get adjusted to the different setup. Nice. Hold on a second. Okay, here we go. Move up a little closer. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? One moment again, please. I'm going to just move this whole thing right here up. You don't need it. Okay, left, right now. Closer. And therefore, let's see. There I am. Now I'm closer. Wonderful. Okay, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Poclass. We are going to get right started. So Z-Mania says, peace. I appreciate you speaking from the source. Excellent. Wonderful. I'm glad you appreciate that. That is one of the many things that separate the House of ATTON from all of the other ispat and madness and mania taking place out there on this internet so-called conscious world, and that is definitely what sets us apart. And as everybody knows, the new people that may not know what the soul's their brother or sister, I'm not sure, is speaking of, it goes back to our motto, which is ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. Okay, let me get back into the where are the moderators? So Nanya Set Murray is here. Okay, good. Nanya Set Murray is here. So none of the male moderators are in the house. Any male moderator in the house? Anybody here? Or just Nanya Set Murray? Comedy. Okay. There we go. We're about to get started with the proper frequency and the proper tone. Here we are. And we need like 20 moderators or something. Okay. All right, here we go. We got here's a semi-new person, Tanya. Oh, Tanya, person 9, she can hear me. Peace and love with a V. Peace and love, SABA. Peace and love, Tanya 23 experience. Wonderful. We're gonna get started with the proper tones and frequency that we always get started with, and the proper tones and frequency are the beautiful, wonderful affirmation. Let me go ahead and put it on the screen. For the new people that are looking at this, may not know what it is, and that's fine. I've done 3 classes on this. This is what I begin. This is how I began things with my family for the past maybe 15 years plus. This is what begins all of my family meetings. This is what begins my my meetings with the House of ATTON. This is what begins the Metanetter magic classes. This is what begins my mornings. This is how I begin and how we begin on the proper frequency and tone. So if you're brand new watching this, no problem. You can say it along with us. If you have a question about it, feel free to send your question in to PayPal at RockyFV, Cash App, TT Amun. Okay, we're going to start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki ma'at un NS nin tet aset and ma'at min habapet and ma'at her and hu kiui per ikut. I live for ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of ma'at. Every day I advance towards ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. That is the beautiful affirmation. As you see scrolling at the bottom is the support that runs this entire class and runs this entire phenomenon that everyone is experiencing right now. Let me see if I can come even closer to the screen. Wonderful. Okay, everybody, let's get started. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Poclass. I'm going to go ahead and get some agua. And then we're going to do the introduction and get right into the questions. We're going to get into a lot of, so much is going to happen in this podcast. People have wondered about this title for years and years and years and years and several years. They wondered about this title right here, which is The Matrix Part 5. There was a brother named Rigo who used to come to class on a regular. He was one of the biggest supporters to ever step into the Tehuti Poclass. He separated himself from others in support by creating this system where he would send $111.11. He'd send 111111111, and he would ask for a breakdown on the Matrix movie because he heard me speaking of how important the Matrix movie was in its symbolism and how it's not actually a movie. After I gave this answer, he did the other one, Matrix 2, Matrix 3, and Matrix 4, and I gave him a free bonus one called the Matrix 5, which was actually, it was Matrix 01 or Matrix 0, which was the They Live movie, which was the very first Matrix type movie that became popularized. It was called They Live. And I gave Rigo that because he was such a wonderful supporter. And then the good brother Rigo, we haven't seen him in a little while. Peace and love to him, and I hope that he's safe wherever he is. I know when it comes to the House of ATTON, when it comes to this, when it comes to what we're doing here and what we've been doing for thousands of years, the main enemy of this is called Isfet. Isfet means confusion, which results in an evil. The word itself does not mean evil. The word means chaos. And chaos is when things take place spontaneously instead of a flow, an organized flow, and a unified flow. People's minds are here and there and change and switch and move up and down and left and right. And that actually is the enemy of coherent meow. Meow is the oldest word for the spiritual mind on the planet. Meow, the sound that they say a cat makes. The opposite of coherent meow is Isfet. Because if you have Isfet, then chaos, meaning that there's no structure, then you can never organize a family, a tribe, a nation, or any type of structural business or anything, because there's no ranking system. So the focus of the ISFET matrix energy, of course, is to create an environment where there is no structured system within the so-called conscious community. There is no structure. Some person may say he's a Kemetic priest. Some person may say he's this, he's that, but is he actually over anyone? Is he actually the other people inside the study? Do they actually see him as a higher rank than them? Is there a pharaoh amongst the so-called conscious community? Is there any structure? Is there a priestess? Is there some type of structure? Because every culture on the planet had structure. Every culture that people say they want to be like, whether it's the ancient Mayans, the ancient Chinese, the ancient people of Kemet, the ancient Yoruba, no matter what nation or movement or whatever tribe it was, there was always structure and a ranking system. So if you come across people that say that they are in so-called consciousness, and you ask them, what's your structural organization? What is the structure of your culture? Who's in what position? And what do you do daily? What is your daily life? What is your discipline? What is your eating habit? Who's in this rank? Who's in that rank? And they say nobody, then they are not emulating any of the ancient cultures that they're wearing symbols of. You see people wearing unks and wajits and all type of ancient symbols of people, and you say the symbols that you're wearing of those cultures, do they have a structural system? Or do you believe that having a non-structural system is more advanced than having structure? Because it seems like you're wearing the symbols of people that have a structured system. There was a ranking system, there was a scribe, there was a higher scribe, there was a priestess, there was a pharaoh, there was this person, there was a treasurer, there was a structured system in every single ancient society that people flag on their chest or put on their hat or wear on their rings, except for in their household. There's no structural system. There's no actual culture. So you'll find that ISFET has the minds of people going in every which way and direction. Sometimes it's not their fault. So you'll see people at the House of Atten disappear, reappear. It happens everywhere because that is what the Matrix wants. Whereas when you study the ancient culture, when you study the pharaohs, you never seem to see a pharaoh disappear. You never seem to see a scribe, because somebody give me a reference of a scribe disappearing. It was their priestess that was there daily doing her priestess festivities and festivals and organizations and spiritual oracle systems in the temple. Then she just disappeared one day, or he just disappeared one day. Have you ever, does that exist? Is there a reference to that in papyrus where people disappear? So that is exactly what ISFET wants. They want the appearance, disappearance, left, right, up, down. I'm here. I'm not. I like you today. I don't like you today. And that is what we are here to break. One of the many things that we are here to break in the House of Atten. So shout out to Rigo and all the other people that have disappeared. And I hope the disappearance is based on something that's unavoidable. And to those who have disappeared, hopefully they'll be back with a good reason of what took place. But the Matrix makes sure that you never disappear from your job. You could try it, experiment with it. Just one day decide not to go to work and see how that works out for you. They make sure that you don't disappear from that. Disappear from that and you'll see your house and apartment disappear slowly with it. Disappear from their school system and you'll see truancy letters come to your parents' house. So they make sure that their structure, no matter how crazy Biden may be, you'll never see him disappear in the White House. We haven't seen Biden in 2 months. Where's Biden? Trump has been gone for 8 months. Who the heck? Where's Dick Cheney? No, because their systems they respect, so they make sure they're always consistent. Hitler never disappeared. All the people that are even called evil that have a structured system never seems to disappear. So this is the House of Atten. And for those who have disappeared, we hope that you're in a safe place and that it's something that you have to get over. Hopefully you will be back even stronger. So the brother Rigo was a great brother who asked all types of questions and sent in some of the largest donations ever seen. And so today, somebody actually sent in a question in honor of him. This question should not be answered today because it was just sent in, but the love that I saw that came, someone sent in a question for the Matrix Part 5 in honor of Rigo. So I added some bonuses and all types of, it's going to be a shocking class today just with that question, because I've never discussed the Matrix within the Matrix. Was the Matrix movie itself a psyop? We'll get into all of that. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Poclass, and shout out to Rigo and all the good brothers who used to be here and all the brothers and sisters that are here. And shout out to the consistent ones. If you don't see me at a pod class, it's because somebody passed away. The reasons why pod classes have not happened and Tehuti's not there is because people have actually passed away, or there has been evacuations, asbestos situations, or I've gone 70% blind, and then I'm right back. And I want to set that as an example for all those. You will not see Tehuti not here at the House of Atten or the pod class when it starts all the way to the end, unless I'm 70% blind, somebody loses their life, or I have to evacuate due to an asbestos situation that's taken place over 5 months. Those are the reasons why Tehuti wasn't at the pod class. Peace and love to everyone. Shout out to everyone. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra, and I've been a teacher for several decades. I started off breaking the matrix with myself first. The laws of Ma'at says find the flaw within self first. So I would break away from other people when I was much, much younger, and I would stop hanging around with people, but I would go around animal life. I would go around turtles, I would go around serpents, I would go around the bears, I would go around different animals outside to compare myself to them. And what I was comparing myself to was their consistency. I was completely enthralled with the consistency of the ant. I was enthralled with the consistency of the bee. I was enthralled with the consistency of the beaver. Of all the animals that seem to do the same thing over and over again, living off of biological imperative, and they seem to have no weaknesses. They didn't seem to fall victim to the weaknesses of the people, the human beings, that said that they were superior to the animals, but always fell victim to a weakness that kept them inconsistent. They would fall victim to the sugars, to the weed, to the drugs, to the going out to the clubs, to the staying up till 3 a.m, to drinking this, eating that, heart disease, cancer. I have something wrong with my teeth, my nose. I have allergies. I'm trying to find the beaver with allergies. I can't seem to find a rat with allergies or a turtle with allergies, but I have my eyes, my ears, I found that hominids were the ones with all the inconsistencies and all the health problems, but I didn't really find much snakes out there, which all have hearts, getting heart attacks. I didn't really find snakes and turtles and lizards getting heart attacks, and squirrels getting heart attacks and having liver problems and kidney failure. But the people that were telling me that they were superior because some God made them were the ones having to wear all type of things to aid themselves to survive. We needed deodorant, shoes. I'm trying to find the beaver with deodorant. It seems that we don't wear deodorant. We're gonna stink up. We don't put shea butter on. We're drying up. All these different things that we need. We get fat. I'm looking for the fat zebra. I'm watching nature shows when I was 10 years old. I can't find the fat zebra. All the zebras seem to be in shape. They don't seem to need to go to the gym. All the baboons were in shape. They could climb up a tree in a second. I couldn't find the fat lioness. I couldn't find the fat cheetah, the out of shape cheetah with the beer belly. I couldn't seem to find that. But I come back home amongst the people and amongst my family, and guys are talking about I'm having respiration problems and I can't get my penis up. I'm having erectile function problems. And I'm like, where's the bull with erectile function? I can't even find Is there a donkey? Is there a dog with erectile problems? I can't get it up. I'm having heart disease. I can't have no stamina. I can't run down the street. I'm seeing cheetahs run 50 miles an hour from 0 to 50 in a couple of seconds. Every single one of them, unless they get injured. They're all fast. All deers are fast. They all seem to be in this great health, and they don't need any vitamins, supplements, no gym. And so I was getting sick and tired of religious people telling me that humans were actually the superior beings. It didn't make quite sense to me. So I would question and question and question, and then I realized what the problem was. The problem wasn't we were superior or inferior. The problem was we were living in a state of isfet. That means we had no structure. There was no discipline. There's no disciplined life like the squirrel, like the ant, like all the insects that I see. The animals have this disciplined life. They do the same thing. They even have a mating season. They know where to breed. They know where to go. They know when a storm is coming. And the people were just all over the place. The people that were telling me that they were Christians. And so I would question their religion. They wouldn't seem to have answers for me. I asked them, what's the origin of this Bible? Why did God make man in his image? And it seems like man has all the problems, but the animals that are not in his image don't have all the problems. So did we inherit naturally these problems from being in the image of a God that we're trying to be like? And then I found out the angels had no religion, God had no religion, the animals had no religion, the fish had no religion, the insects had no religion. But the people that were going through the most mental struggle in depression, I'm looking for the beaver with depression. Anybody's goldfish going through depression? People going through the depression, they're the ones with the religion. And then I found out through my study and through my natural instinct that the religion was off, and that was the actual problem. The religion was something that was foreign to us. And so this caused a problem within the household, a little bit of stress, of course, because I kept asking questions to the people inside the household. And because I was asking those questions, I wasn't matching with what everyone was saying we were supposed to be. And so I had to place a wager with my mother in order to live in the household that if I debate your pastor and I win a debate, can I stay living here? Because she was about to kick me out. And I had nowhere to go. I had no money. I never had a job before in my life. I didn't know anything about making money or anything like that. And she said, yes, you have a debate with my pastor. And if you win the debate, you get to stay here. But if you lose, you'll have to leave the house. And so we that debate. That debate went on for 5 hours. Peace and thanks to my mother for being so patient. It must have been entertaining for her to watch the debate. It was definitely over 4 hours of a debate, and she kicked him out of the household. She said he lost so embarrassingly in the debates. And remember, she's a Christian. It's her pastor. He lost so embarrassingly that she had to kick him out of the household. So this set off something inside of me, which separated me from whatever other teachers were going on at the time, because we were only young children at the time. And what was happening was, this was my first example, my first reference to being able to put a roof over my head. And this is what triggered and changed my biological imperative in neurons, was that I never had a roof over my head because I worked a job. I never had a roof over my head because I did chores for my mother. I had a roof over my head because of the knowledge that I had. That immediately through links, neuronic links and associations, associated having wisdom and knowledge with survival. And that is exactly what all of the ancient ancestors did. Their spiritual knowledge was completely in tune with their financial knowledge and their family knowledge and their tribal knowledge and their eating, all of it, their science knowledge. The scientists were the scribes and the scientists were the teachers of spirituality. There was no separation. So at that point, my very first example of making a living, of putting a roof over my head, was that I had to have this wisdom. That accelerated me even more. As I was going through my acceleration, a couple of days later, I got a note on my door, and it was a restraining order with my name on it. And I know that I had not hurt anybody. I had not beat up anybody. I'm not abusive to the females. I don't I'm not a bully at school, so I'm wondering why do I have this restraining order? When I get to the bottom, I see it's a restraining order against the churches. And so I was not allowed within about 100 feet around the churches, or I'd be fined or put in group home or whatever the punishment was. It's so long ago, I don't recall what the punishment was, but it was legal, stamped and notarized by the courthouse and the judge. It was serious legal. It was a legal document. It had legal punishment attached to it. So now I'm no longer allowed to go around churches, or my freedom will be taken away. So this sets off another biological imperative that if I continue to teach this and break this matrix with people, I can actually be put inside of a jail or whatever the punishment was. I have to do community work, or maybe have a fine, or whatever the restraining order punishments are. And that set off more biological imperative again. So I decided to go into the church and risk and go into the church, but this time with my head down, and I'll go there before the pastors could recognize me, because if they recognized me, there was a restraining order against me, so that I would be, of course, behind group home bars, or however it went. I'm not sure what the punishments were for someone as young as my age was at that time. I'll go into the church before the pastor would get there, and I'd put thoughts inside of the Christians' minds before Bible study, by acting like as if I was one of them. And just, I was a curious person, and I would point out things in the Bible and say, hey, this doesn't look right. What does this mean? And they say, I don't know. That doesn't look right to me either. And I would circulate this energy inside of the church. So by the time the pastor walked in, the whole church, or half the church, would start questioning him about the Bible questions that I beat him in the debate with. I beat them in the debate with, and now the whole church is asking. And I formulated that snake style because I knew that better than them seeing me debate him, I'm an enemy and I'm a pagan. Plus, I'm not allowed in the churches. It would be more mentally and psychologically effective if they honestly, genuinely had the questions and their pastor could not answer. That affects a person more. And so I set the tone and set that scenario snake style up for the people to ask the questions to the pastor. So when they didn't get an answer, they're hurt inside. If they just see me debate, they're like, yeah, that guy was good, but he's a pagan. He didn't have Jesus in his heart. But when the pastor can't answer your question and he's a pastor over you, that does something within you. So I started going from church to church to church to house gathering to Bible study houses, and doing this all throughout this city, all throughout the city that I was raised up in when I was younger. And it was very effective, and it was happening all throughout the city. And this is how I started breaking people out of the matrix. At any rate, I wanted structure. I was always about structure. Bringing the word. My name was the Word back then. It was the Word. The entity that I was always attracted to back then, in the days of Kid and Play and Dougie Fresh. In those days, I was attracted to Tehuti. He was the bringer of the word, and I was very attracted to this god called Tehuti. This was back in those days of Just Ice and KRS-One, those days. And so I'd bring the word, so I named myself the Word. And my whole focus was bringing the words of frequency to people. So I found an organization that seemed to be very structured at the time. And they were actually writing some of the books that I was reading that was actually breaking down religion. I wanted structure in my life, so I joined the particular organization. I saw that there was structure, and I brought my family at the time into this organization. And I immediately started excelling in the organization past most of all the people. According to the teacher himself, I started accelerating past. I started teaching in a manner where I was bringing the animals. That's Oram, by the way, on my hat. That's Oram, the bird eater. He represents consuming negative energy and balancing out, called the Or bird. That's another class. But I was accelerating past all the other teachers to the point where the teacher inside of the organization told the entire organization, if you all want to learn how to teach like Amenhotep. Go to Amenhotep Amenhotep, and he will teach you how to teach. And so this caused a lot of jealousy inside of that community, but it caused a lot of students too. So it was left hand, right hand. I had to accept both. At the same time, when the teacher was hearing me teach from the animals, I was actually using wildlife animal experiences to teach and break people out of the matrix. He was so impressed that he said he's going to take that animal knowledge, the knowledge I was teaching about the animals. He said he's going to take that. It's not inside of his books, but he's going to take that. And he asked me to teach the class what I taught about the animals. He said, yep, that right there, I'm taking that. He said, you all don't get mad at me. You all take my knowledge, so I'm going to take his. And so it got to the point where I was being complimented and exonerated for teaching what's not in the books inside of the organization. At the same time, the teachers in the organization started reprimanding me for not teaching what's inside of the books, because I couldn't be trapped to just what's inside of the books, because I'm nature first. So they brought torches to my environment and said that they would take away, they would burn down all of the books that are not written by the teacher. Okay, man. That were not written by the teacher. And I said, I can't do that. I said, this reminds you of the medieval days. Didn't they do this in Christianity? Isn't this what we teach against? Where the conquistadors and the Christians would go around burning the Aztecs, the Native Americans, everybody's scrolls. They would say they were pagan. We're doing this now? For me, the one who the teacher exonerates the highest. And so they were very intimidated that I was teaching from not what was within the books. And so I had to remove myself from that situation. I talked to the teacher at that time. He said it's very dangerous. And then he told the class that the student excels beyond the teacher. He said, he's asking me questions that are trapping me. And he told me to give an example in front of about 1,000 people. And he said, see, he's crucifying me right now. So he brought me to the side and he told me that he cannot take that organization at the pace that I'm growing at, because he'll lose followers. He may keep a few, but he'll keep me and a few others, but he can't run the organization on that level because he'll lose the masses. So at that point, I realized that I excelled beyond that organization and I had to leave. It was not safe for me anymore. The people in the organization were threatening putting me in a body bag and all type of strange things. And I left the organization and I went back into the world, a world that I was unfamiliar with. Because remember, I haven't had a job yet. I still didn't know about having a job and how do you survive and fill out W-2 forms and what is taxes. I didn't know what taxes were. I left school at grade 9 for trying to burn the school down. I didn't get that type of education. I would try to burn the school down, get expelled, and then break back into the school, into the library so I could read free books. But they couldn't find me in the classes, but they'd find me in the library and kick me out again. After I'm expelled, I didn't have a library card, so now I know here's where the books are, and I'm breaking into the school to go into the library. But I refused to go to the classes, so I was banned from the schools, banned from the churches, I'm banned from the schools. I didn't know how to get a job. I didn't know anything about filling out job applications, and here I am back out on the streets. Fortunately, my aunt helped me at the time, and I praise her for that. She assisted me, but she couldn't assist me forever. I'm not her baby. I don't claim anybody to take responsibility for me. Assist me where you can, but I need to manifest something on my own. So she assisted me enough to teach me about real estate. I had no money to invest in real estate, but she taught me about the mortgage broking and how real estate works. And I made a little bit of money, enough to get an apartment. And at that time, I was a single father. With no help at the time. I was a single father, and I had to take care of my son, but I had no money. I didn't know what to do. I'm digging in my couch to get quarters, and I don't know what to do. So I decided to. My aunt said to me one day, she said, "This information that you have, you're a great teacher. Did they pay you for this?" And I said, "No. What do you mean?" They said, "They don't. Nobody's paying you for all this wisdom that you're constantly teaching all this information and you're not getting paid. There's guys that do lectures for way less quality than what you're doing. And to go see them is $150 a seat, $50 a seat for the fourth row, the back row. And you have to buy their lecture and buy their DVD and enter into their class, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. She said, they're not where you are. They're not anywhere close to you. You don't get anything. And I said, no, I do it for the love. I don't. And she basically let me know the love can't pay the rent. So I'll love myself under a bridge, loving it up. So that hit me in a way. And so what I did is I decided to take my knowledge and study health. I decided to study how the body works, because I had an idea that I could sell supplements and sell fitness programs and fitness aid and fitness things dealing with supplements and diets and things like that. So I started teaching people on health boards for free until they got faith in me, and I said, I will sell you products. And they said, we'll buy them from you because you're our master teacher with the health. This had nothing to do with knowledge of the self, like the Ankh, and anything that had to do with the culture. These were like Brad Pitt looking guys, Tybo type guys, nothing to do with nothing about any Purim HERU or nothing like that. I was just teaching fitness. So I copied and pasted somebody else's list, and I sent it out to the people, and they sent me money, and I didn't have any products. So I went and found the source of the person who I thought was the most successful, and he decided to meet me. He said, I get a good vibe for him. He decided to meet me by the dock of Staten Island, and he taught me all this wisdom on how to get connections. He said, but I'm teaching you this so that when you get good in this business, you just continue to support me. If you teach people these connections and these sources that I'm giving you, he said, we're gonna whack you. We're gonna whack you. We're gonna put you in the cement shoes, and see that part of the little pond right there? We're gonna push you in there, and you're gonna sink it with the fishes. And I said, whoa. And I said, here it is again. This is what's making Tehuti again. Biological imperative. So now I have to teach people health and wisdom, but if I decide to go against this teacher and bring his competition in, he's going to kill me. My whole life has been about death and life, and you're going to get put out of the home, or you need to know this knowledge, or you're going to get a restraining order and go to jail if you keep teaching this knowledge. If you share this wisdom, we're going to whack you and put you in the cemented shoes. This is my entire life, is people talking about putting me on the streets and whacking me or killing me for knowledge and wisdom that I want to teach people. And so I told them I would never do that, and I became successful in that. I brought it back to that organization, started teaching them, and I started teaching them the real estate, some of the things that my aunt had bestowed on me. I started studying outside of that. So I brought that organization and those people that had so-called knowledge of self, I brought them health, wealth, real estate, and knowledge, and I was bringing people off of homelessness and basically teaching them how to survive without having a job. And basically they robbed me eventually because they were filthy inside. They had ISFED inside, and so they did bad business deals, which actually plummeted my investments. I had some investments in, and they did some wickedness, just some wickedness. I won't get into the details, but in the wickedness, I had lost my savings. Fortunately, I took my savings prior to that, and I invested into magic. I liked David Blaine. Chris Angel wasn't even out yet. I said, hey, I could survive doing magic, and that would get me a crowd, and I could actually teach people at the same time. So I lost all the real estate things, and I plummeted again into plummeted financially again. So I went on the streets and I started performing magic. I went and I invested in David Blaine's teacher, Chris Angel's teacher, Darren Brown, all these different magicians, teachers, and took the thousands of dollars that I made in real estate and I invested it into magic, because I knew one day maybe I'll be alone with a fork and a set of cards, and I'll have to walk the street asking for tips if this real estate stock market thing goes down. And that's exactly what happened. So I started doing magic, and I got a family, and I was supporting my family single-handedly off of going out every night from 4 o'clock in the afternoon till 12 o'clock at night. And at that time, this was Canada. So I'm out there in the freezing cold doing magic and teaching people, getting tips for survival, because I refused to get a job. I had faith that if I continued to do this, I could save up enough to move my family out of this cold, and that's exactly what I did. I worked and I worked. That's why I'm all over YouTube. You see me doing magic with frost coming out of my mouth, and my fingers look like they're going into frostbite. And I'm still performing up until 12 o'clock at night, freezing, shivering. My ladies at the time, they can only be out they have to go inside the mall because it's getting too cold, but I'm still performing. This is what I'm doing as a man to provide the bigger picture and the plan for my family to eventually get out of this cold, where I could go to somewhere warmer and perform every single day and still teach people. So I purposely set up beside pastors so that I could gather the attraction of their students, the Christians, and start teaching them by doing magic that appeared to be devilish. It was a system that I had. So after my magic show, the pastor would point me out and say, look at the pagan, look at him doing magic. And that would start a controversial conversation where people started coming over and learning from me. So now I'm doing magic and teaching class from 4 o'clock in the afternoon until 12 o'clock at night. Magic, the show's over. I'm teaching a class to a student. Magic, the show's over. Students are there. I'm doing one-on-ones with people. I'm leaving the magic show and going up into the mall and doing a one-on-one across the table. I'm teaching people how to have out-of-body experiences on the street. They're on the street having an out-of-body experience, walking down the street, doubling themselves, and coming back and telling us why they were walking so zombie-like. And they're like, my teacher told me to do this practice, but I couldn't wait till I got home. I started doing it, walking away from his magic show, and the out-of-body started working before I got home because I was so excited. And this started getting a lot of students. I was teaching with big unks and symbols, and it was getting me students as I was doing magic shows. This whole system was, I couldn't take care of my body because there was no time to go to the gym. There was no time to have any kind of diet plan. There was nothing like that. I was on the streets all day performing and gathering students. So that my goal is to take my family into a warmer environment so that I'd be able to perform regularly instead of taking 2 months break when it got really, really freezing. So that's what I did. And I ended up coming to the California area where it was warm, and I was performing every day, gathering students. So to conclude this, what happened was a lot of my students started having one-on-ones with me in person. It was taking up a lot of time, but it was fine. And then eventually, I was told by some of my students and my neters, one sister who I love dearly, and one of my neters, and my students started telling me, hey, you know what? You should come to the internet because there's people teaching similar topics, but there's nowhere on your category. They're nowhere in your quality detail. They're not doing what you're doing. They're not breaking the matrix, and they're doing it for views. So I decided to go onto YouTube and the internet, and I saw some of the strangest things. I decided to go probe and see who was out there. I saw people that were my students from 1993 that became big on YouTube. I saw people taking my body and photoshopping my head off of the picture, putting their face on the picture and playing the audio like as if it's them teaching, and naming themselves Amenhotep, and selling the tape. Selling the tape from here to London, England, to Trinidad, from here to London, England, to New York to Trinidad. There is an audio tape of another brother with my head cut off in the Photoshop, his head placed on mine, my voice, this voice is teaching, and he's claiming to be the teacher because of his face. So I saw the most strange things, and I took them as compliments. I'm like, oh, is that how I'm affecting the world? I'm away from this internet world, but I started seeing all these strange things happening. So I said, let me come back. And I came back to the internet, started debating without wanting to debate. I was challenged to debate. I was like, this is what the internet world is about. I started winning debate after debate after debate after debate. And some people say, the group at that time was called the Lions Den. Very crazy, structured, I don't know what it is. It's a debate group. They were there for an interview for me. And some people say, man, yo, the people that own the Lions Den, like, yo, give praise to Tehuti. If it wasn't for the Lions Den, you wouldn't be known. And I'm like, it's completely incorrect. I came to this place called the Lions Den for an interview. I never got known from that. You don't get known by going there. There are hundreds of people that have been in and out of there. They don't end up with classes are known. When you go there, the environment is against you. So nobody was exalting me and helping me. The environment is against you. It's a bunch of debaters that don't agree with you, and they're there to chop you down. And I just went in there and I was the best at it. So because I was the best, that was getting me the recognition, nothing got me right. Because other people that went there, and where's their recognition? You don't get recognition in a group of, you don't enter UFC and get recognized. You enter UFC and you're Royce Gracie or you're Israel, you're the best fighter, and that you're John Jones. John Jones is not recognized because he's in UFC. Royce Gracie in Israel is not recognized. There are thousands and thousands of fighters in UFC. Are they recognized? No. When you have the skill, that's what brings you the recognition. And that's what was happening. I started beating all these people in debates that I've never done before in my life because I was just teaching. And I ended up debating. And for me, it was just fun. I was getting no high views and nobody coming up to me and saying, hey, are you that person? There was nothing like that. It was just, for me, it was just this entertainment thing. And I went on to SONETA and did the same thing. I did an interview on SONETA, ended up getting challenged to a debate. Same thing. Went in there and I was just beating people. And it was fun to me. These were called the toughest environments, and it was the den of lions and all this strange. And I was like, I'm like a butterfly. I don't feel, shout out to everybody, but I don't feel any toughness or challenge. And shout out to my good brother SONETA. It has nothing to do with him. He says he has a great channel historically. His channel is legendary. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the people that were in there challenging me. It was just like I never challenged anybody to a debate. I was being challenged and just beating people, and it was fun because I was teaching as a teacher from it. And I went out to Kill a Priest, same thing. I got challenged to a debate, and I ended up basically Kill a Priest gave me the show to run every Monday. And so I was teaching people so much on the Kill a Priest show that it was getting all of this attention. And then because he was Kill a Priest, people were viewing it, and they said, hey, you're the teacher that was teaching me Tallahassee. Hey, you're the teacher. I was like, yeah, that is me. I have a different name. And so I worked, and Kill a Priest they were getting donations of $500, $300. I wasn't getting a penny because, again, I told my aunt, I'm not doing this for any type of money. And if I have to go broke, I just love to raise my people's consciousness. And people decided to have one-on-ones with me. And when they had one-on-ones with me, at the end of our one-on-one, they were cash apping me $200, $150, $80, nothing that I was asking for. And they would say to me, this is not even worth what you gave me. I heard the word worth, and I said, that's right. I started asking the people that was around me. I said, how much do you spend on weed a month? They're like, $200 easy. How much do you spend on the Knicks game? It's like $350 to go to any kind of cold front row seat. I said, how much do you spend on taking your family to the movies? $80 easy, popcorn. And I'm like, what's the worth of that? What does that have to do with your spiritual awakening? How much are your Nikes? I got to get the latest. My Nike $200. I looked it up and it cost 60 cents to make them in China. So I started seeing that the value shifted. Whereas when you went back to ancient Kemet or the Aztecs or any ancient culture, the Hindus, the value was placed on the most knowledgeable person, whoever was bringing the wisdom. And when you were a farmer, you had to have wisdom of your spirituality, or else you wouldn't even know what your farming tools represented. The farming tool was called Ma'ah. Ma'ah, that everybody's saying is their spiritual way, that was actually the name of a farming tool. The farmer had to know how it related to the word Ma'ah. Everything about his farming, his job, everything about what he did was completely correlated with spirituality because the value was there. Not like today, where the value is fun, candy, and popcorn. Completely different. And spirituality now is the free hobby. So I decided to change that by saying, these one-on-ones that people are having with me, Kill a Priest, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make it a big one-on-one. I'm going to call it a pod class. People are paying me $100, $50 to talk to me for half an hour, 1 hour, to get information and get guidance from me. I'm giving people out-of-body experiences. I'm connecting people with their children that they had miscarriages with. I'm bringing all type of magical things are happening. And I said, I'm going to have a pod class where all of you can come, except for this one-on-one. My head is going to be down like this, and I'm not going to speak. And they were like, what kind of class is that going to be? I said, well, just like you come to the one-on-one, I only speak on what you want to have the one-on-one about. And you send me a Cash App or a PayPal. I didn't come to the one-on-one with a prepared class. You had an inquiry, sent me a topic that you wanted guidance on. That became my topic. I never ever would choose my topic for the one-on-one. You sent me what you think you need in your life, and I said, I'm going to have a whole class based on that. Because I want to see what the value is of wisdom, self-help, guidance, and life-saving information. I want to see if people value this as much as the Avengers movie. They value this as much as going to the club and the shot glass for $8 and going to the club is $30 and buying this, buying that. Walking the streets with your girl, you're just buying this, buying that, buying this, buying that. Nothing to do with your upliftment. I wanted to shift that into the consciousness that the ancient people brought. So I said, I will not speak until I see a question sent in. And that question, you have to have appreciation and value for what is that worth to you. Meaning that I'm not going to tell you the price of the question. No. You're going to tell yourself what is the support worth to you. And once I answer, I would tell people, you're going to give us support on top of that. And that's what I would tell people. You can give me pre-support. Once I answer, people would send me another double. They'd say, what in the world? I didn't know that I was going to get all of this. What in the heck? Here's something else for you. And I said, that's what you do when you tip a waiter. None of this for you. I've seen waiters get tipped $40 for bringing greasy shrimp full of cholesterol for you. The waiter brought your child an extra little candy, some little sugar, and a little treat meal with it, and you tipped the waiter $40. Now the child is giving himself diabetes, and we're happy. Bragging about you tipped the waiter. And so I realized that this knowledge and guidance should be more valuable than what you tip the waiter. You know, you tip the ballet guy that moved your car. We're just throwing tips around, tips to this, tip to that. The breakdancers throwing an easy $20 to watch them dance for you. Shout out to the breakdancers. Shout out to the Mantronics man, the mime, and he doesn't move until you throw him $5 and he starts to move, then he stops. Somebody else comes and throws. Shout out to all the entertainers. All the thousands of dollars that we spend on entertainment. And then I realized we're in a society that entertainers get paid more than teachers. And there's no society, ancient cultural society on the planet, where the entertainer got paid more than the scribe. If anybody could type in any ancient cultural society in Africa or Aztec or any of the cultures that we respect, where the gesture, the court gesture, was more valued than the scribe and the writer of the HERU or the high priest. If you could name that culture, let's live that culture then. But I found that they reversed it. So I want to bring it back. So I set up the Tehuti Poclass where you can send reciprocity and support for what it is that I'm doing for people and for this whole movement. When the brother scribe comes on, you're going to see this is a movement. So the system works like this. For all those who are new, for all those who've been here before, you know how this works. For example, somebody sends in this question right here. And this is for support. It's not even just for the question. Where'd it go? Doesn't seem to be, is it on the screen? Not seeing this show up on the screen. Maybe this one? Is anything on the screen yet? Interesting. Nothing's showing up on the screen. That is very, very interesting. It says hi, but I don't see anything on the screen on my end. How about this one? There we go. So somebody sends in $20 for Gnosticism. Somebody may say, man, you could just go to Google and Wikipedia and look up Gnosticism. when I answered that question on Gnosticism, the tips that came in for that question were 7 times more than what the question was, because the answer that you got here on Gnosticism was not what you get in Google. Somebody sent in a question on feng shui. This was the tip for the feng shui. After the answer, this was the question. Kemet feng shui question sent to the email. And that was for the support. Because once I answered it, the people were like, oh, wait, this person sent in $40? That's not enough. Somebody sent in $47.74 on top of that, because they're like, oh no, when I broke down that feng shui, people's lives changed. They're like, how is that? The same way you can send in a question about the eyesight. Somebody sent in a private question about eyesight. I made it public, but kept their name anonymous and did a complete class on eyesight. This brother here was suffering hyperhidrosis since he was about 7 years old or 9 years old. And he's in his 30s or going into his 40s now. And he's constantly suffering this thing, going through this torture. He sent me the question, and as you can see in the intro to the podcast, he said, no more hyperhidrosis. That was him sending in $50. Less than people that I know spend on weed. Anybody here spent more than $50 on weed in their life? No? $50 on donuts? How about KFC? Anybody spent more than $50 on their life on pizza? So the hyperhidrosis was more valuable to him, and now he doesn't have that suffering anymore. This is the variety of questions that can be asked here. Somebody asked a question about spiritual depression. Is it spiritual or is it mental? Completely different topics. Somebody asked a question about Navajo skinwalkers. These are some of the greatest donators ever, supporters, Anu and Antu, Navajo skinwalkers. Look at the different topics. Somebody put in $200. If anybody they could bring, any conscious teacher they could bring, could compare to the answers that this person here asked. This person here asked this very tough question. Look at this question. Is knowledge and application of math and triangulation a part of living in Ma'at? What type of question is that? And the question was so effective to the person, impactful, that after the $34, they sent in another, this person stranger sent in another 200 and said, that's just for a bounty, if anybody can compare. And we're still holding on to that 200. The 200 is still there for the person. Sherry Ka sends a question in completely different, and I answered it before she could ask it. The previous Navajo Nahasi breakdown, I answered it before she could ask. So she said, keep the tip, because I went back to the podcast and you gave a thorough answer on it already. So this is what happens. People send $33 for the cobra food. Because the family, they're like, you know your cobras, you know your snakes to eat here. And it's a funny gesture, because it's for the podcast, the House of Attend, the support and everything that I do, but it's cool that they're putting cobra food. Muslims are sending in support. Tamir Akhmallah sends in support. This is what's happening here at the Tehuti Poclass. This brother here wanted to have an out-of-body experience and wanted to know what it was like to contact his deceased mother, who died. From what I remember, I think as he was either talking to me or right before, in his arms, and he said that's the woman of his life. That's the only woman that mattered in his entire life, and she passed. He was crushed. He said, Tehuti, I want to still make contact with her. We had a one-on-one. I did a class in the Poclass. Boom. Now, not only is he in contact with her, but the other deceased, the other family members, he's in contact as well. And that is what we did before the Matrix. That's what ancestral worship was, contacting the ancestors. If you ask anybody, what's ancestral mounting and contact and worship, they'll say it's calling back the ancestors, imbuing the ancestors. Aren't they dead? Yes. But their Ka and their Ba, their pure energetic projectable double, and their bioenergetic template still exists. And that's what they contact, because the physical body was just the vessel that they used while they were here. Thus, their consciousness still exists in the electromagnetic field after the physical body is gone. And that's why every ancient culture, from the Hindus to the Aztecs to the followers of Ma'at to the Yoruba, Ifa, the Congo. Every single ancient culture was about contacting the ancestors after they had already passed. But today, when you speak on that, you're pseudo. You do spooky. It is too spooky for me. I'm gonna do spooky. Now you're talking like you're Sherlock Holmes, who had no spirituality. You're the European from Moscow who had no spirituality, that kidnapped darker skinned people, and now you're speaking just like them. That's how they spoke. And you are the ones practicing that. Now you think that it's spooky and pseudo, and thus Isfet wins again. So that is how the Tehuti Poclass works. Shout out to all the beautiful people. Look at this. Somebody even sent in a question, Raphael Gary, peace and love to him, on the Pentagon meeting in Houston. We've gone through eye care, people sending in questions on depression, Anunnaki versus reptilians, out-of-body experiences, Pentagon meetings on UFO, time triangulation of Ma'at, time speeding up, time slowing down, the Matrix breakdown, all type of Navajo skinwalkers, heart stroke questions, hyperhidrosis. There is nowhere on the planet Earth, and if so, put the link in the room. There's nowhere on the planet Earth that this phenomenon is happening other than right here in front of you in the Tehuti Poclass under our beautiful movement called the House of Atten, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Natiru. That is what's taking place right here. And that is what the support is about, is keeping this phenomenon taking place. Shout out to the beautiful moderators, Nania Sletmer, Ankia Ma'at, Ani Patat and Tehuti. Tefrem Kem Ma'at, who's honorable enough to tell me that he was traveling with his family. He'll do his best to be in the class, but he's not MIA. He's just traveling. He's a family man, so he's out taking care of some things with his family in a completely different state. So who knows how the Wi-Fi is working or his reception, or if he's going to be driving. So he said he'll keep in touch as much as he can. And before the podcast even started, he sent 2 supports, 2 donations before this podcast even started. So welcome everybody to the Tehuti Poclass. These moderators, because we don't have a drama, we have a drama-free room. These beautiful moderators here aren't even needed for the drama. The drama is just deleted. It's not even attracted here because nobody brings any of the drama nobody brings any of the problems to the panel. People just type in the room because our frequency is so opposite to the Isfet drama. They're just typing to the molecules. Nobody's paying them any attention, and then eventually they just get banned or deleted. And we don't even have much of any of that type of thing going on here. The moderators are really there to keep Ma'at, to tell you about an event that's taking place, a link to a website, a class that I taught on a particular topic, the Metanetter Monday magical class, how to get them. The moderators are here for a beautiful family. So we don't even have the crazy drama that takes place here because nobody that has any drama or any type of negativity really comes face to face with Tehuti in the public. They do it through typing or whatnot, and thus we pay them no. I thought I turned my things down. Let me turn them down. Thought I turned them down already. Let me turn these down. People sending me messages in the podcast. Let me just turn them down. Hope it's down now. So we don't have any drama here. It's all about the upliftment, because anybody that brings drama or problems, I never lower my frequency to get involved in a conversation with them as if we're some type of equals. I don't do that. I say, let your actions do the talking. If there's a problem here, if there's an issue with the teachings, an issue with Tehuti, an issue with this, that, Tehuti just zips his lip. Show us your example. Set the path. I'll come off of the panel and you step up here and let the people send you the questions. Because it's easy to destroy a car, but it's very hard to build one. Every single person in this room with a sledgehammer, with a battering tool, with fire, you can destroy a Lamborghini. When I say, forget about the destruction, the complaints, the arguments, Could you build a Lamborghini for me? Now it gets, well, you see, what happened was, and I don't like your car. They're back to the complaints. I don't like your car because I'm gonna destroy. I don't like. Could you build a car for me, please? Because with what I know as a car builder, hypothetically, what I know as a car builder, I can only build a RAV4. That's what I can build, and I think that's a pretty good car. Well, I don't like the RAV4. See, I don't like it. Doesn't have the 4-wheel drive, and see, it doesn't have the transmission stick. Oh my God! And you're complaining, say, "Oh, what type of car is better than the RAV4? Could you build that for me and show an example so that we can come get that from you? Or are you just complaining about the RAV4 that I built? Could you please build something?" So for those people that are any negative, any of that, just come to the panel and we'll send you the questions. And after you answer the question, the crowd will tell you if you're their SABA. You don't have to worry about tearing Tehuti down. I don't like this and his private life and his answers. No. Tehuti will allow you to come up and get the questions. And the chat room will announce you HERU SABA. But you can't, because all you can do is complain, which anybody can do. But can you build? So I don't have any back and forth arguments or any type of negativity, because in order to have that with me, any type of thing about the teachings, you have to first come with testimonies from other people that have said you've changed their life. You have to show me, before I have any dialogue with you, you have to show me your disciplined daily life that others see, and it influences them to change their life. And they need to have testimonies of you saving their life. You need to show me your regiment program, your diet program. If you don't have all of that, I can't speak with you, because I'm not going to talk to somebody arguing with Tiger Woods who doesn't even know how to hold the golf club properly. I don't like Tiger Woods. The way that he holds the golf club, he's not just about the Floyd Mayweather. He moves around the rings at the. Could you show me you're golfing better? No? Then you're just a complainer. And thus, that is spent energy, of which anybody that has a mouth can do. But not everybody can build, structure, teach, be an example, have testimonies that you've changed people's lives. You wake up in the morning, you do this, that, every day. Discipline. Are you debating me with a beer belly? Are you debating Tehuti with your shirt off? I don't like and then after the debate you close down the computer, you're eating your donuts, your Taco Bell, you eat your popcorn, watching the Avengers. And I started to realize that, wait a minute, the people that I'm debating, they're not living any type of life. That's why I'm beating them. They're not living any type of life. It's just for the views. And I said, no more. Here I am. When I close down the computer, I'm Tehuti 24 hours a day. When they close down the computer, they're back to Ralph Jones and Mark Buchanan. And they're only Patah. They're only Patah, Namaste, Muhammad Shango when the computer comes on. So I started to see that this is just for jokes. So the Tehuti Poclass here, we're about changing lives. If there's another program out there changing lives and answering questions better, let us know and we'll bind with them. We're all about advancement here. But until then, the SABA is here, the Matrix Breaker is here, and we're about to start this beautiful pod class, everybody. Welcome to the class. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the room. I'm going to get the question. The first question that was up, I'm going to go ahead and show that. I'm going to put the link in the room for the great supporters that support the Tehuti Poclass, because I'm going to go relieve myself, put water on me, and freshen up and get myself ready and fresh to answer the very first question. But until then, which will only take a few minutes, until then, any other brothers and sisters may have announcements to make. We have events coming up. We have different things that are taking place. The website. So I'm going to go ahead and put that link in the room so they can do that while I put a 10 down. This is a 10, everybody. So when you see the symbol of our movement, the symbol called the House of a 10, you'll actually see a circle which represents the I, And you'll actually see the beams coming down with the hands, and that is the ATTON symbol. And his name is ATTON, and he represents that. And that is what his eye design is. Show them ATTON. He wants to look in the camera. Go to the side a little bit and show them. And there it is right there, the circle with the beams coming down. His name is ATTON. This is ORWELLIAN. So the animals that I have around me represent my life on a daily basis. I've had them around me since I was 7 years old. And now I only have animals around me that have a particular meaning that pertain to my life. So it's a symbiotic relationship of imbuement. Okay, we're going to go ahead and bring the people in the room. Did I put the link in the room? Let me go ahead and look down and see. Oh, we have Anu and Antu, always the first to pop into the room. Anu and Antu, always the first. Peace, young brother. How are you?
I'm doing great. That first Shabatudi. For asking, how are you doing?
I'm doing excellent. I feel I freed myself of some Ispet energy, and I've put myself through other disciplines, and I feel enhanced and even more alive and wonderful and beautiful. And the magic that's taking place with my animals are incredible. I have I'm waiting for a question to be asked about the third eye. I'm surprised nobody's ever asked me with the third eye before. I think Sherry Khan wanted to have a one-on-one on the Pinot gland. I'm surprised I never got that before, but I have an animal responsible for that. That's all I'll say right now. All right, I'm doing great. Doing great. How are you, young lady? And Sue, how are you doing? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're I don't know your latest status, but hope everything is going well inside of the family household. That's what I hope.
Yes, everything's going great. I'm doing great and always advancing because of you.
That is good to hear. That is good to hear. I'm very, very happy. And you have my I think he's my son. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm gonna check my I think Antu, one of my, I have a son that looks just like kind of like him. I'm gonna check my check and see what's going on. But that's my new son. I'm gonna declare right now. Anu is my new son, everybody. So you got one of my sons as your mate. And my other son, I got a son that looks like Annie too. There's another one. You got a son that looks like you got a mate that like a son that looks like my mate. You have a mate that looks like my son. Shout out to him. That's a great man. I hope you don't have a son that looks like any of my mates, but you have a mate that looks like that's my son right there. Oh, hey, greetings, nice, greetings. Oh, hey, TT's calling. Hey, TT, hi. There are people under the desk. All type of things happening here. All right, shout out to all the beautiful family. And how are you, brother Annie? How are you? I'm about to take a break in 2 minutes too. How are you, Annie?
Hotep Great Saba. I am wealthy. I am excellent.
You're wealthy now. Nice.
Yes, Tua. How are you doing, Great Saba?
I am doing beautiful, wonderful, excellent, and I am so happy to be the one to represent the Nets while everyone is trying to kill them. I'm very, very happy.
Excellent. I'm happy to hear that, Great Saba.
Wonderful, wonderful. And I know your other part is in a nice sunny type of environment. So shout out to your other part there who's come in the room somehow. Hold on. Wait a minute. Still, it doesn't matter where she is. She found a way. She could be in the back of a police car. She could be on the other side of the globe. She could be in Guadalupe, Guatemala. She could be wherever, and there she is, popped up as the Black Panther, Nefer Keperet. How are you? Uh-oh.
Hotep Saba, I am doing great. I am happy to be here, and I'm excited for the class.
Wonderful, wonderful. There's a killer behind you. Somebody's behind you.
I know.
There's a murderer. Hold on. Watch your back. Watch yourself. Somebody behind you, dangerous woman right there.
Yeah, no, I'm in my grandfather's room.
Man, isn't it crazy that that's the main religion out there now, huh? They've warped everything. You can't say nothing about it either.
No, I can't.
Okay, wonderful. Glad you're okay. I got your messages, and I'm glad well, I got most of them. I'm glad you're safe, and Tua for the update. And I didn't know this is a special treat because I actually thought the messages were that you couldn't come because you're far out, but you're still here as if you didn't leave.
Yes, I mean, we're just spending some time here with my grandfather and my mom's sisters, and I fortunately have signal here, so I thought, let me go ahead and get on here.
Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Nice to see you. And I don't know if TT's still here. She was TT? Okay, she was under the desk. Let me check and see if anybody else is under the desk. Nope. Okay. Bella, how are you? How are you doing? Where are you? You doing good?
I'm great too. How are you?
I am doing excellent, wonderful, marvelous, activate. I used to say in the gym, when I used to walk into the gym, one of my slogans was they say, how you doing, brother? I would say, I'm melanated and activated. They would say, what the heck is that? I said, I am activated. I'd be in the gym totally excited, happy, and that's how I feel right now. Really, 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 really happy. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking, Bella.
You're welcome.
Wonderful. You're not by a desk, are you? Are you okay?
Yeah.
You're by a table? What's in front of you right now? Just a table? Okay, good. Okay. All right, wonderful. Nice to see you. Nice to see everybody in the chat. I can actually see people in the chat, but I'm not looking at the chat right now because I'm looking at you all. But peace and love to the chat. I'm so glad. Tua, and thank you for everybody that helped me with these glasses. I can actually see now. The last month or so, I was teaching the Tehuti Poclass in agony. Literally, my eyes burning and things were blurry, and I'm still looking at the class. And but thanks to all the supporters, Bella, Anu, Antu, Lisa, Panuk, Dr. LaRoche, and everybody who assisted me with going to the eye doctor. And now I have these glasses, another 7 pair more. To all you. I'm going to take my break now. When I come back, everybody, we're going to get into the question. The question of the pod class is, I don't know if Brother Robert is here because I can't see the chat right now. I have too many things on my screen. But for the question in the Tehuti pod class today, shout out to this beautiful brother who actually sent in, I don't have it in front of me, I'll have to get it when I come back, but he actually sent in a tribute to Rigo by matching Rigo's donation and asking about something I've been waiting for years to answer. And it actually goes back on the internet world to when me and Sophia Stewart met. And I asked her a question. I don't know if anybody remembers the question that I asked. I'm going to play it, but I asked her a question because she said she was the creator of the Matrix movie. So I asked a particular question to see an answer. And today, I'm going to answer that question and show you the other side of the Matrix movie and show you some things that may be a little startling. We're going to get into that. I'm going to take a break. Peace and hotep, everybody. Love Ma'at, love the truth. And I'll be right back, everybody, to answer the first question you all build. Peace and love for now. I'll be right back in a few minutes.
All right, peace and love, everyone. Hotep. How does my mic sound? Do I sound clear and normal?
You sound great.
Okay, Tua, great brother.
Me here.
All right, yes, Hotep Henu, Ma'akaru, to the Tehuti Poclass. Peace and love, everyone. As the great Saba so beautifully explained, this is a platform here that is built upon the questions that are sent in to the podcast, and there are links that are pinned to the top of the chat. So if you look at the chat and you go to the very top, you'll see a pinned comment, and there are 2 links to the Cash App and PayPal. And this is how you support the podcast. And this is how you send in questions. And it's everyone's questions that allow this to exist. So Hotep and Henu, to everyone who participates in the reciprocity system that has been initiated and set up by the Great Saba Tehuti here, while everyone can come in here and absorb the knowledge for free, it is the ones who support that actually receive the benefit of the information and the guidance that he gives. So Hotep and Henu, Tua. And yeah, we'll just go around and allow everyone to speak from their eve, and anything that you all want to speak about, absolutely, please do. Peace and love, everyone. I see you all in the chat. Hotep. And yes, we'll go to you, great brother Anu. Hotep, how you doing, good brother?
Hotep Urdasen, I'm doing great. Henu to Saba Tuti, Henu to everybody in the panel, Henu to all the supporters. Peace and love to Saba Tuti, everybody on the panel, and all the supporters. I am blessed to be here today in all of your divine light, risen up from new with the speech and word, sound utterance of Saba Tuti. Without him, I wouldn't be here. I am very appreciative and blessed to be allowed onto the panel. I advise everybody to support Saba Tuti because immortality is the most unique and precious gift in existence, because at some point everything will die, everything will pass on, and this is the only place where you are able to get the information to continue to live on after death. That is very important, because unless you are extremely magical, you do not know when you are going to die, and it could be at any moment. So I advise everybody, please understand the importance of these teachings for your own immortality, your own life, and the collective. I personally support Saba Tuti because he has done an infinite amount of things for me and will continue to do an infinite amount of things for me. I would like to see other people support him more and consistently, because he is the only person here that is creating that immortality within us and creating other people that can speak and teach about the immortality. It is better to support Saba Tuti than to support practically anything else in the whole world. It's better for our money to go to Saba because he knows best, rather than go to BlackRock or Vanguard or supporting the new NWO or anything like that. So peace and love to our Saba Tuti, Henu, Meri, Ani, great class last Sunday. I advise everybody to go watch that class. It is a very Nefer class in the way where it opens up your eyes to some of the scary stuff that is going on, and hopefully will teach people to value their lives more and value these teachings more, and support people like Ani, like Saba Tuti, that are exposing the actual evil stuff that is happening behind the scenes, behind Nike and behind the music industry and all these various other things. So I'm very appreciative of your class as well. Henu, Meri, to everybody in the panel, to the great Saba Tuti, and to all the supporters. Uncle Justin out.
Very, very enough for words. That's very encouraging. I agree with everything he said. I encourage all of you to like this video, share it, do everything you can, post it on your stories, whatever you can do to share this to other people who may not have seen it yet, or if people have seen it, post it and share it more so they can see it again and maybe click on it this time. Do the same with our House of ATTON social media. We have social media if you don't know. The links are down below in the bio. And I encourage you to like those videos, share, do all those things, and do it for the algorithm, do it for the children, just anybody who is in this matrix, and help them find this beautiful life, this beautiful platform where they can change their lives as well. So Tua and Hotep, we can do this together and help spread this beautiful, beautiful life-changing energy, this beautiful, immaculate, unique place. So Tua very much, Hotep and Mary.
Hotep and Mary, Tua, absolutely. Henu to you as well, Antu, one of our great social media managers. She's doing fantastic. So the link is in the bio, and it's also, I just posted our Linktree link to follow us on all these platforms. So Tua, Antu, for all the work that you're doing.
Tua.
Okay. All right, Nefer Keperet, are you there? Are you here with us?
Yes, I am here. Hotep.
Hotep, how are you doing? Let's give a few words of encouragement to the wonderful podcast. Hotep.
Hotep, yes. Tua. To Tua and Henu, to everyone on the panel. And I'm very, very excited for this podcast that we are going to be having, and just ultimate Henu to everyone that does contribute in any way to the House of ATTON and the podcast. And yes, Tua.
All right, excellent. Have fun, enjoy your time, be safe, and yes, Tua for your Medu, Tua for your Nefer Medu. All right, now let's go to the lovely Bella. Hotep.
Hotep. Tua Henumer to SABA Tehuti. I am very honored to be on the panel, to be seeing you and speaking to you today. Tua for the experience of yourself and your wisdom. For your teachings are the wonders of the universe, and to be in existence, listening to you is better than hundreds, thousands of days listening to anyone else, which I wouldn't do and refuse to do and can't do because you're Tehuti. And to know Tehuti is to listen to him. To know Tehuti is to respect him, and to know Tehuti is to know his hands hold the truth, and that's something his own consciousness has fashioned. And to know Tehuti is to know his eyes, the all-seeing one. So to it very much to him and his lovely netzots, who are too beautiful to even explain or make plain. They are just as nefer and wise and royal as him. And I've come to learn that to thank him is to thank them as well. And to thank the netzots is to thank him. To find an attribute in Tehuti is to find an attribute in them. They're very much one, and I learned so much through them. And yeah, to a very, very much to them and to all of you on the panel. One more thing I wanted to say was Tehuti has taught me what resting means, and that means to be awake. And I've noticed that there's a difference in being awake and seeing all the lies and not having anyone, and the difference comes in when Tehuti is in your life, and you know, he's that life-saving part of life and gives what we need to rebuild in Ma'at. And yeah, so to it to him very much, and to it to all of you for supporting him and just appreciating all he does and applying it back into your life and your families. And you know, even Nefer Keperet's like across the country right now and still applying it and still here. So just things like that are so respectable and so worthy of appreciation. So Tua, and yeah, Tua very much.
Okay, wonderful, powerful words, Medu, Bella, Tua, for all that you're doing as well, and for leading by example. Wonderful. All right, so let me go through houseofatton.org and show you all on this digital side here the manifestation of the movement onto this web, and how you all can support the House of Atton and all that we are doing and all that we have. So here is the link. The link is also, in the bio, but it's also posted in the chat. houseofatton.org, which is ATTON, which is an acronym for Ancient Tehutian Teachings of Natiru. And we received this Ren as a movement at the Pathways to Awakening event last year, in which we will be having another one this year in October, and it will be in Los Angeles. So I definitely look forward to seeing everyone in person at the Pathways to Awakening event in October of this year. And it's a wonderful, wonderful event. We had a lot of fun. Rens are given out. Celebrations are had. It's a beautiful thing. And we will have more details for everyone and your ability to be able to purchase tickets to that soon. So definitely looking forward to that. And before I show the website, we'll welcome the great brother Oxafet to the panel. Hotep, great brother, how are you doing?
Hotep, can I be heard?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, Hotep, I'm doing well. I'm just here in the Matrix, but I'm happy to be here. Glad to be here for another Tehuti podcast today. This is the highlight, one of the highlights of my week, especially while I'm here in the Matrix, because it makes the day go by quicker, and then I'm also getting like a twofer. I'm getting the knowledge, and then also I'm getting paid at the same time. So that's a beautiful thing for myself. And I just want to say Henu, SABA Tehuti. I just wanted to pop on real quick while I can. Peace and love, everyone. Good to see everybody.
Yes, peace and love to you, great brother. This is one of the greatest supporters of the House of Atton. Henu, great brother, and Tua for coming up on the panel. All right, and so yes, let me share the screen here. To the House of Atton. Let's see.
Also, I love these shirts, honey. They're great.
Oh, it looks great on you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yes. Yeah, my mate said the same thing. He likes the colors. Normally, I'm wearing always the black. He likes the blue. So, two off for you. Two out of you. Henu to you.
Yes, Nini Ka, great brother, Henu. And yes, what the great brother is wearing, and you can all go here to the houseofatton.org, and this is where you can purchase your merch. And we have all different colors for you all, with all different variations. And if you go to the shop section, we have suitcases, desk mats, phone cases. We have bathroom sets, bathroom mats, shower curtains. We have bottles and tumblers, notebooks, ebooks. The Great SABA Tehuti has 2 ebooks. Everyone should go and purchase those as well. If you do not have these books in your digital library, definitely go here. And here is the apparel, short sleeve tees, as well as long sleeve sweatshirts, tees for the youth. You all can just come here, houseofatton.org, all different colors. Like how you see the great brother Oxafek, and I think Bella has a blue blue House of Atten shirt on as well. Yeah, Nook Poo says Henu. Yes, that gold and blue. Absolutely. So there are all different colors. Very powerful, very beautiful tees. And very high quality as well. So Tuan Henu to everyone who are supporting the House of Atten by getting your merch. And for everyone who has purchased from the House of Atten, we also have a review system, and so this helps us in the algorithms of the Google search engines and the different type of search engines. So definitely go here and write a review for the orders that you have received in, and it'll help what they call the SEO. For anyone who does any online content knows what the SEO is, which is search engine optimization. And all of these things help. So when you're here on the YouTube, hitting the like button, sharing the link to different platforms, communicating in the chat, that all helps the SEO and helps to get the classes out to everyone. Because there are thousands of people who truly want to find Ma'at, the truth, but do not know that the Poclass exists, do not know that the House of Atten exists. So this is why we create these structures here. This is why we create the social media platforms, the Instagrams and Facebooks and Twitters and TikToks, because there are many people who are looking for this, but do not know that this exists here. So make sure you all go here and hit the reviews and share these links to your platforms. So Hinu and Tua, again, to everyone who is coming here and supporting. And as the great writings of Ma'at, the Seba'it, teach us to prepare for winter and summer, prepare for summer and winter, always be ahead. So you can absolutely, in every purchase that you make, for each dollar that you spend, you earn 1 point of what are called Hotep points. And you can accumulate these. And when you get 100 Hotep points, you can then redeem it for 10% off your next purchase, which is wonderful. And there are many ways to earn these Hotep points. And of course, through the purchases, by writing reviews, you'll get 25% or 25 points for each review that you leave. Subscribing to the newsletter, following us on all the platforms, putting in your birthday. And as you see, purchase product, get 1 point for each dollar spent. So this is a reciprocity system that has been integrated into the website to give you something as soon as you purchase from the website. So it's a beautiful system that we have set up here at the House of Atten. And here is our social media, the link tree. The link tree is another website in itself, and I'll show this. It's another website in itself. It's just everything all consolidated onto one page here. And you can follow us on YouTube as the House of Atten. We have our YouTube channel as well, where we go live every Sunday. We go live every Sunday for Study Sundays, and we have a class tomorrow as well. The great brother Primordial Thought 9 will be giving a class. And we also encourage and bring forward classes for the HERU. The HERU, which is the Metanetter word for family member or household member, because this is the House of Atten. And the great brother Anu has come up and given a class, and also have done a reading as well. Primordial Thought 9 came up and did a class, and that then allowed him to become on the panel with us every Sunday. And because he decided and chose to come up, and the great SABA had let us know that he would like for him to be on the Sunday classes. So with consistency, with discipline. As the great Saba speaks about a ranking system, it is implemented here at the House of ATTON, and he is watching everyone. So it's a wonderful thing when the daily walk that each and every person is doing, it is being recognized, and we definitely appreciate everyone who supports and adds on to the movement. It's a beautiful thing. So definitely come here to the Linktree. We have a Patreon as well. You can subscribe to the Patreon, $5 a month, and there are discussion debates here that are not on YouTube, such as this Truth Ministries versus Saba Tehuti. This was a fantastic debate, and you can subscribe to the Patreon. Or if you're a HERU member at the House of ATTON, you can also watch them here, right? HERU membership, House of ATTON, HERU members only log in to gain access. So to become a member, you just join us here. And here are the 3 different tiers that we have available for everyone. HERU 1, or UA, STEN, and Kemet, which Kemet is the meta word for 3. And so you can join us by utilizing these 3 tiers, and there are many benefits. We have the Hepu and Ma'at, which is the real meta word for laws of Ma'at. These are not the 42 Pekka Mku, which is the removal of negative light, which people call the 42 laws of Ma'at. No, it's actually called the Pekka Mku, and this is the Hepu, which is the word for law. Right, and you can go through and you can read this in detail. And when you do so, then you can purchase your membership that you would like to be a part of, depending on how much you would like to contribute to the House of ATTON. And here are some beautiful Nefer perks for each individual tier. HERU Kemet gets 15% discount on all shop items. So once you are HERU Kemet, for every time you go to make a purchase, you'll get 15% off your order. And that's on top of, if you utilize your Hotep points. So there's definitely a great system set up to imbue yourself and support the House of ATTON while also receiving benefit at the highest levels, aside from the classes and the information, and being able to take the teachings and put them and apply them into physical objects. And now you can wear them. Now you can look at them when you're at your computer desk. Now when you go to write your notes, you're writing into a House of ATTON notebook that's imbued with Medu Neter. When you go to cleanse and get into the shower, you're going into something with the House of ATTON and the Medu Neter. It's a beautiful way to just consistently imbue yourself and have the wonderful Nefer, the Medu Nefer, consistently vibrating the light into your eyes, into your Ankti, and reprogramming your subconscious with such a beautiful, powerful, magical language to, again, just unplug and step out of this matrix. So Henu to all the HERU, and we definitely love and appreciate each of you. So yes, just go here, House of ATTON, and when you sign up here, you'll also receive these classes that are being worked on daily to be uploaded. And there's a system that's being created, as well as the debates and Ma'at Wisdom Wednesday, which has now been moved to Fridays, Fundamental Friday classes, Foundational Friday classes in Ma'at. And we had a class this past Friday, and we went through the teachings of Mary Kara, and it was a very powerful, beautiful class, and we'll continue to do that. So houseofatton.org, come join us.
Yo, let's go.
And I look forward to seeing you all. And with that, I will close out. Again, support the House of ATTON, support Saba Tehuti in the Poclass. Looks like Saba Tehuti. Oh, there he is. Send it back. Hotep Great Saba.
Hotep. Yes, I was just adjusting some technical aspects. I had to go in the back for because I couldn't adjust them while I'm live on the screen. So that's why I see you grabbed me from the back.
Oh, you want to go back to the back? I'll hold it up while you do what you need to do. Yeah.
What'd you say? Say it again.
I said I'll hold it up if you need more time to do what you need to do.
Oh no, we're good. We're fine. I'm gonna scoop this up a little bit and have to make some readjustments. But everybody, wonderful. We are back. It is gonna be wonderful and beautiful. Let me go. Let me put myself on mute for just a moment. One moment. Hold on.
Everyone's support with the links that are posted. Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal Rocky SV. Keep this once in a lifetime podcast going, and just HERU to everyone. Tua. Oh, and one more thing I'll put out there as well. I am Anipata Tehuti, and I also do music and poetry. And you all can go check out my music. I have a website, scribe.io, and I'll post that link. And you can go, and I have a EP, an extended project, Scribal Sessions Volume 1, and I just released a new single on that website called Dua. And so you can go there and download that, and you can support me as well. And I'll post that link in the chat. So Tua Hotep to everyone who's supporting the tones and the vibrations that are coming forth from the House of ATTON. Tua.
Everyone go listen to Ani's new song, definitely. We must have read each other's mind or something, because I was just about to say that. I was eating, though. It is extremely fire, and he is a architect with the words. If you notice, when he talks, too, it kind of rhymes a little bit. Sounds like you're making a song where you're talking.
Yeah, to our great brother.
Ninu.
Okay, I'll have to find that a little later. I'll find that when I take my next break. But everybody, welcome. This is going to be beautiful. Well, first of all, can I be heard? I don't know what screen the sound went blank for a moment. Can I be heard? Mic check.
Yes. Yes,
Can
we
be
can
heard.
hear you.
Excellent. Wonderful. Okay, wonderful, everybody. It's going to be a great one. A question was asked, and is Robert Williams in the house right now? Robert Williams, are you in the house? Is Robert Williams in the house? Robert Williams, are you there? Are you there?
In the chat, he said that he was here, but he's in and out because he's in traffic.
He's in and out?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, no problem. Shout out to the beautiful supporters, Nefer Hotep L, and several other supports that I'm actually going to name after I take the next break. Our mark is unread. Shout out to all the great supporters. I see you, Lisa. I see Anunantu several times for okay, Meta classes. Nice, wonderful. COVID Sesame Street. Oh no, I'm not gonna. Not today. Okay. So we're gonna get into this, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and show the question on the screen. We're gonna give respect to the person that supported. Oh, I see Ox Effect in the room. Peace to you, young brother. I didn't see you earlier. You must have popped up on my break. Okay.
Yes, Hotep Saba. It's good to see you.
Hotep, you look good in blue.
Yes, I appreciate it. My mate said the same thing earlier. Oh, Tua, yes. You look good in blue too, Saba.
What's that?
You look good in blue also.
Oh yes, wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. It's my third favorite color.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and show the what? Black and blue. Who else is in blue? Anybody else in blue? Wait a minute. Bella's in blue. Black, blue, and gold are my favorites. So looks like we're all. Annie's in the black and gold. Anu's in the black and gold. And Tu's in the black and gold. You're in the blue. Bella's in the blue. I'm in the blue. This is beautiful. These are my favorite colors on the screen right now. So let me go ahead and show the beautiful support and the question of questions. They got the Mexican music blasting over here. We're busting pinatas. It's crazy over here. I hope you all can't hear that. It's a Mexican party going on outside on the streets. Let me go ahead and let me go ahead and get this off. Okay, here we go, everybody. So a while ago, I was on a show with a sister named Sophia Stewart. Killer Priest told me to come on. He said that it's not going to be me doing a class this time. He said he wants me to come on because he said Sophia Stewart, the one who says that she made the Matrix movie, is coming on. I said, sure, I'll come on. And he said, you just ask her some questions. So I came on, and I'm trying to find the part where he introduced us. Seemed to move from that, but when I came on, I did ask a question to Sophia Stewart. I'm actually just going to show a little part of it right here. And then I'll show you where we were introduced. So this is if you want to check it out, Sophia Stewart, creator, owner of the Matrix and Terminator franchise. Tehuti Killer Priest live. And I'm looking for the section where he introduced us. And she said, yeah, I know Tehuti. And then it went interesting from that point. But I'm going to also play a section of a question that I had asked her that's actually leading to this question that was sent in today. Is Primordial Thought in the room? If Primordial Thought is in the room, let me know where you are. There's Robert. Okay, wonderful. And Primordial Thought came and asked a question, replaced a question with some extra bonus that I'm going to reveal today. So let me go ahead and put what the good brother sent as support. And I appreciate that. And go ahead and show his support in the room. We're going to give him some huge noise, transformers and everything, all of that. We're going to expand this, close this window down. And where are we? Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and I had to combine the catch up with the oh, it's all blurry. That's interesting. Oh, I wonder why it's coming out blurry like that. That's very strange. I wonder why things are coming out blurry. That's very strange. But okay, I can still read it. So here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and show the support here. We're gonna give some big noise. Right here. There it is right there. Robert E. Williams, Matrix 5 breakdown, and I'm going to read the message. It's a little blurry. I'm not sure why it's coming up blurry like that, but it says, Hotep Mit. I think this is great to Tehuti and Hotep Ra. I hope all is well with you and your family. I suggested in the pod class that I'll request the Matrix Part 5 breakdown. Maybe Rigo will come back to hear this one. When he does, tell him it's on me. Tua for all that you do. $112.72. Give this man all the noise possible, please. Give him all the noise.
Humans are not supposed to play.
Ooh, sound is bad. Why is that?
Oh, it's bad?
Yeah, we can't hear it. At least I can't. Can you?
Okay, yeah.
Aux effect. Okay.
Got you.
Humans are not supposed to play their rule.
Let's go. Wonderful, wonderful. Tua, I can't see. Tua to you, good brother, Robert Williams, which is him right here. I do hope Rodrigo is doing well, and I hope he does see this. So here we go, everybody. We're gonna get into the breakdown, build up. And let's get into it, everybody. There's Anu and Antu popped up, chewing, getting their snack on, getting their snack in before they come back. Nice to see you back. Let me ask a question. Who here has seen my Matrix 1, 2, 3, 4 breakdown build-ups? Wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful. You guys, this will make a lot of sense. It is going to make a lot of sense to everybody viewing, but especially if you've seen my breakdown build-up before on this topic, this is going right in sequence with that. Okay, everybody, so here we go. Please support everybody. Let me tell you right now, the motivation of the donation really sent me into a zone with this one. Please support as you're watching this, and if you're benefiting, if you're watching to benefit from it, if you've learned something, if you're learning something you've not learned before, it's Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Send support while the class is going on, or you can send it at the end and put what the tip is for, because I promise you again, when I do this one, you're gonna think that I wrote the movie. I know who wrote the movie. I know who wrote the movie. And I know where the concept came from. So like I've said many times before also, back in 1996, back in 1995 or so, this is one of the books that I was teaching from. One of the books that I got in trouble was the Matrix book. This is 5 years before the movie was written. And it's one of the things that I used to teach from the Matrix book. So we're gonna get into it, everybody. When you see this, just brace yourself. Get your pen and your pads out. Let me get the timer out right here. People are sending me messages. I think Menkura, but I can't read it right now. Oh, and there now, Suzanne. More than likely it will be tomorrow. Okay, let me put the timer on. And boom, let's go. Everybody ready? Press your 9 if you can hear me. We're about to get started. Everybody, welcome to the Tehuti Poclass. Let me pull my desk a little closer so I'm more reachable. Hold on. Let me see. A little. There we go. All right. This is good. This is good, because once I start, I don't want there to be any breaks. So press 9 if you can hear me. Let me check the chat right now. Here we go. Check the chat. Let me see the 9s. And there's Lisa. Lisa, congratulations, Lisa. And at any time, if you want to send me a message, give me a little update on the on how things are going with the great news that you announced to us. Keep me posted. Let me know how it's how things are going with that. That was beautiful news. Here's Big Vapes. Harassed did. And then Robert Williams said, forgot about 11 for duality. Okay, no problem. Self-motivation. Rafi says, amazing stuff, priceless from amazing. What is it? Amazing stuff, priceless information. And SABA breaking the matrix code, negative programming. Wonderful self-motivation, Rafi. Wonderful. Yes, definitely keep me posted. Lisa, it's a beautiful thing. We want that energy to be completely surrounded by Ma'at. No itfet, no chaos. They want that to come out pure and continue purity. We don't even want that being to taste the matrix at all. So definitely keep me posted. Maharu is here. What's up, my brother Maharu? You're gonna love this one. So here we go, everybody. We're gonna get into the answer of this question, Matrix 5 breakdown. And what does it say on the banner for this class? Let's look at this strange very interesting title. The Matrix Part 5, when Tehuti and Sophia Stewart met. The agenda to destroy manhood and feminine, 33rd degree Sesame Street initiation. What is that? What's 33rd degree Sesame Street initiation? Is that what your children are into? Well, we're going to find out, everybody. And what's this agenda to destroy manhood and feminine? And how does it tie into 33 degree Sesame Street initiation? And what in the world does that have to do with the Matrix movie? We're going to find out here and only here for the very first time on Saturday, May 18th, 2024, 5:22 p.m. Pacific time. Let's go, everybody. Peace and love. Annie Patah, jump in the room. Antu, Anu. Even though the names are reversed, but we're gonna Anu, Antu in that direction. I see you all like that. Appreciate you. Nefer Keperet, stay strong where you are. Come back safely. And Bella, peace and love to you. Get your pen, your pad out, and put it all on the desk. Here we go. You ready? Let's get into it. Nefer Keperet, I'm going to put her. Here we go. Ready, everybody? I got my everything here ready. Here we go, everybody. Boom. And boom. Share screen. This is it, everybody. Let me go ahead and put the stop, reset, and start again. And here is the entire screen, and this is going to be woo-wee, woo-woo-woo, woo-wee. Here we go. Are you ready? Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Poclass, the question and answer class of the House of ATTON, due to the kidnapping of history and your spirituality and kidnapping of your identity. Millions of people have questions about who they are, where they come from, if immortality exists. What is the original language? Original spirituality. Who are the Nitiru? Health, purity, mental detoxification, out of body, ancient sources, government psyops, telepathy, quantum entangled consciousness. Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism disguised in the form of black consciousness, the atheistic quote-unquote Kemetic teachers who will not have classes on the actual teaching of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but rather teach from, what do they teach from? From memes are only do debate, debunk, I debunk you, I expose you, debate, debunk, you're exposed. And do challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs, or their topics are like, the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, Egyptians are black, pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt, we are the Abos, we are the Native American Indian. Everything is in a challenge mode, attacking everyone, but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they adhere to in a daily discipline that they and their family practice, never showing you their hand of what actually they believe in, because in truth, those so-called conscious teachers, they actually don't believe in anything. They just have the want and the urge to argue, thus to hide that they cannot really answer questions based on their actual lifestyle. They've made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and then you're laughed off of the stage or insulted, called pseudo spooky for the above inquiries. That's the only platform class that exists on the planet where you can send these questions in with reciprocity and get an ebook personalized documentary type answer, customized and taught live for you, is here at the Tehuti Poclass under the House of ATTON. And what are the questions today? What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer? We read the question before. The question is a part 5 of the Matrix breakdown. Tua, in advance, it will shine. This is a dedication to Brother Rigo, who had the largest donation amounts for Matrix breakdown in sequence 1, 2, 3, 4. And so this brother here matched that and said he hopes this brings Rigo back. Shout out to Robert Williams. Here we go. This is a perfect example that I am not just raising students and people that are interested in information about the House of ATTON. The House of ATTON is actually a family of other students that care about others as brothers and sisters. This is a beautiful gesture, and for this, you will get a beautiful answer, more than what you asked for or thought you were getting. Now, I have done 4 installments, breakdowns, build-ups, dissections of this movie called The Matrix, and all, according to the audience, have been extremely mind-blowing. For those who are seeing this for the first time, I would suggest you also go back and watch the past parts 1 to 4 as well. The House of ATTON Tehuti Poclass has to date the most thorough breakdown, build-up, elaboration of this movie in Earth's history thus far in this history. Welcome to this journey. Here are the installments. The first one, after 23 years of silence, Tehuti finally breaks down the Matrix movie. Then there was the Matrix 2 breakdown, part 2, explained. After 23 years of silence, Tehuti finally breaks down the Matrix movie, part 2. And then right after part 2 was part 3 from this donation right here from Rigo. Fantastic works, magnificent answers, and astonishing knowledge. Could you break down the Matrix part 3? And there was a part 4 sent in by Rigo again. Matrix part 4 explained by Tehuti. Duality, animal mastery, past life, dreams, visions. So these are the 4 most elaborate breakdown, explanation, builds-ups thus far that can be found on the Matrix movie. And today, on May 18th, 5:28 p.m., 2024, will mark the 5th one that will be in this category and beyond. I'm actually doing 5.5 today. Here we go, everybody. Ready? I want people that are watching this that may be new to understand that this is not a quote-unquote movie breakdown or a movie review or anything of the sort. This is a class to show you that the systematic psyops of the Matrix are shown to you in bits and pieces through what is called predictive programming, a form of mental, psychological, and spiritual psyops, which has been in play for over 2,300 years, which directly and indirectly attacks your biological imperative, natural reproductive choices, which lead to self-preservation and spiritual immortality, and replaced with transhumanism and other forms of transhumanism, another psychological anti-spiritual agenda, which pertains to the word trans, which means to transport, shift, switch your ancient natural thoughts to reach a destination of self-sacrifice to the matrix, an eventual AI soulless world in trade for what you were told is money and superficial stimuli. And I want everybody to note this for the first time. We're going to learn a new term. The so-called money and superficial stimuli called second stage simulacrum. I will come to the chat and ask now and interact with the class and the viewers and ask the people in the class and the viewers, as your current conscious teacher, Dr. such and such, or Professor such and such, your current Kemetic priest, the Mr. Egyptians are black, professional, walk you through the factual term that the Matrix has you living in called second stage simulacrum. A term most likely first introduced to you at the Tehuti Poclass on May 18th, 2024. So let me just come in the room real quick and just ask the room, have you all heard of the term second stage simulacrum? Is that what your doctor such and such, professor such and such, conscious Kemetic teacher, have they taught you about second stage simulacrum? Because the Matrix movie, and anyone who uses this term Matrix, you're in the we hear it in all of the conscious communities. You're in the Matrix. You're breaking out of the Matrix. You got to get out of the Matrix. You're in the Matrix. In the Matrix. The Matrix. Well, the Matrix movie was based on second stage simulacrum. Anybody heard of that? Go ahead and type in the room. Give me a reference to it. Second stage simulacrum. That's what the Matrix is actually based on. Specifically, there's many different stages in the Matrix. The Matrix that most people are talking about is based on the second stage, not the first or the third. Second stage simulacrum. You all have heard of it? Let me see. Atef said, never heard of the word. The Harass said, never heard of that term before. Never ever, only the Tehuti Poclass. Robert Williams says no. Octafx says no, never heard of it. Lisa says no, never heard of it. Second stage simulacrum. You're going to hear of it today. That was in the Matrix movie. And the author of that is the base of where the Matrix movie came from. Over 100 years prior to the people claiming they made it on both sides were even born. Tehuti, you made it all up. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Poclass. VRI put Jane Bulrokor. I've heard of his work, not second stage. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Here we go. And then he put typo. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Welcome to Tehuti Poclass. Here we go. VRI, get ready. Get your minds prepared to be blown. You can also come to the Poclass panel and tell us about. You sent me a long message that I couldn't read because of my eye recovery. Still in effect. It definitely was about you telling your one of your, I think, favorite artists about the Poclass. You can definitely come and give that testimony. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Poclass. Here we go. Ready? Second stage simulacrum. Uh-oh. Boom, 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 and hide. Boom, present, and right here. Here we go. So no one has heard of it before. VRI said he mentioned a man's name, but hasn't heard of the second stage. Okay, here we go, everybody. That's why you come here to the Tehuti Poclass. Here we go. Boom. Here it is. This can be found in a book by John Baudrillard. That would be what VR was trying to type. Jean Baudrillard, originally published. This is actually 1981. The Matrix comes hundreds of years before this, but this particular book comes in 1981. So this is actually 1991, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, about 18 years. Sorry, I said hundred years because I'm thinking about another source, but think about something else. But this is actually 18 years prior to the movie coming out. Then there was a book I was reading that's from around this time, the Matrix book from around 1981, 1984. That's the one that I was teaching from, which was around the time of this book, and it's actually called the Matrix book, Simulacra, Simulation. Now, what I'm going to do here, sorry. What I'm going to do here is show you where I asked Sophia about this. Because this is what the entire Matrix movie is based on. I'm going to go ahead and put that in the room right here. And then you all hear her answer. And then at the end of this, when you know what this is, tell me what you thought of that, of this answer that she gave. This is the supposed maker of the Matrix movie. And let me see if I can put this in the room here. Here we go. Okay. This is after Killer Priest says, "Hey, do you know Tehuti?" And she said, "Yes, I know Tehuti." Let me put this is right after that. When I asked her a question. And here. So here it is right here. I'm going to go ahead and put this in the room right here. So this is the simulacra. This is the simulacra question I asked, because I know that definitely the creator of this movie would know that this is what the movie was completely based on. So I would love to hear. I wanted to hear if she added this part to the movie, or if the Wachowski brothers did, which is very, very important. So here it is right here. Go ahead and press play.
Oh, yeah.
What happened?
There was some feedback in the background.
Okay, it's fine.
Did you put the part in the movie, or did the Wachowski brothers put this part where Neo receives his first message in a book that's actually a fake? It's a fake book, and when he opens it up, the book's called Nihilism.
This is the deal. Let me explain all of you so you can learn about movie making. Everyone that's in Hollywood, writers and creators don't get any creative control. I don't care if you're John Grisham, the Pelican Brief, and the Firm. I don't care if you're J.R.R. Tolkien, who's dead. I don't care if you're David Mitchell Plant Atlas. When Hollywood buys your book or steal it and they adapt it to the screen, they are trying to interpret your work. Just like right now, you go to a museum and you look at a Picasso. All you're doing is trying to analyze Picasso work. You're not adding to his work, and you're not taking away from his work. When you adapt a book or to a movie, the Wachowskis are not putting anything in, and they're not taking away anything. All they're doing is calling Neo a hacker, just like they call Jesus a thief. Wow. A hacker is a thief. So when you see little symbolism, because that's all movies are, because they're films, they didn't write anything. So they didn't create anything. All they're doing is interpreting what is already written.
Okay, that's the first part of the question. Here's the next me attempting to ask the question again because I knew that the question was not answered. I asked, did you put it in or did they put it in? Who put in that section right there? Not even anything else. I just wanted to know who put that in, because that section, which is the base of the movie, is not in her book. So I just asked, did you put that in? Is that in some other book, or the Wyskalski brothers add that? So here's my second attempt asking her again, and let's see what happens. Okay, there it is. Boom.
What they're doing is referencing. What they're doing is referencing the work. Neo, JC, John Connor, Jesus, calling him a thief. What is a hacker? A thief. What is he getting the money from these people? But that's what they're calling him. But I'm not saying he is a thief. Do you see what I'm saying? But that's the symbolism that you're looking at.
Right. So it is. Did you put the
Why don't you get the book and read it and see what I put? When you say that would be fair, why do I need to tell you the difference between a book and a movie when I just told you a movie only has a third from what a book is referencing? You can only film this much.
Can you tell us what was inaccurate about the movie or what you would have changed about the Matrix?
I just told you. You wouldn't even ask John Grisham that. You wouldn't ask J.R. Tolkien that question.
Look at our faces. Okay, there it is. So that's me asking about what this class is going to be on, which I wanted to just ask. The claim was that the Wyskalski brothers stole the concept, and of course they had to add to it because the book, the actual Sophia's book, doesn't read like the Matrix movie. So I was asking, what parts was this part the part that was added? I want to separate the thievery from their creativity or their adding to it. Because if the next question was going to be, if it was her that added it, what is the definition of this simulacrum, simulation, SS? Because from there we could get a lot of knowledge from the creator of the Matrix movie. If they're the ones that added this, there's this complete symbolism in the movie in the form of a book, simulacra, simulation, and therefore we could have a good conversation going. But instead, she said, "Why don't you go get the book?" And I didn't want to shut the Killer Priest podcast, Killer Priest podcraft down, so I just left it. But it could have got very ugly after that moment because I do have access to the book, and that's not in the book. So once I say that's not in the book, then now if you claim that you're the one that put that in the movie, you have to show a date, some type of writing or manuscript that predates the movie that has the simulacrum second stage in it, or the Wyskalski brothers actually put that in the movie, which has an extremely deep foundation of what the Matrix is actually about. But it didn't get anywhere other than, why don't you go get the book? You wouldn't ask John Grisham that. Go get the book. Go get the book. I'm here with the creator of the movie. We want to know what it's about. Not everybody has the book. And even if you get the book, it's actually not in there. So we're going to continue, everybody. So that's how it started. Were you listening to the answer of the woman in the black dress? Filibustering, and I know harass. I know that was one of the points where harass was like, I've had enough. I've had enough of these fake teachers, and oh my goodness, man. But so that was how it went. So now we're going to get into it, everybody. So you heard her answer that that section of the movie you heard what she said it represents? It just represents that Neo is a hacker, and the hacker is a thief. And Jesus was called a thief. That's what she said, correct? So that's her. So if she put that in there to represent that Neo is a hacker, and a hacker is a thief, and Jesus is a thief. So now that you've heard that, now you're going to hear Tehuti's elaboration. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Poclass. Here we go, and let's see if that just means Neo's a hacker and a hacker's a thief. Here we go, everybody. Let's find out. You all be the judge. I will not say right or wrong. I will just present what it actually is, and then you all take the information and show appreciation whichever direction you want to go from there. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Poclass, and here we go. Boom. So here's the book by John Baudrillard, Simulacra Simulation, which is actually in French. If you actually go to get this book, it's in French. So that's one of the reasons why most people have never even heard of this from 1981, is because it's actually not an English book. So here we go. This describes the macrocosm relationship of hidden meanings and dual realities that affect the subconscious, sometimes through perversions of reality, where the simulacrum is not an echo of the reality, but a switch. Here's the definition of simulacra. So you go look up simulacra in the dictionary. Simulacra, an image or representation of something. Simulacra, noun, an image or representation of someone or something. A small scale simulacrum of a skyscraper. So it is an echoed representation, and in some cases on a mini scale. So it is the microcosm-macrocosm relationship. Here are the 3 stages of simulacra, simulated reality, described in the book. So here we go. Number 1. First stage is a faithful image copy where we believe, and it may be even correct, that a sign is a reflection of a profound reality. From page 6, this is a good appearance in what Bullard called sacramental order. Second stage is perversion of reality. This is where we come to believe the sign to be an unfaithful copy, which masks our denitor's reality as an evil appearance. It is of the order of maleficence. Here, signs and images do not faithfully reveal to us, but can hint at the existence of an obscure reality which the sign itself is incapable of encapsulating. Then there's stage 3. The third stage masks the absence of a profound reality, where the sign pretends to be a faithful copy, but is a copy with no original signs and images claims to represent. There's 3 stages of simulacrum. Now back to the Matrix movie. Where does Neo keep his money in trade for computer stimuli, AE hacking? Does anybody remember? Let me come to the room. Who here has seen the Matrix movie? And if you've seen the Matrix movie, where does Neo keeps his money in a place of security? Is it in the bank? Is it under his bed? Where does he actually keep his money? Does anybody remember where Neo keeps his money? Go ahead and type in the room. Where does Neo in the Matrix movie keep his money? He keeps money in there, and he also keeps computer simulation and hacking programs inside of the same place with the money. Does anybody remember where he keeps it? Because it was not his bank account. Anybody remember? Crypto? No, I don't think crypto was even around. In the Matrix movie, I don't remember crypto being out yet. Or at least we weren't talking about it in 1998. But no, it wasn't in crypto. A book. Okay, Oxapec remembers. Neo kept his money inside of a book. Not in a bank account, not under his bed, but he kept his money in a book. Now remember simulacra, simulation. And remember what Oxapec just said. He kept it in a book. Let's go back to the definition of simulacra, simulation. And let's see what's happening here. So Oxapec says a book. Let's see. Okay. Now somebody gets it right. A fake book. There we go. Who's that? M.G. McLemore. Michael? M.G. McLemore. Shouts it. That's right. A fake book. A fake book. Let's go back to simulacra, simulation. Second stage. The second stage is a perversion of reality. This is where we come to believe the sign to be an unfaithful copy, which masks the reality. As an evil appearance, it is the order of Maleficent. Here, signs and images do not faithfully reveal reality to us, but can hint at the existence of an obscure reality, which the sign itself is incapable of encapsulating. So, it's a copy of something that's a perversion of reality. It's an illusion, and it masks reality. So Oxapec said a book, and M.G. McLemore said a fake book. Let's see which one it is. Here we go, everybody. Now to the Matrix movie. Where does Neo keep his money? And trade for computer stimuli, AI hacking, etc. Here it is right here. What is this? It looks like a book. But the pages from here on are fake. The pages are fake. It's actually a cutout. Some people may even, you can actually get these. They're safes that look like books. And here's where he keeps his financial security and the way that he makes his money. The first word here on the book is nihilism. You can't really read that right there, but it's opened up to this particular page, which is not fake. So the book itself is fake, it's empty, but the page that it's opened up to is actually from the real book, nihilism, which explains the simulacra simulation. So that they show you in the movie, and here we go. It is inside, he keeps his money inside the exact definition of the word simulacrum. Something that appears to be an object of reality, such as a book, is really a simulacrum in guise of where the money is stored. But what is the book? What is the book, though? Neo closes it, and then you see the title of this book. And when he closes it, boom, Simulacra, Simulation, 1981, containing the definitions of 1, 2, 3 stages of simulacra. The book, which represents simulacra, which is an unfaithful copy. It's a copy of something, but the copy does not reflect the actual reality. It's a copy of a book that actually exists. But what the actual item is not a book. You can't flip the pages and read it, except for this page, which has nihilism. Simulacra, simulation. Boom. It is the very simulacra and simulation book itself, hidden in plain sight right in front of you, because of the term second phase simulacra was never introduced to you in the first place. Thus they can show you the exact book and it wouldn't even phase you. That's the psyops within a psyops begins. So simulacra simulation is the book, and they made sure the book represented the second stage simulacra simulation, which is an object that is an echo of some part of reality, but does not reflect the actual reality that it is, which is the definition of the matrix and second stage simulacra, where he actually keeps the illusion called money inside of. All of that is just this first little section. When I asked, what does this represent? I was told it represents Neo as a hacker and a hacker as a thief. That's what simulacra simulation look, and the money and the hacking devices kept in it. This means Neo's a hacker and a hacker the thief. Here we go, everybody. So boom. It's hidden in plain sight right in front of you, and that is a psyops within a psyops that you wouldn't recognize because nobody's even heard of simulacra simulation and the second stage, which is what the whole entire movie of the Matrix is actually based on. The most ancient feminine symbol story of biological imperative, family, generative energy was the ancient story of Aset and Astar, both depicted as the Great Black, because as I have taught you in many classes, the word chem, black, means generative power. Biological imperative equaling completion and eternal life on the spiritual side, and also equaling completion on the physical side. Here is the Great Black. Here's the word chem, procreation and generative power. Here's black, chem, completion, profit, your duty. Here is Aset, depicted as the Great Black, chem war. And it represents procreation, generative power, completion. And that is the biological imperative of her duty, of what she was inside of the story, inside of her life. Thus, the focus of the matrix that controls you would be to reverse the focus of biological imperative, the natural creative rule of man and woman, netter, nettert, and trans, cross over, mesh them both, so that there would be no distinction of man and woman, thus no true value of each other, and the natural order of creation thus destroyed and devalued. You will see depicted, depicted in all black, which is generative power, with the wings of the protective motherhood and the horns of the cow, which is also denoting the Ka energy, given to the child, and she's called the mistress of Asar. So here she is again, as the Great Black with wings of Mut spread, which is the generative power, and these wings are wings of protective energy, and she is called Hempt Asar. She is called the mistress of Asar, represented also by the cow, the black cow with the two horns. Here she is, the Chem Or and the black cow. So how would the matrix that you're in reverse this? Let's go back to the book Simulacra, Simulation, back to the second stage of dualistic illusion, the perversion of reality. So we'll go back to the book, second stage. And what does the second stage say? Second stage is perversion of reality. This is where we come to believe the sign to be an unfaithful copy, which masks and denatures, I never say that word, denatures reality as an evil appearance. It is the order of maleficence. Notice I have that underlined in the blue. Maleficence. Here, signs and images do not faithfully reveal reality to us, but can hint at the existence of an obscure reality, which the sign itself is incapable of encapsulating. So, The second stage is a fake copy. It masks reality. You look at one thing and it's really something else that's its opposite. And it is an order, a particular order. It's called the Order of Maleficence. Okay. We see an interesting word here. This is interesting. The word maleficence. Let me ask the class again. Has anyone heard of this word before? This is not your common vocabulary that's being described as evil appearance. Well, so let me ask the class. We come to the class again. How many people in their regular dialogue use the word or heard of the word maleficence? Is that something that you speak? Is that what your mother says? Listen, you're in the order of maleficence today. The devil, he's maleficence. Is that something that you've heard? And of course, most like the baby milk that simulates breast milk, Similac. That's literally where it comes from. It's from the word sem. Sem, which is where you get the English word same. Simulacra, simulation, from the word same. So that's supposed to be equal, but of course in second stage, it is not equal. Like Similac is not equal to actual breast milk, but that's actually the Similac and Simulacra is literally the same word. Yes, absolutely. So how many people here use the word maleficence or heard of it? Anybody know maleficence? Is that regular word? Harass said, whoa. MG McLemore said, oh, I remember you now. Peace. Nice having you back. Come back, stay in the class, absorb, and of course, support, my good brother. Support. I remember McLemore. I remember that brother now. Support. Absolutely. So Lisa says, no, I haven't. A Disney movie. Uh-oh. A Disney Maleficence. Maleficence is Simulacra simulation. The Disney movie. What's happening? Disney? What? Disney made a movie, Maleficence, based on Sleeping Beauty book. Huh? Everybody, what? Only heard of it from Sleeping Beauty and the other Disney movie. What? Maleficence, the Order of Maleficence is also Disney's using that word? Never use it, but there's a movie with that name. Whoa! Whoa, what? Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Poclass. And let me show you how all the frequency of all these beings and companies and establishments are all working together on the same frequency. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. It's all predictive programming. All for the same agenda. Let's go, everybody. Boom. So, well, we're taught that the opposite of evil appearance would be beautiful, right? One of beauty. Okay. One of beauty is the opposite of an evil appearance, right? A negative appearance. What if I told you that you have all, or at least 90% of you have heard of this before, which people have typed in the room? Well, let me ask the class, how many people here have seen the movie or read the story, Sleeping Beauty? And you actually answered it before I got to ask you. Here we go. Here we go. We see a woman in black, of course. She has to represent the evil. And then we see a woman with blonde hair and a lighter complexion with a pink dress. And of course, she's the beauty. Of course she is, right? So, where of course the beauty is depicted as a yellow-haired, pale skin. But who is that on the opposite side of her? Who is this that they make sure they have in black? And they always put her a shade darker than her, which is very strange. They're both supposed to be European women, but this one's always a shade darker. And there she is. Who is this? Who is that? Yes, of course, the evil is now the feminine all black. Instead of the beautiful mistress of Asar that opposes beauty, that which attracts biological imperative. So that the beauty actually attracts biological imperative. The opposite of beauty rebels it. So guess what her name is? And her name is, if you all guessed it or know of the movie, Her name is Maleficent, fictional character who appears in Walt Disney. 16th animated feature, Sleeping Beauty. She is an evil fairy, self-proclaimed mistress of evil, who after not being invited to the christening, curses the infant Princess Aurora. The mistress of evil, who's against Aurora. Boom. Now the all-black feminine is now evil. And now instead of the mistress of Asar, which the all-black feminine was, as I said, Kem-Or, now is specifically called the mistress of evil that opposes the light, as seen in the quote-unquote beauty's name, Aurora. Go and look up the word Aurora and tell me what Aurora means. Aurora, like Aurora Borealis, Aurora is light. Pre-Matrix, the feminine of all black was the great Auset, who was the symbol of beauty, who opposed evil, called the Great Black of generative power, Chem Black, which was completion, biological imperative, and there she is, beauty in its pure state of biological imperative, and Ma'at was black, which equaled generative power. The wings of HERU, the wings and the horns now reversed right in front of you through simulacrum, second stage. Because she was the one in all black with the horns that represented beauty. She was the Nefer. This was Auset, the Kem-Or, the Great Black. Oh, did you know they took the beauty completely out, and now the second stage of simulacrum, Maleficent, has her own movie, which you all have known, you all have stated. Guess how she's depicted? And it's not a cartoon anymore. How was she depicted? Because in the movie, in the Sleeping Beauty, she has a cloak on, right? She has a cloak on in the movie. Well, how do they, when they gave her own movie and now she's Maleficent, has her own movie, how is she depicted now? I wonder. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. Let me show you how is she depicted now. Is it the black cloak? Let's see if this goes through. Yep, here it is. How is she depicted now? Let's take a look. Auset was the great black bird, the great winged Kem-Or, with the horns of Het HERU as the mother of Hor, which is HERU. And now Maleficent has her own movie. How is she depicted? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's this? Was this in Sleeping Beauty, the cartoon? There she is. Now, resurrecting or rising with these huge black wings and all black and cow horns. That's now Maleficent, which represents the second stage of Maleficent in Simulacra Simulation, which is the unfaithful copy, the copy or imitation of something that actually is its opposite. Because the one that was all black, Kem-Or, was Auset with the wings rising and the horns represented the motherhood, and the true beauty called Nefer, Auset Nefer, the true beautiful one who brought life. Now, the black bird that your children are watching, the black bird woman with the horns, is now Maleficent, who is the mistress of evil, who originally was the mistress of Asar. Through simulacra simulation. You know, Neil's just a hacker and a hacker's a thief. Woo, there she is, everybody. Boom. the all-black feminine with wings and horns, who was the protector of the one. That was Heru. Heru was the one, which is said in Latin Neo. Heru was the one. She was the protector of the one, who was the embodiment of all, which was Chem. Completion is now through second stage simulacrum, the embodiment of all evil in black with the wings and the horns. And now through simulacra simulation second stage, phase Psyops, we go from this to this. Is what you get in Walt Disney, is what your children get. Ask the youth and ask the children who watch Sleeping Beauty. And just as all of you knew of this, ask them if they know about Chem War or the all-black Osset, who was over 5,000 years before this. But now this is the replacement. Now this is the horned winged woman, who is the embodiment of all evil with these humongous wings and all black. And note, you see Osset with the knees bent. Notice you see Osset with the knees bent. I've elaborated on this in several classes, but notice you see Osset with the knees bent and her arms up, spread out, as the protector of Heru, who was the one, her one child, that in Latin is Neo. Oh, how was Trinity in the movie depicted in the very first scene when she was searching for and protecting the one? Neo, how was she depicted? Anybody remember? Uh-oh. All black, knees up, arms out, flying. Boom. The wings in the air flying, arms spread out, and knees bent in all black. Welcome to the Tehuti Poclass. You know what? Even though, compared to any other answer, you know, like Neil's a hacker and a hacker's a thief, but you know, even though compared to any other answer given to you by your favorite teachers, this is already far and beyond. I would say this is already far and beyond Neil's a hacker and a hacker's a thief, I guess. I think this is, I think we've surpassed that. Simulacra simulation. A little bit more than Neil's a hacker and a hacker's a thief. But even with all of that, you know what it's time to get into? Tehuti Overdrive. Here we go. The original story of Osset was about ascension, the ascension of Asar in the form of resurrection, and the ascension of Heru to the throne of Asar, then Heru symbolizing the golden falcon called the Bach bird, representing the ascension of your Ba into immortality. So the story of Osset was all about her role in the power of ascension. And here is the Bach bird, from where the Christians stole to make the anointed one. That's why the word Bach right there, you see the word Bach in the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary, which was the word for Heru, the golden falcon, the resurrected one. That's what the word Bach means, to be with child, because that's what Osset was. And the word Bach means to be anointed with oil. You take the word anointed with oil, you put it into the Punic Canaanian language, and you get the word Mishak. Mishak alters through time as the word Messiah, which is Mishak, which is Bach, the golden falcon, the one who was anointed thousands of years before any such Messiah. Now here we are in the Papyrus of Ani, page 153. Any, may I rise. That's Ka'a, rise, even I, in the Sheshet chamber. Some may remember my entire class on the Sheshet chamber. Rise, rise in the Sheshet chamber like a hawk. See the word bak? That's the golden hawk, the bird of light, of gold, nub, bak en nub, coming from his sahut, egg, which is rebirth, the same word for what people are calling mummy. Mummification is the word sahut, which is sahu, which is the same word for the Orion star constellation. Here is Fa'a, may I fly, may I fly. As a hawk of cubits with 7 on his back, where the people get the 7 chakras from. That's called the Met Sekef, Ur-Pestef. That's the 7 measurements, Mehet, 7 on the back along the spine. There's the spine right there being resurrected. That's the Bach, the golden hawk. The ascension is what Aset represented. Well, this falcon type bird was morphed into Zeus, called Jupiter, who ascends, but in his, Jupiter's ascension was different from Heru's ascension. Jupiter's ascension was the opposite of biological imperative, of the beautiful biological imperative. His ascension was the speed of his kidnapping and rape of multiple women, and his swift ability to escape with them as a falcon. He is depicted here in the abduction of Ganymede on the Roman relief. But if you look close, you cannot tell the difference in gender of the male or the female in the abduction. And this is now where the trans blending of gender agenda meshes with the anti-biological imperative agenda of the second stage of simulacra matrix ensues. So here is now Zeus, who takes the falcon hawk bird and his ability to ascend, but being opposite of biological imperative. His image is how swift he can capture and rape Ganymede. And there is the hawk right there, the falcon, and his abduction. But when you look close, you can't really tell what gender is what. Who is what here? Which one of these is the female? Can you tell? Is it this one? Is it this one? That doesn't look like this one. This is Zeus again. So who's this being abducted? Does that look like a woman to you? I know several men that would love to have this body in the gym right now. I know brothers that would like to have this body right here. Is it a woman's body? But this is the abduction of the attribute of the swift hawk of ascension of Zeus, because he grabs and swiftly gets away with abducting the women. That's what the hawk represented when it became Jupiter. And in the image, you can't tell the difference in the gender of which one's the male, which one's the female. That was the Greeks' way. Now, interesting, there's a movie of love called Jupiter Ascending. Remember, Jupiter, which is Zeus, is the highest of all the male Greek gods. Jupiter is the highest of the male Greek gods, never, ever, ever associated with a female. He was the abductor and raper of females. Ganymede, and guess who else? Europa, which is where you get the word Europe from. The word Europe comes from a rape story. The speed of Zeus in his aggression form of a bull, and the speed to grab and take away like a falcon does, because all cultures who views the falcon watches the swiftness of how the falcon and the eagle and the hawk can swoop down, grab the rabbit, and it's gone. It can grab the little fox, it's gone. It's the speed of swooping down, grabbing, and ascending again. And thus Zeus, the rapist, was associated with the falcon for this form of relationship. Not the same as Heru and Aset and Asar, but the form of abducting a woman and taking her fast. That was that falcon. He was never ever depicted as a female. He was always the great male god. Well, there was a movie about Jupiter's ascension. It was actually called Jupiter's ascension. So that must be a movie about some man and his swiftness or something pertaining to his attributes of Zeus, correct? Called Jupiter's Ascension. And the Jupiter's Ascension as an eagle image in the Roman relief, you can't tell which gender is which. It's trans meshing. You can't tell who is who. Well, there's a movie called Jupiter Ascending, so that movie better be about a male who's compared to Jupiter, who's only depicted as a male god. It's a love story, right? So we know there's going to be a man and a woman in the story of Jupiter ascending, because Jupiter's love stories of his grabbing and ascension was always with him and a woman grabbing. Or was it a male? What was he grabbing and taking up? He was a male. The one he looked like he was grabbing looked like another male, but it's also called a female. Let's go to Jupiter's Ascension. Let's see. Here it is. That's a love story right there. There it is. Jupiter Ascending. Channing Tatum. There's Channing Tatum, who is considered, especially among European women, as the sex object. He's the sex image. He's the hottest thing moving. Channing Tatum. If you call a male European man Channing Tatum, it's one of the highest compliments. He's like a sex symbol. We see him standing over this woman in dominance. So he must be Jupiter. It's a love story, right? There's Jupiter in the background. And we see him standing with his dominance and authority, looking down at this woman. And it's a love story called Jupiter Ascending. So there's Channing Tatum as Jupiter, right? But guess which one of these characters is Jupiter? The female in all black now is Jupiter. The feminine gender in the love story. This one here in all black, she's Jupiter. Let me ask the class, let me come into the class and find out. Let me ask you all. How many of your female, a lot of you have ex-girlfriends named Jupiter? Was your mom's name Jupiter? Anybody? Just press a 6 if your mom's name was Jupiter. If your mom had female friends named Jupiter. Is Jupiter your aunt's name? Your brother's name? Do any of you have a female friend named Jupiter? That's a female's name? Jupiter? The highest of the male Greek gods? That's your auntie's name? Grandma. My grandma Jupiter. She makes the best cookies. Grandma, what's your grandma's name? Jupiter. Grandma Jupiter. Not June, but Jupiter. Have you ever heard Jupiter as your female friend's name? Jupiter? I've heard of Junipeg. I've heard of Aunt June. Aunt Junie. But Jupiter as a female? Gender switch. Role switch. Jupiter now in this movie is the female. Channing Tatum is not Jupiter. Let's see how this all comes into play. Ready? Oh my goodness. Whoa. Whoa. Auntie Jupiter. There's Jupiter in all black. Hey, guess who made this movie? Anybody know? Jupiter Ascending. Where the roles are switched in reverse. Where Jupiter now is from the strongest male Greek god is now a woman in all black. She's Jupiter, not Channing Tatum. Who made this movie? Anybody know who made this movie? Junebug. Remember Auntie June? Yep, Junebug. Right? Rafi, Auntie Jupiter. We got Junie. Who made the movie Jupiter Ascending? show everybody. Boom, boom. Jupiter Ascending. Let's see who made this movie. Channing Tatum, Mila Kunis. Jupiter Ascending. From the creators of the Matrix trilogy. Uh-oh. From the creators of the Matrix. What does it say here? We're going to go to NPR, newsletter, NPR. Jupiter Ascending displays the Wachowskis' siblings' success and weakness. February 6, 2015. Jupiter Ascending, made by these two, the Wachowski brothers. Here they are. The same makers of the Matrix. You're going to see how this all ties in with a purposeful agenda. People may be saying, well, Tehuti, you're just saying they changed Jupiter from a male to a female, and you're saying there was an agenda behind that, and it's anti-biological imperative. Well, the same makers of the Matrix movie I showed in the previous class, the Masonic simulacrum coding, when Neo walked in to see the Oracle. Remember when Neo walked in to see the Oracle? That I explained in my previous class? Remember what I pointed out? What's in the background there? This right here. That's a double-headed falcon of 33. Okay? Now notice, on the eagle is 33 degrees, the star of the Matrix chosen by the Wachowski brothers. Did I ever tell you when they chose him? Anybody remember when they chose him? When did they choose the Wachowski brothers? When did they choose Neo to be given the script of the Matrix movie? Where was he and what stage of his life? Lisa's like, wow, yeah. Wow, right? Ready? Early 30. Why is the screen not shit? Okay, here we go. Everybody can't see right now. Here we go. Let me hide this. Let me go over here. Let me get to when did they choose him? Here we go. Let's go to famous people. How old was Keanu Reeves in the first Matrix movie? By Lee Perry. Last updated January 20th of this year, a few months ago. How old was Keanu Reeves in the first Matrix movie? Despite looking so fresh-faced during the shooting of the Matrix movie, Keanu Reeves was 33 years old. That's when they chose him to be in the Matrix movie at 33. That's what this symbol here is in the back of him. It's the 33rd degree. And that's the age that they chose him to be in the Matrix movie. It's 33. Boom. Now back to Maleficent. We didn't forget about Maleficent, the second stage simulacrum distortion of Osset the Black Bird. Osset, remember? We didn't forget about you, Maleficent. Not at all. How do you tie into all this? What's the predictive programming here? Remember Jupiter, everybody? I just explained, I just elaborated that Jupiter was the male who became the falcon because he was the great rapist of the female. And then now in the new Jupiter now is a female. That was Mila Kunis in all black. Hey, guess what her other movie was called? We didn't forget about you, Blackbird, Maleficent. We didn't forget about you. But Mila Kunis is this one right here. This is the one that's Jupiter, made by the Wachowski brothers. What other movie was she in? I didn't forget about you, Maleficent. Now the distortion representative of the Blackbird. We didn't forget about you. But Mila Kunis, who's Jupiter. What was the other movie called? Let's find out. Black Swan. Black Swan, another black bird who looks exactly like. Who's this? There she is. Hey, Black Swan, black bird who looks exactly like Maleficent, the second stage simulacrum, the black bird. There she is as the black bird. There's the black bird. Maleficent, the new embodiment of Aset, the opposite of Aset. And Mila Kunis, who was in Jupiter Rising, made by the Wachowski brothers. Her other movie was The Black Bird, The Black Swan. And the cover of it looks just like Maleficent again, with a super pale face. And the same nose. There she is, Black Swan. Uh-oh. Maleficent, the second stage of Simulacrum, the Blackbird. Hey, guess how old Mila Kunis was when she was chosen by the makers of the Matrix movie to play in Jupiter Rising? How old was Mila Kunis in the movie Jupiter Rising, Jupiter Ascending? Mila Kunis was 30 in Jupiter Ascending when she played the character Jupiter Jones. She was 30. So Hootie, you made it all up. You're Mila Kunis's dad. You birthed her to match that. She was 30 when she was chosen. Now she's in Black Swan. And Keanu Reeves chosen by the Wachowski brothers, the same makers of the one that Mila Kunis was in. He's chosen at 33, and she's chosen at 30. Nook Panook is like, no! Black Swan. We didn't forget about you, Maleficent. We didn't forget about you, Mila Kunis. No. You're in Black Swan too? We didn't forget about you at all. Nope. Chosen at 30. Huh? What happened? What happened? Keanu Reeves, chosen at 33. Yep. That's right, Keanu Reeves, chosen at 33. Mila Kunis, there's the other three, chosen at 30. In the same Blackbird movie. Now in the movie actually called The Blackbird or The Black Swan, with the image of Maleficent again. There she is, chosen at 30. Boom. Well, she's in the Blackbird movie, The Black Swan. Well, what was her time? She trained a lot for this movie, everybody. This movie, Black Swan, with a woman that looks just like Maleficent, the Black Swan, the Black Bird, Mila Kunis, and Jupiter Rising, who was chosen at age 30 by the Wachowski brothers, who chose Neo Keanu Reeves at 33. She did a lot of training to be in this Blackbird movie. A lot of training. You know how much training she did? She trained for exactly 3 months for Black Swan. Yep. Keanu Reeves chosen at 33. Mila Kunis chosen at 30. And to be in the Blackbird movie of Maleficent, the other Maleficent, like literally called Black Swan, that looks just like Maleficent, she had to train for 3 months. You know, exactly 3 months. Be in the Blackbird, Black Swan movie. It means Neo's a hacker and a hacker's a thief. There she is. 3 months. Keanu Reeves, chosen at 33. Mila Kunis, chosen at 30. Trains for the movie for 3 months. And I showed you this also, remember? Wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you. That's the very first thing said to Neo while he was sleeping, in his subconscious. It was Morpheus's first words to Neo while Neo was asleep that wakes him up to the fact that he's under control. Let me blow it up for you. Wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you. He was literally asleep, and Morpheus was typing to him to wake up out of his sleep and simultaneously wake up out of the Matrix. Because you're in a world of sleep, as Morpheus told him. But who has him? Says the Matrix has you. Who's that? Who has him? Who is secretly controlling? What happens when you put 33 in the letter equivalence? We're going to put 33 in the letter equivalence and see what happens. Here's 33, 411, 6597. Masonry. Wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you. Wake up, Neo. I don't know what just happened here. Wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you. There it is. There's your 3. There's your 3, 3. And then, like I showed you before, wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you. Which is what? Wake up. 4, 26, 16, 22. Up. 6, 11. That's 17. So 4, 26, 16, 22 is 68. Up is 6, 11, which is 17. Neo is 13, 22, 12. The same degree in the Freemasonic compass with the G. 47. The 7, 19, 22. That's 48. Matrix. 14, 26, 7, 9, 18, 3. 77 has 17, 26, 8. 53, and U 2, 12, 6, which equals 3, 3, 3, 3, 0. Wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you. 33 and the 0. Who has him? Masonry 411 6597 33. As he walks in to get initiated by the Oracle. Initiated because only the Oracle could tell him who he was. Morpheus couldn't tell him. Trinity couldn't tell him. Only the Oracle could tell him and initiate him into who he is. And when he walked in, there's the 33. Wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you. Boom. The Matrix is the word of artificial simulation that your stimuli feeds off of in the form of distraction. That's the simulacra simulation, is the distraction, echoed unfaithful copy that you think is the world going on around you because your stimuli is being fed, which is really just a form of distraction. There's a term that you all may have heard or hear me use, and that has gotten a lot of YouTube channels shut down, actually. The term is false flag. It describes an operation that is an illusion to a real operation that is undercover with the mass, where the mass media thinks something is going on when in actuality a psyops is taking place. You know, simulacra, simulation, second stage. A psyops is taking place. When in actuality the psyops is taking place, you may think this is a conspiracy theorist word or term just used by Tehuti and other people that call themselves quote-unquote truthers. What if I told you this is an actual government naval warfare term used in real war? Let me show you something. Here's the term. This is not a conspiracy theorist made-up word. False flag is an actual government term, war term. False flag operation is an act committed with the intention of disguising, you know, simulacra simulation, disguising the actual source of responsibility and pinning blame on another party. The term false flag originated in the 16th century as an expression meaning intentional misrepresentation of someone's alien allegiance. The term was famous used to describe a ruse of naval warfare whereby a vessel flew the flag of a neutral or enemy country in order to hide its true identity. False flag. I want you to hold on to that thought right there. I'm going to be right back. Actually, I'm going to put the link in the room, describing the others to come in for a couple of minutes. I want you to hold that thought and understand that the term false flag is a government term, not a conspiracy theorist term. Feel free to jump into the room, the supporters. I'm going to jump off for just a quick second. I'll be right back in just a moment. Give me a moment. I'll be right back.
You're on mute, Sabatudi.
Can you hear me, but you can't see me?
Correct.
How about now?
I can see you now and hear you.
Okay, great. Yeah, I had to step away for just a moment, but how are you enjoying it so far?
Oh, absolutely great. You're giving us more than one movie breakdown.
Super great, SABA.
I told my netters that I said, wait a minute, this is not just the Matrix. I'm breaking down other. This is oh my goodness. I just shout out to Robert for his big reciprocity. That's what motivated this big answer, and I see some other big reciprocities down there. I know the tips on this is going to be absolutely crazy. We're an hour and 22 minutes in. Is that more than Neil's a hacker and a thief, or no? Is Neil's a hacker?
Yes, way more.
Okay, we're gonna get into it, everybody. Thank you for stepping up. You stepped up just as I came back, so we're gonna jump back in. What time is it over there where you are?
It is 8:45.
How much awake time do you have left before you send me that message about the Netflix? You're sleeping, and
fortunately, we got off work tomorrow, so
you don't have to work tomorrow.
No.
Okay, you're here all night then. Okay. All right. Okay. Good. Okay. All right. Okay. We all jump back in the room. We're gonna get back into it, everybody. Are you ready? We're gonna get right back into it. Thank you for popping up, Anu and Antu. And here we go. We're gonna get right back into it. Here we go. Peace and love. Here we go. Ready? Boom, boom, and boom. Woo! Here we are. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Boom. So we see that false flag is an actual government operation term. It's an actual naval warfare term. And it was even used by pirates. And it's doing the switch, which is the same principle of simulacra simulation. Okay? An operation is an act committed with the intent of disguising the actual source of responsibility and pinning the blame on another party. That is the term false flag. It is in the encyclopedia. It is not a conspiracy theorist term flying around. It's a term that was here before anybody even heard the term conspiracy theorist. This was here going all the way back, used by pirates. This is going back to the 16th century. Here we go. So remember, I'm the 33. Remember that, everybody? You should remember it, because right here, Masonry, 33. Wake up, Neil, the Matrix has you. 3-3. Neil chosen for the part at 33 years old. Remember the 33, the code put in the highest rank in the 33-degree Masonry? The secret societies that actually control the false flags. When you type in 33 in the numerical code, that means that in all cultures, most cultures, numbers were letters and letters were numbers. People just call it GEMATRIA today. They're giving it some new term. These are numerical equivalent to the letters. So we see that 33 actually gives you the number 156. So 33 is actually 28, 9, 18, 20, 25, 28, 18, 5, 5, which is 100. 28, 9, 18, 20, 25, which is 100. And 28, 18, 5, 5, which is 56. So when you type out 33, it's actually 56. Okay. Oh, did I tell you false flag was a code? Let me break the matrix for you. Are you ready? Did I tell you false flag was a code? Let me break the matrix for you again. False flag. 6, 1, 20, 95. 6, 20. 1, 7 equals what? 156. The same controllers of it. 33, 28, 9, 18, 20, 25, 28, 18, 5, 5, 156. The 33 is the 156, and the 156 was the false flag, is the 33. Wake up, mate. Wake up, Neil. The Matrix has you. The ones in control. Remember? Why? Because he will say to Tehuti, there's no secret society, there's no secret. The definition of false flag is literally a secret society. Yeah, it's literally. The Navy definition and the encyclopedia definition of the false flag is when an act committed with an intention of disguising. Disguising means secret. Secret is when you disguise an actual source. That is the literal definition of a secret, is to keep something disguised, to keep something hidden. The expression meaning an intentional misrepresentation. It's an intentional misrepresentation of a group of people hiding something, their intent disguised. That is literally the definition of a secret society. That is a group of social men getting together and creating a secret to control in a warfare state. So 33, the highest degree of masonry, 33 is the code number 156, and that is the 612095 62017 is the 156, because 33 is the false flag, the secret society that controls it. Woo! Boom! False flag is the number 156, which is 33. Let me show you the opening scene of The Matrix. Do you remember the opening scene of The Matrix? Let me show you the opening scene of the Matrix movie. It starts with a date. Let me go ahead and show you the clip. Here's the opening scene of the Matrix movie, and it starts off with a particular date. Neil's a hacker, and hackers. Here we go, everybody. Let's see. Woo! Here it is right here. We're going to go ahead and put this here. Let's go to the opening scene of the Matrix movie. And it starts off with something here. Let's see if this... There we go. Ready? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, let me put the... wait, I'm sorry. The bottom doesn't have the banner of where you all should be supporting with 1 hour and 29-minute answer. You know, everybody, peace and love, you know, support. Like when the waiter walked over to you and it took, I think, 40 seconds for him to get to you, and he handed you your plate that you paid for, and then you tipped him because he walked you for 40 seconds. I'm trying to do a little bit better than the waiter. Just a little, tiny bit, maybe. We'll see. Here we go, everybody. Let me show the opening of the Matrix movie, and there's a date there. What's the relevance of the date? Let's see. Here we go. There's a date here. Do y'all see that? Call trans. Call trans. OPT received. 1998. There's a date here. Starts off with call trans, which is received. 2. That's February 19th, 1998. Call trans. What's that, Tehuti? What is that? Oh. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. What is it? What was the date? Let's go. Welcome to Tehuti Poclass. Tehuti Overdrive. Section. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Call trans. Here we go. What's that? Here it is. Call trans OPT received 19 February 19th, 1998. What is the relevance of this apparent random arbitrary date just popping up on the screen? Why does this pop up? This is the very beginning of the movie. What is this? Call trans. Opt receive February 19th, 98. 1998. What is the relevance of this apparent random arbitrary date just popping up on the screen as soon as the movie begins? Because it's not random at all. Let me break the matrix for you. Okay, you may not hear many speak about this. You hear me in many classes speak about the word psyops. It is an actual compound set of two words. Let me ask the class, what does psyops actually stand for? Does anybody know? When I say psyops, psyops is actually not the word. Psyops is a compound of two words. Does anybody know what that is? Let me look in the chat. What is psyops? It's actually two words. Anybody know? Nantu said this is an explosive class. Look for no putting snakes. Anu is fast. Psychological operations. That's what PSYOP stands for. It's Psy from psychological operation. I appreciate everybody's support. Please keep me here. Please keep me here. Keep me here. I don't know what can happen. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Psychological operations. Huh? It's in the encyclopedia as well, under the United States. False flag is under the United States government term, and psychological operations is under United States. Huh? This article is about operations within the United States military intelligence agencies for the general topic. See, psychological warfare, PSYOPs, psychological operations are the operations to convey selected information and indicator to audience to influence their motives and objective reasoning, aka mind control, aka simulacra, simulation, and ultimately the behavior of governments, organizations, groups, and large foreign powers. It's influencing the mind and the behavior of people and governments for an intention that is hidden. The purpose of the United States psychological operation is to induce or reinforce behavior perceived to favorable. The purpose of the United States psychological operation is to induce or reinforce behavior perceived to be favorable to United States objectives. They're an important part of the range of diplomacy. Informational, military, economic archives available to the U.S. They can be utilized during both peacetime and conflict. There are three, of course there's three. Of course there are three. There are three main types of strategic, operational, and tactical. Strategic PSYOPs include informational activities conducted by the U.S. government. So there are three, of course. Of course, PSYOP is broken into three: strategic, operational, and tactical. Strategic PSYOP includes informational activities conducted by the U.S. government agencies outside the military arena, though many utilize Department of Defense. That's PSYOPs. So false flag is a government term and agenda, and PSYOPs. Both are mind control operations that are imitation of something that is not actually happening, aka simulacra, simulation. Here's the date right here, 2/1998, starting off the Matrix movie. United States psychological operations. Yes, warfare on your mind, warfare on your thoughts. That is the Matrix psychological operations that you hear me say in almost every class. PSYOPs. What is this word? What is the numeric equivalent? What is this word's numeric equivalent? What is this word's numeric equivalent? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This false flag, we know false flag is 156.33. No, we know that. Now you know it. As of this date, May 18th, 2024 at 7:01 p.m. What about psychological operation? What's that? Hey, psychological operation 60, 90, 400, 3, 8, 50, 20, 50, 7, 9, 3, 120, 50, 60, 580, 1, 100, 9, 50, 40. What's all this? 116. What's that? What's relevant to that? What do you mean? What's 116? I know you all thought psychological operations was going to be 156, right? Everybody's having the same thing at the same time. Everybody is asleep. Look when I say, wake up, the Matrix has you. Lisa's like, wake up, get out of this Matrix. Everybody starts having the same thing at the same time. Look what lovely Lisa put, but you won't get this information anywhere else. Support the Tehuti Poclass. Thank you, Lisa. Absolutely. Support the Tehuti Poclass. If you're appreciating this any more than the waiter that you've tipped, please support the young lady right there. Support with Cash App Moon. That's right. You know, time is running out. Is that right? It is. Here we go, everybody. Lisa says you won't get this information anywhere else. Support SABA Tehuti Poclass. You thought psychological operations were going to be 156, didn't you? That's a snake style. It's 116. What the heck is that? What's relevant to that? What's 116? Nobody is giving us the truth. Ooh, gotta be a particular number in GEMATRIA, I bet. That was 156. Thank you, Annie Pata. What is this 116? What's that? What is 116? What's the relevance of that? I'm at 1 hour and 40 minutes. What if I told you that the first Matrix movie was March 31st, 1999? You may say, what relevance is that, Tehuti? Here's the first Matrix movie. On March 31st, 1999, the writing and directing sibling team, Lana Lilly Askowski, released their second film, mind-blowing science fiction blockbuster, The Matrix. That's on March 31st, 1999. What's the relevance to that, Tehuti? What about it? You want to see the PSYOPs inside of the PSYOP? Well, that is exactly 1 1,116 days. Wait a minute. You know, psychological operations equals 1,116. The opening date of the Matrix, March 31st, 1999, is exactly 1,116 days from, or 116 days from, called trans. The date that opens the movie. 2/19/1998, which is exactly which is exactly 1 year, 5 weeks, and 6 days. There it is. That time period is exactly 1 year, 5 weeks, not 1 month, 6 days. Sorry, 1 year, 5 weeks, and 6 days from each other. That's what that is. 1 year, 156 from that date to the opening date to the date on here. That's what that is. 1 year, 5 weeks, 6 days. 156. Boom. False flag. 156. The Matrix, a psychological operation, a Psyops. Welcome to the Tehuti Poclass. Yes, the Matrix, the controllers of the false flag of the 33, or what's called the 322 skull and bones, the depth duality, with the checkerboard directly underneath. That equals duality, the black and white. But this time with 555, a trinity duality. Let me go back down here. Trinity duality, which is 322. That's skull and bones, with the symbol of the checkerboard, the black and white. That's 5 right here. 5, 5, 5. There's a checkerboard. There's a skull and bones. You think skull is a word? Skull is SKULL. That's 33. In reverse reduction. Skull is 33. That makes up the skull and bones. Secret society, which has the 3 and duality, the 322 and the 555. There's your skull, 33. What about bones, everybody? What about bones? Well, bones is the same 330 as wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you. Bones is 12, 90, 84, 30, 144, which is 330. And bones in simple gematria is 55. 55. There's your 55. There's your 33 again, and your 55. There's your 55 right there. Your 33 and your duality checkerboard right there. Skull, bones, 33, 33, 55. The same symbols that are on the icon, the skull and bones with the checkerboard. Boom! You see the 55? 555. Do you remember the opening of the Matrix movie? Let me show you again. Right after the Matrix movie opens, after that scene where it shows a date, that when the Matrix movie opens, it shows a bunch of numbers. What's this? 555. That's how it opens. Right there. 555. That number is separated from the rest of the other numbers that are scrolling down. 555. The numbers that are scrolling down begin with 1, 4, 4, 1, 4, 4, 5. There's your 555 right there. That's how the Matrix movie opens up. Skull and Bones, 33, 5, there's your 555. The Matrix movie opens up with the number 555. The next corresponding number is 1445. Boom, 555. Wow, Tehuti, I see the 555. Why do you have an arrow pointing to the next number? 445. Well, remember the theme is that Neo is the one. Neo's the one. In the past Matrix classes, I've thoroughly elaborated on all the Christ references. But let me give you another one more. What is the code in the Bible where Jesus is called the one for the first time, and God giving him to us that we can have eternal life? Where does it say that? Of course, in the most famous verse in the New Testament, John 3:16. For God so loved the world that he gave his one, Neo, his only Son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. John 3:16. Right? John 3:16. How deep does the Matrix actually get? How deep does it get? John 3:16. That's the opening Bible verse of the New Testament that first calls Jesus the one, like Neo, with all the other Christ references. How deep does the Matrix get? How deep does the Matrix get? You'll only find that out here in the Tehuti Poclass. John 3:16. 600, 50, 8, 40, 100, 8, 80, 5, 5, 90, 9, 300, 100, 5, 5, 40. John 3:16. Hebrew Gematria 1445. Because Neil's a hacker and hackers are thief. Did I answer the question yet? Have you all seen this before? John 3:16 is 1445. The opening of the Matrix movie number that it shows right beside 555. Skull and Bones. That is John 3:16 code. 1445. Praise Jesus. I look forward to the reciprocity. I don't know what I gotta, I'm not sure. I think this is my most elaborate, this is the most elaborate Matrix movie breakdown ever. 2 hours? I don't know what else I have to do. We'll see how the tips are after this. I don't know. We'll see. That's where Jesus is called the one, where they get it from. Bones 55. There's your 555. And I'm just talking about this number. I don't have time for all the rest. I'm just going 555, 1445. Because Neo being called the one, of course, is first quoted in John 3:16, where Jesus is called the one. Because of course, John 3:16 is 1445. How do you feel right now, everybody? Are you getting this from your current teacher? Are you getting from your studies outside of the House of Attend? Are you getting this outside of the Tehuti Poclass? If not, please show your appreciation through reciprocity. Let us continue. I could have stopped 45 minutes ago. Why am I still going? Why am I still going? Remember, the 33, the 330, and the 303, which are the same for the code of all the secret societies that control the Matrix, all simultaneously representing the resurrection of Osiris at what? 33 degrees. That's after freezing, becomes warm again when things resurrect after rigor mortis sets in. 32 degrees, that's freezing. And then heating point after that is 33. How does this tie into being one? How does this tie into being the one? John 3:16, 4445 in the subliminal program. Well, let me show you the words the one. Neo, the one, is 45, 50, 100, 85, 50, 45. That is 303. Neo, the one, is 303. Well, what room did, remember in the beginning of this class, I spoke about Trinity representing the black bird where she was there to find and protect Neo? What room was that they were in? What room did they go to try to capture Trinity in her search for the one? Room 303. Huh? What happened? What's that? What'd you say? That's Neo the one, 303. That's the room they went into to find Trinity, who was there to save Neo. Boom. In that same room, Trinity is discovered. Guess what the numbers are? I will get to that shortly. See this right here? There's numbers here on the wall. Anybody ever read them before? Probably not. Probably not. Maybe not. Maybe so. I don't know. There's numbers there. That's the same scene where she's rising up as the black bird with her knees bent and her arms out. Room 303, Neo is, Neo is 45, 50, 100, 85, 50, 45, 303, because the room that they find her in, of course, is 303, And then some numbers on the wall there. We'll get to that shortly. And the number under the gun symbol above on the roof, which represents murder. It's above this room. This room 303 is this right here. The gun. And the number under the gun is 555. That's above. That's the rooftop. 555. There's the gun. And it's 555. 555. And yes. And to get out of the matrix, you have to use a phone. You have to use a phone to dial. Kind of like what you see Trinity doing right now. There's some numbers there. City building, there's some numbers there. A word under it. It's bullet holes, but it looks like a word, doesn't it? But there's a word. There's some numbers there. G-O-D. Okay, let's go, everybody. So she's in the room and she's using. I'm gonna work at Walmart. Maybe. She's on the phone. That's how you get out of the matrix. Is you dial on the phone, right? Hey, that's how you get out. Hey, back to the phone number on the wall in the room. Room 303. That's right under the the gun that is 555. There's a phone number on the wall that I said I would get back to shortly. Are you ready? Here's the phone number. 303-555-156. Boom. There's the 303, the 555, and of course the 156. False flag in plain sight. That's the phone number on the wall as she's dialing on the phone. 303, 555, and the 156. All there together on the wall over the word God. There it is. Oh, man. You made it all up. Wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you. And remember, I started by stating the code was that Neo had to wake up because the Matrix has him. Right? At the same time this was said simultaneously, Neo's alarm went off. So as Morpheus typed this, Neo, wake up, the Matrix has you, which number equivalent is 330. This went off, and it showed this. The alarm went off. pulsing. Neo's alarm clock. The pulsing music of the bar gives way to the repetitive blare of Neo's alarm clock, slowly dragging Neo into consciousness. He strains to read the clock's face. It's 9:18, and he's late for work. The downtown office of the Metacortex, the leading software development company housed in the ominous skyscraper. That's the alarm went off. He's late, Neo. Wake up, the Matrix has you. The alarm went off. You are late because it is exactly 9:18. I've shown you the code of the 5 and the 3, the 555, the 303, the 33, the 3 months, age 30, age 33. Wake up, Neo, the Matrix has you. The numbers of the secret society that has you, that you should wake up from. Bones, 33, Bones, 555, 555, Skull and Bones. Are you ready, everybody? Are you ready? Five and 3. That's the code numbers that make up all of this. The 5 and the 3s. When you type in 5 and 3, you get 69705, F6I9, V700, E5, T100, H8, R80, E5, E5. That's the 3 and the 5. Hebrew Gematria, 918. Wake up. The Matrix has you. Wake up, Neo. You're late. It's 9:18. 3-5. Gematria. 9:18. 9:18. Wake up. The Matrix has you. 9:18. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those who appreciate this more than the waiter that you have tipped, and if you have learned or if this has in any type of way had any impact or has advanced your recent current understanding of this particular subject matter, send your tip of reciprocity appreciation called Matrix 5 Broken, Simulation Revealed, or anything creative that you can come up with. Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal, Rocky SV, Cash App, TTM Moon, Hotep, I am done. Robert Williams has to come in the panel now. I don't know where's Robert Williams. Better come on the panel screaming right now. Where's Robert Williams? Where is he? He's in the chat. He better come screaming. There it is. There's my Matrix 5 breakdown build-up.
You are very much Tehuti. You are truly a emerald, or the rare stone that hasn't been found yet in the entire universe. I do not know how you did that. It was absolutely immaculate, though, and I'm very appreciative of you for having this ability to catch all of these subliminals and magic within the movie, because without you, we would be under their hypnosis, their spell, and that's scary.
Mm-hmm. You are so much, Saba, for breaking the matrix.
Nini Hook, both of you. Glad you all appreciate it. I'm just gonna check the cat. Let me hold on. Let me put this here, everybody. For those who appreciate what you just saw, Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Send your tips of appreciation there. If you've ever bought a bag of Doritos, if you ever bought donuts in your life, I'm trying to match that. I'm trying to match the $50 in donuts you spent in the last 10 years. Oh, people are popping up now. Here we go. Annie and Primordial. What's up, man? Did you like that current? Like that flow? What's going on? What's happening?
Yeah, that was amazing. Great Saba. I mean, this is. I really do hope those who are here, who just sat and watched, I don't know how long, but almost 2 hours of this breakdown and build up of this class and just showing the intricacies and right on the money. Yes, Hotep. Just showing just what we're a part of and how deep it goes, right, into that which becomes our entertainment, which really is entertainment for them to watch us be entertained by what they're creating. So support this class, support the great Saba. Yeah, that was amazing. I'll let the great brother Primordial Thought 9 speak. Hotep, great brother, peace.
Peace. To you, great Saba. Yeah, the predictive programming is definitely real. Since the beginning of that you made plain of this, is how they prep us. They prep us with the cartoon, and then once we become of age, they give us the real version through human form. Not they're no longer in the digital form of it, and how they turn Offset into the evil one, and then just bringing the Matrix, how they just exposing like who really has us. And yes, psychological operations is definitely what it is. and this is all a mental game. And so you just made plain this is good. This one is good because just the numerology, everything that's in it, all the gematria, everything is right there, and it's like it's as if the people are now reading the fine print, and they're showing it. So to you, Saba, for bringing that magnifying glass and really showing us what's really been having a hold on our coup. So to you, great Saba.
Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate that. Thank you, my good brother. Glad you appreciate that. I haven't done a Matrix class for 2 hours yet. I couldn't stop. When I saw that Robert Williams did that for Rigo, he didn't do that for himself. When he did that for Rigo, I couldn't stop. I even had to send you a message, Primordial. I'm like, I'm about to do some bonus. I don't want to stop. Give me a reason. Give me an excuse. You want to change yours into some bonus for this? Because I don't want to stop, and I can't stop. So as I was doing it, and I was thinking about I was doing it, and I was like, how? I was saying how as I was doing it. I was saying how, like how Anu said how. I was saying how because something happened for me to get all that. But I appreciate you. And okay, Bella. What do you have to say? What are your thoughts?
I feel very speechless for that teaching and revealing that which you revealed. 204. Yeah, 204, all of it. A lot is going on in my mind right now, and I'm still thinking about it. I knew, and so.
Glad you appreciate it. Glad you appreciate it. We're gonna go. I have to step off right now. I'm gonna give everybody an opportunity. I'm gonna give everybody an opportunity right now to talk amongst yourselves for a bit. I'm gonna go and check right now. I don't want to, but I'm gonna go check I'm gonna check right now because I'm thinking maybe let me give them a little more time to send the appreciation for that, because I don't want to go and see something disappointing. But I'm gonna go right now to the appreciation for that 2-hour that 2-hour answer that I don't think has been done on the planet before. I'm not sure. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's a parallel world. Maybe it's happening somewhere else. Maybe it's where they're teaching the Egyptians are black or something. But that's all, the Egyptians are black. But I'm going to go to the donation support, and I'm going to see. Let's read off 2 of them. I'm not even going to scroll down and look past them. I'm just going to read off the first 2, and then I'm going to take a little break. Shout out to Robert Williams. The support was very motivating for me to go into something that this is what I wanted to teach. This is what a portion of this one I wanted to teach that day I was on Killer Priest. I didn't want to ruin the show though. But this is what I was trying to get to this conversation so me and her could talk about. I'm with the maker of the Matrix movie, so me and her should be going back and forth equally with the simulation, and we should be just ping-ponging off each other, because I have the maker of the Matrix right here now. So when I started to see that Neo's a hacker and Hacker's a thief, I said I'm not going to ruin the show, but I am going to cause something digitally to happen. Okay, so here we go. We're going to go a couple oh man, oh my god, 2 hours. Let's go. The man himself who sent, I see a few. I'm starting from the top. I'm actually not starting from the first person who sent a donation support tip for this. I'm not starting from you because I'm starting from the top of the emails going down. So this is the last. This is the latest, not the last. Hopefully, it's not the last. This is the latest, and it's from the man himself. Oh man, I gotta drink some water and I gotta recover. 1 second. My computer's saying not responding. No. I'm in the. Why is it going to that file? Hold on, I'm in a whole other file here. Shea butter. There you go. This is wrong. Why is it not saving in the right? Let me try this again. Yeah, nothing's showing on the screen, right?
No.
Okay, good. Good. Let me restart this. This thing is off. Save. Wow, why is it going back to that? Okay. Matrix. Here we go. Okay, good. Here, first tip. Here we go. All right. Tip. Matrix. Little computer. Some type of glitch. Okay, here we go. Robert Williams, go ahead and give this man some noise. This is the man who already gave the large amount for the question itself. And now here he is with another $20.72. What does it say there? Could you read that for me, Primordial, please? What does it say?
Yes, it says $20.72. The current is still flowing. Great Matrix 5.
Okay, nice. The current, okay. All right, give him some big noise, please. Big noise, big noise. Give him some claps. All right. The current is still flowing. All right, wonderful. We're going to go to the next. Primordial loves this beat. I think everybody, you want this to be the official Tehuti Poclass beat, and I have another one for Overdrive. You want this to be the, I think Nook Ponuk wants this one to be the default beat. You guys are jamming to this, man. Oh my gosh. I think Annie's somewhere breakdancing. Okay. All right, and the next one here is Stefan. Oh, look at this, everybody. Look at this. Tell me if this is a synchronicity or what's happening right here. Look at the name of the person that gave the this donation here. And this is a name I'm not too familiar with, and maybe new or maybe not tipped in a while. Let me let me fix that. Hold on. Yeah. All right, here we go. What's the name of this supporter right here that tipped? Could you go ahead and read that for me? And two, read that for me, the name and everything.
Jupiter 3645. $10 for reciprocity.
Give Jupiter a round of applause, please. Shout out to Jupiter. Jupiter has come to class. Jupiter has come to the class to give support. All right, I'm going to stop right there. There's quite a bit more, but I have to stop. I have to go replenish myself and reboot something in my own brain. And I'm gonna be back, everybody. Peace and love. You all support the Tehuti Poclass. I'll be back in a few minutes to read off some more support donations and then get to the next question, which is actually motivated by this man right here. This man right here. You can blame him for the next section of the next section of explosion that's gonna happen here. Okay, there we go. And you all just build for a moment. Annie, did you give any thoughts? Did you speak first on the Matrix breakdown, or?
Okay. Yeah, I spoke. I told everyone to support.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, you did. Okay, you all build amongst each other. Shout out to Rigo, we have love for you. We don't know what happened to you, but whatever is going on, always feel free to speak with me about it if you need any encouragement, strength, or anything happening. And if you're in doubt about something, question about something, just hit us up. Let me at least know that you're safe, you're good. Because you were definitely at every single podcast since the Killer Pre-Show. Rigo has been at almost every single podcast, and he's responsible for these huge Matrix breakdown catalysts. So shout out to you. Shout out to Stranger as well. Shout out to Ryan Elliott. I think that's a new name. He was giving me a lot of respect in the chat, but I gotta scroll up. He said something very positive in here, but I don't look at the chat much. I just see it from the corner of my eye. Oh, here it is. Robert Elliott, great teaching. Shout out to you, Robert Elliott. That's a new name, not too familiar, but appreciate you, and I hope you support the Tehuti Poclass. Show us support, show some donation at Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, Rock SV. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. I'm gonna take a quick break. Go chill out in the back there with Sophia Stewart and the Wyskowskis.
Yes, Hotep. SABA is chilling with them. Yeah, that was. I remember when he was on Killer Priest and Sophia Stewart was there. It was. I was laughing hysterically during that particular episode because of how Sophia Stewart answers questions. It's really funny to me. But yes, it's I did find it very odd how everything was, so simplified with her responses, and even saying, Smith. It's Smith because that's everyone's name. I was like, well, that's not everyone's name. That's a great reason. I guess if you don't really know, let's just make it up as we go. And she's doing a phenomenal job at that. So she definitely is, for sure. But yeah, it's a wonderful thing that we have SABA Tehuti to really expose that, because so many people believe that. And showing how how deep these classes are with all of the matrix breakdowns and just all of the thought and intention that went into it, to create something like that. She should be hosting pod classes. So hit him to the great SABA for bringing this forward and teaching on this. And the psyops, right? The psyops is real, and we see it all throughout entertainment industry, and these movies, and the formerly known as Wachowski brothers that are now the sisters, and putting together these films is, it should make you want to scratch your head as to what's happening. Why are these things taking place? And so it's just very interesting to me. And yeah, and if anyone wants to build on that, feel free, or you can speak on what you like to. But yeah, it's very interesting.
Great words, brother Anu. I'm just thinking about the Sophia Stewart thing. I would laugh at that too. I appreciate SABA immensely for making classes like this, because it really shows me personally, I hope it shows other people as well, what world we were born into and what we were signing up for, and how evil it was and still is. And when he makes these classes, it shows you, pardon me, it's for my food. When he makes these classes, it really shows me how pure and beautiful Ma is. And it motivates me more and more to delve deep into the immortality of our culture, because you see the opposite of it, which is these brothers turning into sisters and stuff like that. And I find it really scary how, I can speak for myself, how I watch this movie and the other ones when I was a little kid, and I watch it and it's just a movie. And it scares me to know that I wasn't scared while watching. It's like people watch it and they just watch it. It's entertaining. But like Ani says, really, they're entertaining to watch us. And it's absolutely terrifying to know that they made us so docile with these subliminals that we're just there like, staring at the movie, eating food to it, and it's really doing horrible things like transforming people's minds into the opposite gender and who knows what other stuff, because he's only broken down so much of the movie. Only one movie, too. There's 2 other movies. And I really appreciate Sabatuti for breaking these down, because right now we might just be watching the subliminals in the movie, but there's actually a plan to all of this. And that's the scary part. The scary part is that it's not just to put it in front of our face and then essentially watch us act it out. There's actually something greater than this. This leads up to something else, and that's actually terrifying. Because if we didn't have somebody like Sabatuti, we'd all be, I wouldn't want to say stuck completely. Some of us might find little tiny stuff, but nothing like this. We'd practically be gone, because there's so much. Even what we saw here is minuscule compared to every single thing they've done throughout all of history. It's all within Sabatuti's brain. And he's there to help us and raise us all up. And I'm just so grateful for him, so appreciative of it. This is why I hope that everyone who's watching supports him. Me personally, I think about what else I would spend my money on and create a budget around that and send as much as you can to him, because he actually is saving your life and other people's lives and potentially the world itself, if we allow him to do that by acknowledging him, spreading the word, supporting him, taking what he teaches, applying it to our life, and telling other people. Because when I say this, I'm serious. If we don't take this stuff and learn it and apply it to our life and see the matrices that need to be broken and practice immortality, then the future will be scary. It will be very scary. And I don't want that future to come personally. So this is another reason why I'm so extremely grateful for our Sabatuti. I can't put it into these physical words. I'll just have to work it off forever. It just continue to give and give and give. I'm so appreciative. So to our Sabatuti, I'm Hotep Ra, Hotep Miri, I'm very appreciative.
For words, I agree. And it is very scary. I've watched that movie, and it's like, it's very interesting because there's just so much. It's so deep, and there's so much that goes into it, and the subliminals and what it can do, the thoughts it can place in your mind, all these different things. There's so much that I don't know about it too, that it just goes so deep. And I'm so thankful for Tehuti, because like Anu said, he is saving lives and he's saving generations, the world. He is doing so much. I can't put it into words. I'm so thankful. Saba is truly, he's cleansing this matrix, taking out all of this isfet and showing us what they're doing. He's just showing it, and it's up to us to retain the knowledge and watch it and give him support for what he's giving us. It's up to us to pay attention and dive deep into it. To Hotep Mary, Saba Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. And to us, everyone else too, who's paying attention and watching and supporting the great Saba, because he is a lifesaver.
Hotep, peace. Yes, I knew and too. Y'all are absolutely correct. If anybody ever doubted the magic of the Natiru, it's kind of like Ani said in Trility Tranquility. The nerve of them to think they can use my magic on me. Obviously the magic works, because before Saba, we were under the spell. So obviously it works. obviously, the magic that they've gathered from the Natiru and they're using it for evil purposes. Obviously, it works. Just look at yourself, number one, as the source, but then just look around you now, knowing what you know today. So that should give anyone who's watching this the courage and the knowledge and the understanding to know, like, yeah, let me really get serious in this. Let me look at this through the eyes of the great Neter Tehuti. Let me look at this through the eyes. Let me look at this through the HERU. Let me really look at this, like SABA says, through the eyes of the magician. And it always ties back to me when SABA did that symmetry class, when he had the triangles and the Pac-Man squares, and he's telling us, like, what do you see? And everyone's just like, I see the triangle up and down, and he's like, nah, through the magician's eyes, I only see some black images on white paper, and it's pushing off this image to you. So just to be able to see it through the eyes of Tehuti. So this lets me know even more so that the magic works, and it's important to dive into that. So Tua to the great SABA for every class, just making this knowledge more understandable every single day, and that's why I like to. That's why I've devoted my Saturdays and showing up, and because it's real. It's real. So there's nothing else really to be said, but dua to the great SABA, dua to the Natiru for being the doorway to the great SABA Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra, and dua to everybody that's here on the panel supporting and being that representation, standing firm with SABA to say, hey, everybody, hey, come join us. Like, this is real. Just spend the time, just look at it. And even more so now, I understand, just to build off of what Anu and Antu said, like it's no need to now understand more why SABA say, like, turn the TV off. But they programming you. You don't even know it. Even when you try to sit and analyze something and watch it, eventually it's, can you keep your cool focus enough? Can you see through your HERU through the whole movie without being programmed? And that's a challenge in itself. Like, can you really stay focused and really watch something? And then now saying that kind of ties me all the way back to when SABA says it takes him almost a week to watch a movie, because he's like pausing and stopping and pausing and breaking this down, and it's as if he's keeping when he watched The Matrix, I'm pretty sure he keeps his focus throughout the whole time, because he's stopping and pausing and analyzing and breaking down everything that he sees. So I remember things from back when he first said that. So yeah, it makes it even more important to not even watch television anymore. And there's an awakening, is all I can say. Just little by little, there's more and more of awakening. So to the great SABA Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra.
Yeah, it's and this is why I always say, this is why even in my intros, and I always speak about a negative hypnosis, because the hypnosis is always in effect, regardless. Hypnosis doesn't necessarily mean something that is negative, because you can positively hypnotize yourself to do great things by reprogramming your subconscious, by affirming it through the sound vibration. And yeah, a lot of these, and see, my thing is, we see this, we see these shows, and where are these shows that are enhancing, right? So if you're same way with the music, right? You can choose to listen to music that will destroy you, produce sickness within you because of the vibration, or you can choose to listen to music that heals you. And it's the same way with everything that we take in. And this is the great ones understood this, and this is why the Ankh is also the word for the eyes and the ears, right? Because we're supposed to only take in life within those. These are doorways. They're all doors, and we completely overstood that, and it's embedded within the language. And so this is why I always speak to the creators so much, because if you are a creative, what are you creating? And we need to be able to bring these things forward that offset all of the ISFET matrix. We have such creative people, and we need to create our own imprint, create our own shows, right? Create our own tones of vibration to listen to, create our own imagery to, again, just begin to do that reprogramming. And because the intention that these creators put into these movies and into these shows, because not all the movies are negatively affecting you, but most of them are, because of where they're being created and where they're being pushed in the weird place of the Hollies. But there are exceptions, and we definitely can do our part to begin to bring these things forward, because there's a lot of power that goes into visualization and being able to visualize something and then utilize that for Hekau to bring that thing forward, you know. So, and we always understood this. This is why our language are images, because the image allows you to have an entire conversation with just an image, right? And watch the logos. And so when we take this and we start to implement this into our own children's shows and find different various ways of teaching and bringing the information forward, you know, we definitely have the ability to do that. This isn't like how it used to be. We now have access to some of the same technologies that they do. And this is why I always promote learning these things, because the ones who are learning it, they're utilizing it, and it may not be for your benefit. And if you do not know the possibilities of what is of what's available, then you, one, cannot build up a defense system against that thing because you don't even know it exists. And for two, you don't know how to take it and then utilize it for your own sword and use it to your own benefit. And there was a point in anytime something new is introduced, there's always a fear behind it because of what all the evil that can be done with these tools. And that's what most of the, you know, people do utilize it for. So even when she said, you know, a hacker is a thief, that's not true. A hacker doesn't have to steal anything at all. It just depends on what you utilize the tools for. And we should definitely be learning these tools and utilizing these platforms that they're using. And now we have something like YouTube, so where you don't have to go to somebody and to have them promote and push it on. Now you got to get it on a channel, or you got to put in a movie theater. Everyone has their own individualized channel. It's your own channel, and you can take that and you can create what you want to create with it, and, you know, do your part in bringing whatever it is that you'd like to bring forward. And that's what this is, Tehuti Poclass. This is channel Tehuti Poclass. And just like everything else, it's a frequency. So for those who are not here, what are people watching on these different channels? Mostly ISFET. People love the ISFET. People love the confusion and the arguing and the fighting. People love that. So, I always advocate for us to learn, continue to learn, and realize what's out there, and, find something that you enjoy doing, and then just utilize it to bring forth Ma'at. So we all have a platform to not only receive your creativity, which is assisting you as a Ba in itself, because you're being creative, you're creating, right? You're able to take a thought and then bring it forward and then manifest that into this actual reality for other people to absorb. That's Heka. And then you can take that and expand on that, so it's a beautiful thing in today's time for us to be able to take advantage of what's here. Don't utilize these tools to destroy yourself, because it's easy to do. But another thing, in these classes, the matrix classes, you see a lot, and it's about technology, right? It's literally about technology, artificial intelligence, taking over mankind and utilizing the energy of the bodies. So it's deep. There's a lot into it, and there's a particular reason why there's always fear associated with the technologies that come forth. So it's, again, that's all programming in itself too. But it really just depends on the source that it comes from, so any type of technology would be artificial in itself. People have this idea that AI is like because now it can talk and speak to you, that's what it was. AI has been implemented since the beginning of technology. It's literally, unless it's you're the original technology, as the great SABA is taught, and you're the original computer, you're technology, you're the organic technology. So anything outside of the organic body is artificial technology, right? So it's not some spooky voice that somewhere is listening to you all the time, though it can be. But anything, your phone that you use every day to dial a number, or whatever people do on their phones, is a technology that's artificial. So when we begin to shift our perspective on what that is, and understand that, you're the original technology, and that you have the ability to create and control, you're in control of that which you bring forward. When we come together as a collective, now we can put together bodies of work, and do some great things with it. Just as much as these people are destroying everyone, we have to be the standard and the example of building people up, of building up the consciousness and doing it through different creative means, and being just as intentional with it as they are. They're you just see as meticulous and intentional. Okay, when we show this little side, this ain't you don't even see, this ain't the forefront. There's layers, there's a background back here, and in the top corner, there's something right there that you're not particularly just staring at, but it's still entering into your sight. It's still a frequency of light that's entering inside of you. So that's going to mean something too. If we put as much intention into everything that we did as they do, then we wouldn't be in these positions that we're in. And that's part of the hypno into the sleep. And the etymology of sleep in the English takes you back to being weak. And the Medu Netter is the opposite. It means to be strong. you know. So you know, I always love to, as a creator, as an artist, and all of what that means, to take that, what we're learning, and apply it to the art as our great ancestors did. This is art on the wall. What are you creating with your art? You know, so I just want to put that out there. So Tua, for your attention. Hotep.
Those were extremely wise words, honey. I completely agree. We do need to hypnotize ourselves into strength. Be like our SABA Tehuti, master magician. It's very important, especially because nobody else is gonna do it. So it's only us. We're really in a secret war right now, and only we have each other's backs. That's something beautiful about being here at the Houseofatton. I can call the people here my brothers, my sisters, my father, so on and so forth, and know that I can come here and we all have similar minds due to our culture. Can make jokes and talk about stuff that we can relate to. When it's out there, you're using that hypnosis to strengthen people to hopefully feel something like you can feel here. That's beautiful, and that's where the creativity comes in. I would love to see Houseofatton movies one day. I've always wanted a movie of the Asar story with a fire soundtrack, always. So I'm looking forward to that one day. I know I can see Menku as a movie director already. I can see the music coming in from Ani and Primordial Thought. I feel like Primordial Thought can make good beats. I don't know. You'd have to tell me though.
Where are the producers? I know we got some producers. Beat makers. Yeah.
I can see a Tef with the narration. Oh, it would be fire. Absolutely fire. A whole bunch of story writers and just essentially just go absolutely so detailed, just like how they do, just in a positive light, in my light. And that would be so empowering, especially to the children as well. It's like children grow up watching the superhero movies and all that, and it's just these twisted, distorted versions of our stories, and just to give them something that is factual, filled with subliminals to uplift them. I can't even imagine how happy that child would be. I never experienced none of that. I can't really speak for everyone else. I didn't have a HERU movie. That'd be absolutely fire. Talking about the hair and the shen and all different types of stuff. That would be absolutely fire. So I completely agree with Ani. Creators, take this, embrace it, learn it. Don't be the Darren Brown, be the Sabatuti. Go out there and go out there and make mod stuff. I'll support you. I'll be listening.
Definitely.
Yeah, Primordial Thought 9. You need me to send you an NPC? What you need?
Yo, hey, I wish I knew how to make beats. I wish I did, but no, it's not a gift that I possess. But I do appreciate good tones, good beats. Beats like this, beats like the Dua song, that was just, I've been listening to that nonstop. Peace and love. Saba's back. What's up, Saba? How we feeling, man?
I feel positive and happy, and feel good. Feel good. I'm wondering if I should call it a class, but no. There's more. There's more. Back in the early pod classes, 2 hours was 4 answers. I don't know if anybody remembers that. The answers were about 20 minutes. So 2 hours was me answering 4 questions, and then I could end the class. Pod classes were 5 hours, 5.5 hours. No.
Now it's I mean the support has expanded, so well, let's go, everybody. Let's we're gonna go into some more of the donations and support that was given. I'm gonna go through some of those, some of the older ones from earlier today, some of the newer ones, and then get into the next question. I love I was listening to what some of you were saying in the background. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful words. You're definitely taking the my motive for this, for answering these questions, and putting it into the reality that my agenda is, which is I'm showing you what the enemy is doing and how serious he is. If you're not doing the equal, then there's not a fair fight taking place. And along the Nile Valley, they did equal and more. The intricacies and time that it took to put into all these subliminals and the number systems matching and everything, that is how the Nile Valley was built. That was a regular day. Today, it's a mind blow. Oh my God, the Masons are doing this, the society doing it. That number is that number. They calculate this amount of days, it equals that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's watch the next game. So we're in awe because of what the opposer of anti-biological imperative, and understand the anti-biological imperative is his biological imperative. Always understand that. The time it takes for a lion to catch a zebra, the time and effort it takes for a lion to catch a zebra is the exact, if you put your stopwatch on and you take the energy levels, you attach the those encephalograph, those pads on to the body and the brain, and you take your timer and you time the amount of time it takes for a lion to catch a zebra, the amount of time it takes for the zebra to escape, the effort and the run that it takes for the lion to catch the zebra, and the effort and the run for the zebra to escape is the exact same time and effort. If it wasn't, the zebra would always get caught and there'd be an effect on the ecosystem. They're putting in the same time to catch each other and run from each other. If you took the zebra and put him in a zoo and had his children's children in a zoo where they just fed grass and the lions over there being whipped and jumping through fire circles, and you took the zebra back to the jungle to watch this nature video, or to watch the lions catching the zebras and plotting and camouflaging, that zebra would say, holy smoke, look at the time it took. What? Oh my, the lion took all that time. It's camouflaging, it's ducking down, it's running. The zebra would be amazed, not knowing that that's his natural environment, and those zebras are equal to the lions catching them. So what's anti-biological imperative to us is the same biological imperative energy to the other side. The only difference is the us isn't putting in the same amount of time and effort, so it makes their side look super advanced. It's the same time. It's the same time. And at one time it was unequal, because the time that Pharaoh Khufu and the time that Kigeme and the time that the Natiru and the ancient ones from 3000 BC were putting into building Tamaray and building the Nile Valley and building Ma'at, the same descendants of those oppressors couldn't read or write. Alexander the Great's grandfather's grandfather's grandfather, grandfather, grandfather's 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 grandfather couldn't read or write. So it started off unfair on our side. A people who invented language, and another set of people that couldn't read or write. And then something happened. Now we're looking at them as, oh my God, how did they come? The GEMATRIA, what type of time and effort? It's amazing, isn't it? So what we did is we copped out. We just took the easy path. You know what the easy path is? Guess what the easy path is? The Egyptians are black. The easiest path you could, the easiest thing you could do that a 5-year-old could the Egyptians are black, and then that's the end of your entire calculation of what you're building. Is you prove the Egyptians are black and the Bible is stolen, and it's over. Understanding that that argument was only invented by the oppressor. Nobody was having that argument until the oppressor came. So the foundation of that argument is based on your so-called enemy anyways. So you're arguing his debate points. Because Ramesses could care less. Ramesses could care less whether Nefertari look like Janet Jackson or Kim Kardashian. Okay, here we go, everybody. I just want to see Papyrus on it. You know what they cared about? Being the supreme beings in Ma'at. And that takes a lot more discipline than just what you're born like. And so the other people, the descendants of Alexander the Great and them people, they had to do what Eminem did. They had to do, wait a minute, hold on. We're not born, we don't have all of this. These societies have already been established. Wait a minute. In Nile Valley, India, everything's already advanced. We got to put in more time. More time. We got to put in way more time because they're already coasting. And that's already, everything is already smooth. The Indians and the Chinese, everybody has their government. Everybody's already developed. And here we come on the scene and the whole world already developed. So they got to put in more time, like when Eminem came into hip hop. Eminem couldn't come into hip hop sounding like Rob Bass. But who here didn't like Rob Bass? Raise your hand if you did not dance to It Takes Two to Make a Thing. Maybe some people may be too young, but if you did, if you like Primordial Thought, did you ever like It Takes Two? When It Takes Two came on, did you like it? It Takes Two to Make a Thing go all right. Did you bop your head to that?
Yeah, most definitely.
Did Rob Bass rap with Eminem?
No, two different styles.
one style number -5. I came to rock the party right. Compared to Eminem's Lose Yourself, yes. So when you like that, you got to work extra hard. But we were the ones that worked extra hard when there was nobody to compete with, and that's what made it so amazing. Now people are working extra hard because it's the fight, the argument. I got to prove myself. I got to be better than them, and I'm better than you. I'm better than Janet Jackson's better than Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian better than I'm better than you. I'm better than you. But imagine when everybody looks the same, and there's nobody to compete with. And then everybody just agrees we have to be our best compared to each other, not compared to Greece. Not compared to Rome, because there was no Greece and Rome. So the ancient Nile Valley people said we have to be the best compared to us here. There's nobody against us. And that's what makes us supreme being. So we're gonna go into the donations though. Support, and let's see.
Do it for that so.
Nini Uk. I don't want to be the best compared to JJ 7000 Judah Nazareth. I don't want to be the best. I don't want to be the best compared to Martin Luther King's sermons and some Ku Klux Klan member. I just want to be a netter that existed before that. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna go to some of the support and beautiful donations of Black Alucard. There he is. There's my good brother Black Alucard. There he is. He'll be getting his name soon in front of the world, or at least our world. And here is Black Alucard. We're gonna go through a few of these donations, and then definitely get into the next podcast question. But no podcast would exist without the support of the people. So that comes first. That comes absolutely first. So let's go. Here we go. Black Alucard, give him some big note. Give him some clap. He said, TF TK, attend is not here to translate, but it is thanks for the knowledge. Give him a clap, please. Give him some appreciation. Next up, we have the lovely young lady who, to me, I've said this many times, but if when I visualize what Sekhmet would look like, Sekhmet the Netert, this is one of the faces that I see right here, and that is none other than who's bursting straight out the gate. Angela Gates, shout out to you. It says peace and love. Thank you, Angela Gates. Appreciate you and your consistent support. You're not going anywhere, and you'll be here. And look forward to seeing you at the Pathways of the Awakening when you're not in as much of a rush as you were the last time. Shout out to you, wonderful Angela Gates, for your consistent support. And we're gonna go to the man himself, who's on the panel right now, who's definitely going to be responsible for the next question that I'm going to be answering, which is going to tie right into this one. And he's none other than the good brother. Oh, and this is a tip also. This is definitely a tip for the, what is it for? Tip for the Matrix, made plain to a Sabatuti. Give him a hand clap for the tip. That's Primordial Thought. We're gonna go on.
I'm right here, Saba.
Oh, one moment. I'm looking at the screen right now. So one thing, I'm a little off. Hold on. 1 second. Okay, yes. Primordial Thought 9. You said you're right there. I came to the screen now. There you are.
Yeah, I'm right here, Saba.
Okay, good. For the Matrix made plain. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And we're gonna go to the brother Netzer Unkhotep. I think he removed the L from his name. It used to be Netzer Unkhotep L. Shout out to Octavius Slide 2. He gave a support right after the last class, so I don't think I didn't announce it because it was right afterwards. I'm not sure if I announced it or not. Shout out to Octavius Sly. Okay, here we go. So give him a hand clap, $25 for Netzer Unkhotep. Peace and love to you. Okay, and we got a Tef Rem Kem Ma'at. This one must have hit him super hard because Tef is Mr. Consistent. He just gives the same consistent support every week, and not really big on giving tips, but I see a tip from a Tef. Wherever he is, he may not be able to come to class, but he's watching from a distance. I'm gonna give him a little hand clap. Oh, of course, 555. Could you read that for me, Bella, please?
It says full tip to the numbers don't lie.
That's right. Give me a little clap for that tip. Give me a little clap. And we have another tip that came in for the Matrix for this last class, and that is none other than the good brother, Mr. Consistent himself, always supporting. Simulation, Ox Effect 2072. Give him some noise, please. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Michael Godfrey. I wonder if that's is that Macklemore? I'm not sure, but maybe Macklemore. I think Macklemore is Michael. I don't know, but shout out to nonetheless. Shout out to this good brother here. Appreciate him. Haven't seen his name in a little while. And he stepped back in with his $25. Give him a clap, Michael Godfrey. Give him some noise. And of course, the consistent donating couple, who I may appear that they, I think sometimes they may look at the title of the class and send a tip before I announce what the question is. So, but this is the consistent couple who sends tips for every single class, and that is Anu and Antu, 2 Matrix. Antu, go ahead and read that first, please.
$22 for Matrix Part 5 Breakdown and Build Up. To Mary, with a heart and a hawk.
Give them some claps. Wonderful. Where's Miss Gabrielle Lopez? Shout out to you, Gabrielle Lopez. I haven't seen you in a couple of classes. I don't know if you're surrounded by 10 children or not, but you can definitely come to the panel at any time. Gabrielle Lopez, you have great energy on the panel. Come on back. Okay. Here is my brother right here with the name, my favorite name. Him and another brother have this similar long name, and we're going to give him some big noise, transformer noise and everything. He dips in every once in a while, but he's still consistent, and that is none other than this. Oh, this is a tip. Oh, let me fix that. This is a tip, a big tip. I think the biggest. Okay, let me fix this. This is the biggest tip for this answer tonight. I'm gonna put on. Okay, and shout out to this awesome, supportive brother. You are definitely open to come to the panel anytime as well, good brother. You've been here for years as well, and pretty consistent. You pop up pretty consistently. So we're gonna give you a shout out here. Where'd it go? It has disappeared. Let me try this again. Oh, I see what happened. Let me cancel this. There it is. Shout out to this wonderful brother right here with my the name. I really like this name. Him and another brother with a long name. Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum. Give him some big noise, Transformers and everything, please.
Yo, let's go.
You asked us to play by their rules.
Yeah, we're here, and we're the best.
And peace and love to the sister Mincy Hotep. I haven't seen her in a few pod classes, but I think I haven't checked my messages, but I think you sent a message because of how the icon looks. I did a little phone change and such, so I've been some things have been going on with my phone, but shout out to you, Minty Hotep, and hope you're safe and good out there and staying strong. Okay. Oh, sorry. Shout out to this brother here. We're gonna do a couple more, then I'll get into the next question. So peace out to you. He says Matrix breakdown to Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum. That is a fabulous, powerful name, brother, and I hope you are living your best to echo all of those powerful words. Shout out to you. Now this brother here he is. This is a Ka. This is a Ka right here that walks around in a body. His name is Maharu. He's really a Ka. He's hiding. He's doing a false flag. He's hiding in the form of a physical body, but I know that he's really just a Ka. So shout out to Maharu. He's completely uncomfortable in this physical world matrix, and he's just a special good brother. So he says, Uben Ra Saba Tua HERU Eve Light, I will send to Chet now. I want to walk across Nub Bridge Ra again. So I'll send to Chet now. Maharu, if you're in the room, definitely elaborate on what this means. But let's give him some big noise. Give him I don't know if this is a request, but give him some noise, please. Give him some noise. He wants to walk across Nub Bridge Ra again. He will tell me what this he'll tell me what this is about in a private message, more likely. So shout out to you, good brother. Shout out to you with the Maharu language. Only him speaks like this. Okay. And Scribe, do me a favor because I just don't have the time. I want you to send a few Medu classes because I just don't have the time. Medu classes, whoa. Ooh, a lot of Medu classes. Whoa. 15, 12, 39, 41, 56. And 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. I think some of those numbers cross each other, crisscross, overlapped. Did you get all that, Scribe?
15, 12, 39, 41, 56, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41.
Yeah, so I think 41, 41 I said twice. Okay, good, yes.
Okay.
Go ahead and send that, and Go ahead and send that, and I'll send them out. Okay, let me see if there's any more. Oh, and 48. Wow, a lot of middle class orders today. Okay, shout out to Lisa, wonderful Lisa, Mama Lisa, not Mona Lisa, but Mama Lisa. We'll do this and I'll get into the next question. There's a couple more, but we're gonna do this. So shout out to Mama Lisa. He sent a couple of them, but I'm just gonna read this one for now. Mama Lisa. For today's class, Sasha and Lisa. So that's a tip. So give her some big noise. That's a large tip. Give her some big noise, please.
Yo, let's go.
Oh. All right. I'll read the rest of the tips a little bit later, but as far as Anu and Antu, I see your request for Medu classes. They'll be sent the next break. I see Sherika, I see yours. Big Vapes, I see yours. Shout out to you. Oh, and number 23, please.
Okay.
Thank you. I see a bunch of you. Let me oh, I clicked on Lisa again. Wait a minute. Oh, Lisa. Okay, Lisa has another big one. What's this? Somebody sent me. Shout out to who's this? T-Bull. This is gonna be a what is this? T-Bull. Oh, this is okay, let me check that out. That's something else. Battles. Oh, shout out to and who's this right? Who's this? This is oh, I see Rafael Ortiz has a question. Okay, good. I'll read yours, Rafael Ortiz, on the next break. I see. I didn't see this earlier. Okay, everybody, we're gonna get into shout out to Nito Campbell. I see you too. Okay, we're gonna get into the next question here at the Tehuti Poclass. Oh, I see. Minty Hotep is definitely in the midst watching. I'm gonna check my other phone messages and see if she sent me something. Shout out to Minty Hotep again. Hope you're safe and good. Okay, so I'm gonna take a sip of water. We're gonna get into the next Tehuti Poclass question, which is Primordial Thought 9 sends in a question. He appears like an electric current, and here he is. Primordial Thought 9 sent in a question, and I told him that question is not answerable. It was a question about circadian rhythm. I could do a class on the topic, but the request of that specific system being in any Netzer teachings is not answerable at this time. So I told him that a big donation was sent in for Rigo, and I'm adding a bonus if he wants to send for that. So this one's gonna be strange, but it is the gender switch, gender merge psyops pertaining to the Matrix movie, but the actual psyops itself, the movie was a part of, which I've never ever taught before. I've taught the subliminal messages in these movies to expose the psyops, but never once taught what if the movie itself was a part of the agreement. Okay, so we're gonna get into that. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. Shout out to all the people that are supporting the Tehuti Poclass. Support Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, if you appreciate any of this, that you appreciate this. We are the only ones in existence, the House of ATTON, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the HERU. Visit the website at any time. Feel free to browse through and enjoy yourself, because that website, if you can visualize yourself going to Walmart and the entire Walmart is based on Ma'at, that's the website. So if you like Walmart, if you shop at Walmart and you like that, there's a feel about going to Walmart, because it's exciting because everything is there, and every aisle, every floor is like, you don't have to go to any other store. You're in Walmart, you're just in heaven floating around. You want batteries, you want a bedspread, you want a fridge, you're just in heaven. You want the Transformers movie. It was like this beautiful pet section. But if you want to have that in the Ma'at form, visit the website and get surprised. It's it's a beautiful thing. Okay, everybody, so here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and show the I'm gonna go ahead and show the next question here. The next support. Where'd it go? Matrix 5 Robert. Class 18. Oh. Hey, it's not here anymore. Wait, but 1 second, everybody. Something has disappeared. Oh, I know why. I know what I did. Let me go ahead and put this proper. Here it is. I'm ready now. Here it is. I see what I did. Hey, man. No, I'm about to do the next answer. I'm gonna eat again in 45 minutes. Okay. I don't know if that's Let me know when you pass next. Oh, yes, can't look. Hold on. I have one thing about these wearing glasses is I have to always remember that these are the glasses are for the computer. So when I look at any other distance, then it's blurry. If I look with my regular eyes, yeah, I can see you. I can see everything. Everything I can see. I just can't look here. This is the enemy. I can't look at the computer. I look at the computer, my brain starts to fry. I have to go like this with the computer. I can see and look at the real world like this. This is the real world. My body cannot adjust to the AI world, so I need these. But the real world, I have 20/20 vision. I can tell all the color beads you have on your braids. Okay. All right, here we go. So there we go. Okay, let me see. That's so interesting. Okay, go ahead. Oh, actually, go ahead and try. Let me see something. Let me see. It's a magic trick. You're invisible. You're invisible. Yeah, you're fine. You passed.
Yeah. Yes.
You passed. Danny Copperfield. All right, here we go. So we're gonna go into the next question here, and that is the good brother primordial thought. We're gonna give him some big noise. This is good. I think this podcast is gonna finish at a decent time. So good brother primordial thought sent in this right here. And we're gonna give him some big noise right here. Let me blow it up here. Can everybody see the screen where it says primordial thought 9?
Yes.
Okay, give him a hand clap for this. This is sent this a little while ago, but it was for another question. Give him some noise, please. All right, wonderful. So buckle yourself up. Now this one is not going to be this is not going to be 2 hours or any type of anything like that. This is definitely condensed in a shorter question, a shorter answer, maybe 40 minutes. We don't know. I don't know until I get into the flow of it, but everybody get your pen and pads out, get your computer notebook out, get everything, get buckle up, put your seatbelt on, grab everything, check around you, see if everything's okay, look underneath, look above, look side to side, and get yourself ready for this. For this. What does Sesame Street have to do with all this? We're going to find out. Welcome to the Tehuti Poclass, and we're going to see if this agenda stretched out to Sesame Street. Wouldn't that be a shame? Innocent Sesame Street. We're going to see if they're there as well. So I'm going to say peace to Annie, peace and love, and to Anu, Bella, Primordial Thought. Jump back in the chat, and I'm going to get into this next answer of the Tehuti Poclass. You did the magic wave. Wonderful, everybody. Excellent. Got a little meta-netter in the back. This is great. Okay, wonderful. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? ATTON is resting in the back. Let me get the timer back on. Put the timer on. Scroll down to see. I see Menkura sent me a message. All these, okay. I don't see, I thought I saw Minty. Minty's in here somewhere. Let me go ahead and restart the timer. Okay, I'm going to come off the screen for just a moment, do something really quick. Am I back now? Press 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me. How would be 9? I don't know how to do 9 with a hand. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Is that a 9? I don't know. Everything's reversed. Press a 9 if you can hear me, please. We're about to get into the next question of the Tehuti. I can't look. Of the Tehuti Poclass. Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? I am ready. Welcome everybody to the house of ATTON. The Neteru exist, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. We are back, we're in effect, and let's get into it. Let me check the room, see the 9s if they're there, and here we go. Let me reset the page, scroll down, 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 because it's not at the speed. Oh, Minty is here. It was all the way at the bottom. Minty is here. Greetings, Hotep. Neb, Marie, Unk, Saba, Tehuti in the house of ATTON. Okay, good. Minty is here. Look who else is back here. Bijan Pharaoh. There he. Look who else is popping up. Hefe. Hefe. Hefe is here in effect. Hotep family. What a beautiful thing for me to reset and see. Oh, that is you, Macklemore. That's right. I remember you from, remember that name last year or something. God for you. That's right. Well, shout out to you. Maharu said reciprocity. Okay, good. Reciprocity to the Neteru. Thank you. Bella, Lisa, Minty, Bijan Pharaoh, my young brother there. F.A. Robert Williams. You're the one responsible for all of this. Robert Williams. Okay, Hefe. Angela straight out the gates. Lisa says nice to, this is the family vibe I'm speaking of. Greetings at Minty. Greetings, Minty. It's nice to see you here. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That is right. I like it when somebody comes back or somebody comes in and the other people. This is a family. Like if your good friend was to walk into the room and you haven't seen that person in a while, you'd say, hey, nice to see you. Nice to see you in the living room again. So shout out to you, Lisa. And good to see you, Bijan Farrow. Boots. I wonder if you're a secret anonymous donator. You've been here for years and years, but I don't get any support under that name. I wonder if you're somebody else, because you are definitely excited and here forever. I wonder if you're one of the anonymous guys. Shout out to you, Boots. He's been here since for years. Peace and love to you. If you are one of the anonymous donators, let me know. Say there, this is this name here. This is me, Boots. And if you don't want people to know that, I can take that out of the donation. All right, wonderful. Robert Williams put oops, and Bella put Neb Marie Unk with 2 hearts. I am happy you're back. Wonderful. And Angela Gates says, yes, we missed you, Mint Tea. Mint Tea. Okay, good. Oh, you're Sasha? It's my cat's name. Oh, all this time you were Sasha? Hold on a second. Hold on. One moment, everybody. One moment. Hold on. One moment. One moment. Hold on. Boots. All this time. Thank you for telling me that. I am so pleased and happy. Congratulations. I'm happy for you. Congratulations very much, Boots. Appreciate you. All this time I thought Boots was a sneak learner, or maybe some anonymous person just here for years and never giving a support. Boots is Sasha, who Sasha and Lisa are one of the most consistent, sometimes double supporters in one podcast. So it's not, sometimes when I see Sasha and Lisa, or Lisa, however it goes, when I scroll down, I see the names again. So they like support twice, sometimes per podcast. So now that I know that is great. Thank you for letting me know that you are a consistent supporter. And you're coming to get your rent? Oh, he's going all the way. I'm coming to get my rent this year in October. Okay, what a beautiful little family reunion. This is great. You have been here since day one. Absolutely. I'm so glad to know that. That makes a big difference. I'm like, Boots, come on, man. He's so excited. He loves the lessons. Come on, 3 years and he's not supporting $5. Meanwhile, it's like $50 from Sasha and Lisa. $45. He's one of the top supporters. Shout out to you. And wonderful. They love you, Minty. Look at all this. Your energy was never far away, Minty Hotep. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to hear. Thank you. Give her some encouragement, or like I said, if somebody disappears a couple pod classes or a little bit, you never know what's taking place with them. Don't automatically think the worst, but at the same time, think the worst. Meaning, don't think that they have the worst intention, but think of them in a worse situation that you would want to be happy when they appear back because they broke out of that situation. So, wonderful. Glad to have you, Minty Hotep. Everybody is happy. Again, we're happy. We're ready. Are you ready, everybody? Now I can put on the timer. It's almost 9 o'clock. Here we go. Let me put on the timer and get to this next thing. We've been doing a lot of talking. We'll get to the next pod class. Let me check this right here. What's this? We did a class on SIMULACRA. Somebody sent me a message about a pacifier. I got the Biz a Baby class today. All right, let me go ahead and put the timer on. And here we go. We're going to get ready to start, everybody. Here we go. Boom. And let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Poclass. Here we go. Get happy, get excited, and get ready, because this is it. Boom, boom, and boom. Everybody loves Minty. Yeah, Minty, where you been? Oh, boy. Okay, here we go. Everybody loves Minty. That's a beautiful thing. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom. Give you a second. It went to 0.1 second and stopped. That's interesting. Here we go. Perfect time. Welcome to the Tehuti Poclass, the question and answer class of the House of Attend. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they come from, if immortality exists, what is the original religion, original languages, spirituality, who are the Neteru, health, purity, mental detoxification, out of body, ancient sources, government psyops, telepathy, quantum entangled consciousness, unfortunately in the agenda of atheism disguised in the form of black consciousness, and atheistic quote-unquote comedic teachers who will not have classes on the actual teachings, writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but rather teach from memes or only do debate, debunk, expose, do challenge videos, challenging other people's beliefs, such as the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, and titles like the Egyptians were black, the pyramids were here in America, older than the ones in Egypt, we are the Abos, we're the Native Americans, always in a defensive, some type of attacking posture or some type of defense, not a actual teaching class on a culture of discipline, attacking everyone but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they adhere to on a daily discipline that they and their family actually practice, never showing their hand of what they actually believe in, because in truth, family, those quote-unquote conscious teachers actually don't believe in anything. But they just have the want and the urge to argue, fight, disagree. I disagree. I disagree. Contention is their religion. Their religion is contention. Thus, to hide that they cannot answer, they have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and then you are laughed off the stage or insulted for the above inquiries. Thus, the only platform class that exists on the planet where you can send these questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized, documentary type answer, and customized. A documentary type answer that is customized, and then on top of that, taught live for you is here at the Tehuti Poclass. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer? And Primordial Thought is sent in support of $30. Now, well, this is a bonus surprise that the brother Primordial Thought had sent in a question to which there was no answer for. I told him that someone sent in a special request for the Matrix 5 for Regal, and as a bonus, I can elaborate on the simulacrum's agenda to effeminize and alter biological imperative, and its agenda that's openly portrayed in the Matrix movie and outside of it. The agenda that would turn this, everybody, are people familiar with this? The agenda that would turn this. So when you see our great brothers of the past that were the lyrical masters, getting out a message, making people dance to a message. There's another 30 more I could put here, but I'm just using these four for time references. Public Enemy, X-Clan, Brand Nubian, Paris, The Devil Made Me Do It. Is there any existing music group right now that looks anything like these two? Any military, militant type group looking like ancient sages and scribes and priests with unks and sackcloth on and staffs on? Anybody that is there any group out right now that looks like this? Any music group? Is this what Drake and Kendrick look like? Is this when they're rap? Is this ASAP Rocky? Is this Panda? Is this what they look like right now? Is this what you're listening to? Is this Little Yachty or Little Uzi the Verts or whatever their names are? Is this how they represent? What happened? Something must have happened to change this. So, the agenda openly portrayed in the Matrix movie and outside of it, that would turn this Look at these brothers. Look how they're dressed. Look at this. Get these. If anybody in the room does not have these albums right here, get all of these albums. Purchase every single thing that these groups have made. But what would turn this, the agenda, and that would seep outside of the predictive programming of the movie, that would turn this to this. Does this look the same, everybody? Or is it just me? Is this the same? Is this the same? And if so, elaborate. What has happened here? Has anything happened? Is this what? Is this the new Karis one? Is this what is this? I don't even know who these people are because I don't listen to this. I'm not sure what this is. I just see a name here. I see ASAP Rocky On. I don't know what that is. I see a guy here looks like Vin Diesel. Two other people in a dress here. I think this is Puff Daddy. I don't know what this. I don't know. I can't even see who's behind this, but I know this is a man, but I can't even see what's going on here. And this one here with the purse. So, what has happened? What has happened? Because this happened. This is all happening at the same time over here. And none of this is happening while this is happening. So when this frequency exists, this frequency does not exist. Whatever you agree with, disagree with, whatever you may say, what we do know for a factual fact is that this frequency existed simultaneously, and none of this frequency existed at all while this one was here. Now, this frequency and this look exist simultaneously, and this cannot exist. These two frequencies seem to not be able to exist at the same time. Why would that be? But these people here, I'm told, are as popular or more popular than these people, or at least as popular in the last 15 years as these people were about 30 years ago. All these people here were completely popular, and there was nobody that you could meet that didn't know who these were. These people, I don't know who these are, but I hear that these people are extremely popular. But I don't know who is this. Vin Diesel? I don't know who this is. I'm not sure what this is. But when I typed in rappers in a certain genre, I got this. So I don't know if these. I don't even know if I got the right people. Are these rappers? I'm not sure what this is. But whatever this is, this didn't exist when this existed. So what changed? The frequency. Well, what if I were to tell you that not only was the Matrix movie that I just elaborated on, it was the best movie to describe the system matrix that you're in, the subliminal messages, were the subliminal messages and hidden agenda of transhumanism, Freemasonic coding, numerological gematria. Outside of all that, within the movie itself, what if I were to tell you that within the movie itself was a psyops of anti-biological imperative and predictive programming of the knowledge of a gender merge, gender switch. So, what if the movie itself wasn't just a code to show you that you're in the matrix? You see, when you're watching the movie, you're on the side of the movie. You're like, man, we're in the matrix. We got to break out like Neo and Trinity did. We got to break out. We got to get off of this control programming, and we got to get. You're on the side of the matrix. You're not You're on the side fighting the matrix. You're not thinking if the movie itself was a part of the psyops. if the agenda of the movie itself slowly merged people in. Because when you have a dualism agenda taking place, it's very easy to sway the mind when you have a double matrix going on. So when you give somebody a little bit to help them, but your intention is to go somewhere else, the people maybe focus on the little bit of help. You know, like when food was brought to certain parts of Africa, to certain parts of Ethiopia by the missionaries, when the young boys and girls would eat the food, the bottom of the plate would have each plate would have a picture of Jesus. So you're happy that you're getting the meal. And you're thinking, man, these people are on our side because they're helping us break out of this food starvation matrix. But at the end of the meal, the bottom of the plate that the missionaries bought have different images of Jesus and Mary. So there's a psyops within the disguise of help, which is in the disguise of helping you, the ultimate false flag. What if that was actually going on within the matrix, simultaneously helping you while simultaneously having an agenda, revealed much later in time? We're going to reveal it again right now. Let's go with double matrix. Let's go with this. There we go, everybody. Boom. Are you ready? Welcome to Tehuti Poclass. Here we are. Boom. Look at these. So I don't know what they are. I'm not sure if this is them. I'm not sure what's going on here, but look at these living beings. So this is a predictive programming of the knowledge of gender merge switch. Tehuti, you made it up. There's no way that the end goal of the Matrix movie was also a psyops of anti-biological imperative to promote transgender. No. Tehuti, your channel's gonna get. Somebody's gonna say something about your channel that you're bullying. No. Let me take you straight to August 7th, 2020, BBC News, to the director, the creator of the Matrix. Remember the Wachowski brothers? These brothers right here. I want to make this clear right now. It is not Tehuti saying, let me put this together and show you an equal agenda of the transgender. No. It's not me saying anything like that. It's me showing you after the parts of the movie were already made and it's already been embedded. The creators of the movie are going to say that. And I'm just quoting them. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Poclass. Here we go. Here's the Wachowski brothers. They're the creators. We're going to go to August 7th, 2020, BBC News. We're going to go to August 7th, 2020, BBC News, to the director of The Matrix, the creator. Remember the Wachowski brothers? These brothers right here. Here they are. We're going to go to what they say, not to what Tehuti says. What do they say? Here we are, BBC News. The Matrix is a trans metaphor. Lily Wachowski. Uh-oh. Lily Wachowski. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Which one of these is Lily Wachowski? You don't look like a Lily. So you made the Matrix movie looking like this. Afterwards, you said the Matrix is a trans metaphor. Not Tehuti said it. The makers came out and said the agenda was a trans agenda. Here we are. What are you going to say, Lily? Talk to us, Lily. Talk, Lily. Talk to us. Lily accepts the Outstanding Series GLAD. Just type in GLAD, you'll see what that is. Lily accepts the Outstanding Series GLAD Award for Sense 8, 2016. The Matrix films are about being transgender. When you're watching the Matrix films, we're watching and saying, "Oh man, this is awesome! This is, this movie. I'm really into it. It's about being transgender." Did anybody here say that? Could you show me a typed message of an email you sent anybody, or any recorded proof that while you were watching the Matrix movie, the movie about you breaking out of the spell, you breaking out of the trap, the psychological matrix? Were you saying, "Man, this is for the transgender"? No. What was the definition of psyops and false flag? What was the definition? What was the definition of simulacrum, simulation, stage 2? All those definitions, what were they again? When you put something in the guise of something else and switch with another agenda that the person that's watching, the media, the social construct watching, doesn't know that that's the agenda. So nobody on this planet Earth, when you rented the Matrix movie for you and your children to watch, nobody said, "Yo man, I'm in the mood for a transgender movie. What are you thinking about today? The transgender movie, man? What are you thinking about today?" The Matrix. Yeah, I'm thinking about that one. That's the movie I'm thinking about. Anybody here? Type it in the room and tell me that you watched the movie. You watched the movie because it was a transgender movie. Oh my goodness, huh? They said that's what it was. It was a hidden agenda, because nowhere in the movie, no interviews until they changed did they ever say this is a transgender. There was no let me tell you something. There was no transgender LGBTQ movement. None of those movements saying, wouldn't that be beautiful for them? That would be the most successful transgender movie ever made in history. No transgender was promoting the Matrix as, "Yo, I don't know what you're talking about, but our transgender movie blows all these movies away." The Matrix was the biggest movie ever, and that's for us. Nobody was saying that. No transgender was proud of wearing Matrix shirts. It was your transgender friends wearing Matrix shirts saying, "Yo, the Matrix, that's our movie. That represents us." Nobody knew that. Thus, it was a psyops. If something's out for over 20 years, that was 1999, 1998. It's 2024. That's almost 30 years ago. Almost 30 years ago. So nobody in 30 years said, "I'm proud of them. That's our movie. I'm proud of it." Nobody said that. But now it is. That's called a psyops. That is literally the definition of something false. That's revealed later when it's too late. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Ready? So that's them saying it, not Tehuti. Don't go around saying Tehuti said it. No. The Matrix films are about being transgender. The trilogy, co-director says, that was the original intention, but the world wasn't quite ready, says Lily Waskowski, who came out as trans along with her sister Lana after the films came out. Fans have speculated about potential meanings behind the iconic film, and Lily confirmed the theory to Netflix. "I'm glad that it has gotten out," she says. The Matrix first hit screens 1999 And Lily says the corporate world wasn't ready for an allegory, a story that can be interpreted to reveal a hidden meaning about transgender people. Boom. What about Neo himself? What about Keanu Reeves? What does he say? Is it Tehuti saying it? Keanu Reeves in The Insider, August 19th, 2020, Keanu Reeves says he didn't know The Matrix was a transgender allegory, but he thinks it's cool. Huh? What happened? The star of the movie for 30 years didn't know? If that's not the biggest psyops, you're the one in the movie. It took about 3 years. You're taking years to make the movie every day, day in. You're in the movie and you weren't told that it's a transgender movie. So everybody was fooled. So the agenda has a transgender psyops that the makers are saying that the star of the movie himself wasn't even told, while he was in all of the set numerological chosen at 33, Neo 47, the 47 degrees of the compass, and the square chosen 47 years over the Rabbit movie, Follow the Rabbit, Alice in Wonderland, 47 years, 47. He's in all of this and was never told that the agenda itself was sexual. Welcome to the Tehuti Poclass, a matrix within a matrix. Here we go. Uh-oh. Keanu Reeves says he didn't know the Matrix was a transgender allegory, but thinks it's cool. When a male is identified as a transsexual or homosexual, tell me what type of it's a type of rock. What type of walk would you say some start to have? What happens to their walking? Some of them. I'm not saying everybody, but can you look at somebody that may have become or born? They're a male, but they feel they're female inside, or they're any of those things. Do they have any kind of? Do they walk different from say Mike Tyson? Is there any type of walk that follows? Would you say? Go ahead and type it in the room. Any type of body walking language that would ensue? Just go ahead and type it in the room. When you look at a man walking a certain type of way, and you say that brother's a little okay, he's going that, he's in that route. He's in that way of life? Okay, that's fine. What is the walk though? What is the walk that the male incorporates into his walk that usually women have? What's that walk movement called? Angela Gates says more programming. So I'm in my thing is Robert Williams says float, a float walk. Okay. Switching. This is a type of walk that's strictly applied to how women walk. Is that correct? Does Mike Tyson walk with a switch? Does Denzel Washington walk with a switch? Switching is a type of walk that's associated with women, especially those who have extremely beautiful hip size. You don't really find much switching going on with others, but ones that have these big, you see them walk and it's a certain walk, and then when you see a man walking like that, you know that he may have a certain type of sexual preference. Switching, walk with a switch, sway, switch. Minty's laughing. Yeah, switch. Here we go, everybody. Let's get into it. Welcome to the Tehuti Poclass. Oh my. There we go. Are you ready? Present. Boom. You all right? Bing, bing, bing. Walk with a switch. That's right. There's one character in the movie of The Matrix who is actually one gender when they're plugged in. You may not have noticed this, but there's one character that's one gender when they're plugged into the Matrix. And then they're the typo. Then there's another gender when they're plugged out of the matrix. Do you remember his, her name? So there's a particular character in the movie, and they're actually a male look when they're plugged out of the matrix, and when they're in the matrix, they're a female look. Anybody remember that matrix character's name? It was so subtle you didn't really notice it, but go watch it back and watch it now, and you'll see there's a gender change of somebody, whether they're in the matrix or out of the matrix. A particular character, though. Ready? Here we go. Some people may not have seen The Matrix in 20 years. You may not have remembered, but that's okay because I'm here to remind you. Here we are. Her name, his name, boom. The person's name was Switch. That represented the transition. Also notice she was the only one dressed in white. And also notice her glasses were not regular shades. So she represented the transition. Her glasses weren't dark shades, they were transparent. There she is, or he is right there. Switch, which is one gender out of the matrix and another gender inside of the matrix, plugged in or plugged out. And this person's color of their dress code was the opposite, a apparent opposite of everyone else. It was the checkerboard effect. The checkerboard effect that's under the skull and bones that I showed you earlier. But her glasses, or his glasses, are not dark mirror type like the others. Hers, or his, have a particular look, and that look is transparent. Transparent, more see-through. Some people may say that's translucent. Whether you say transparent or translucent, those are the two descriptions of this one particular person's glasses, where the other ones, when you look, you can actually, some of them you can't see through. It's like a mirror. That's why when Morpheus was giving Neo the red pill and blue pill, you could see Morpheus's glasses, hands, or Neo's hands through Morpheus's glasses because they were mirrors. You couldn't see through them. But this person's glasses are transparent and translucent, and her name is Switch. And this person now is in all white as the opposite checkerboard, or the opposite duality of everyone else that was trying to escape the Matrix. They were in all black. Ooh, here we go. Boom, 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 and boom. There she is. He is. She is. He is. She is. Transparent glasses. Translucent. Every time she made a transition, she would transgender. That's right in the movie. Remember I showed you the hidden subliminal message within the character switching gender, and the colorism of the white and black. Some people may have said, Tehuti, you look too deep into that. It's not that deep. That was not really what it meant. Again, let me take you directly to Lily. Hey, Lily. I want to talk to you, Lily. Let's hear what Lily Wachowski has to say about Switch. Is it Tehuti that made this up? About the transition, transparent, the gender change? Is it Tehuti? Look, you're looking too deep and you're making it up. Well, how will we go directly to the maker of the movie? Let's go and see. Here we go. The Matrix stuff was all about the desire for transformation, but it was all coming from a closeted point of view. We had the character of Switch, who was a character who would be a man in the real world and then a woman in the matrix. Lily doesn't know how present my transness was in the background of my brain as we were writing the matrix. So is it Tehuti saying this, or the owners? Switch was a character who would be a man in the real world and then a woman in the matrix. It was all about transformation. So she was the one. You see how you can't see through their glasses? You can't see through their glasses. Hers are transparent and they're translucent. You may not have noticed this in the movie, but that is why I'm here to show you the Matrix within the Matrix. As I said before, Switch was the only one in all white, but also was the only character in the Matrix movie who was depicted with her breast and nipples showing. There was one character shown with her breast and nipples showing that form of sexuality. Who was that? Uti? Did anybody notice this? Do you see? She looks naked, doesn't she? I can clearly see the nipples. Everybody else fully closed. See how her jacket is open? She has on the translucent glasses. There's her chest, her nipple, her breast. And she's standing in a pose where you can see her curves. Do you see that? That's a woman's stance. You see the curves there? And you see the clothes? Boom, Switch has on the transparent shirt and the transparent glasses. Did you all notice that when you're watching the Matrix movie? You didn't notice the woman? You didn't notice that a person was a man in the real world, and every time they beamed in, all of a sudden they would have clothes being a curvy stance, and their clothes would see through with the nipples sticking out. Nobody, you all were talking about that, right? You're always saying, "What is this? Why is their breast? What kind of clothing is this?" Did anybody notice that? The transparent shirt with the translucent glasses as she transitioned from man to woman and made the switch. I know your teacher taught you all this after he taught you the Egyptians were black. I know he did. I'm just put the link in the room. I know for sure. Definitely. Here we go. There's the agenda. There it is right there. They're saying it is. Isn't that Tehuti saying, listen, man, this is there's nothing the trans community can get mad at. They should be proud of this. The owners are saying we had a character who would be a man in the real world and a woman in the Matrix. Lily doesn't even know how present my transness was in the background of my brain as we were writing this movie. The other co-owner didn't even know. Huh? And what was the famous article's headlines promoted through the media about the makers of the Matrix Wachowski brothers that maintained most attention about them? This article right here. Wachowski brothers transformation. There you are, Lily, and there you are with the red dreads. There you are. There you are. The Wachowski brothers transformation. The switch. There you are. Boom. Yes, the transformation of the makers of the actual movie. They switched from male to female in real life. Let me reintroduce you to the most popular trans symbol that has been in front of you, mutated from the ancient Ma'at symbol of biological imperative called Ba Neb the Jed, now made its opposite through Orwellian diametric matrix. Here's the most popular trans symbol on the face of this planet Earth. You all have seen this. The best known image of Baphomet was drawn in 1865 by the French occultist Eliphas Levi in his book. Guess what it's called? Transcendental. Transcendental Magic. It's doctrine and ritual. And then it goes on to say that it has binary opposite sexual parts, male and female. There's your Baphomet right there, which is a male that has female breasts. There's your oldest known popularized trans symbol right there with the breast exposed. You know, like Switch, the only one with the breast exposed that would switch from male to female. And there's the breast exposed, making sure you know, hey, before they go into this world, you don't see Switch with breasts. But to let it be known that it's a switch, and make sure that you see the breasts right here. Because Baphomet is a man goat to everybody. So you realize that there's something that defines a feminine female part, and that's the same breast. Right there. Breast exposed. Baphomet. The oldest trans icon, occult icon on the planet that is popularized, at least in the European sense. The symbol of Cap. So this was a symbol of Cap, which was called Capricorn, Capricorn 2 cornutus, which was the horned goat of both genders. Let me take you to the first representative person of the capital. You ever notice that they call Washington, D.C. and things that are the head of something the cap? I already explained that came from caput. So the capital is the same thing as the Capricornus, the horned goat. The same image, symbol of Jesus's birth month, December. Oh, you're a Capricorn? You're a Capricornus, 2 cornutu? Well, who's the most popular Capricorn in the world? Wouldn't it be Jesus, whose birthday celebrated on the Capricornus, the horned goat month? No, it can't be Jesus. Tehuti, he was the greatest man on the planet. Who was his wife? Open up the Bible verse and show me Jesus in any intimate relationship with woman and child. Show me his fathering capability. Show me him going out with his son, raising him up to be a man. Show me his ability to stimulate a female or do anything with a woman. What's Jesus' relationship with women? Go ahead and give me Bible verse. Let me know as a man, this is the greatest of all times, you know, the goat. He's the greatest of all times. The goat, born in Capricornus, December, Capricornus. You know, this is the goat. He's the goat. He's the Lamb of God. Do you know a lamb is a goat? He's a Lamb of God. He's the Ram of God. Capricornus never touched a woman. Never had a family. The two aspects of manhood. If you have a friend and you've been around that friend since you were 13 and you're now like 45 and they haven't touched a woman yet, there's no children, no woman, what represents his manhood? Before the Matrix defined what manhood is, what was manhood primitively? And that's what Jesus is not, the Capricornus. The greatest of all time, the horned goat, the 2 cornutu. That's your greatest man of all time, the one who's never touched a woman. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Poclass. Here we go. Let's get back into it. Boom, boom, boom. And this is showing you the psyops within the psyops. Now you have the capital. The capital. You know, any head of a state or area, city is always called the capital. That's what it's always called. The cap. Here he is, George Washington. George Washington was the first representative person of a capital, right? Meaning that when you ask anybody who was the first president of the capital, they always give you this man's name, George Washington. He was the very first representative of the capital. They even call the Capitol building George Washington, 1841, National Museum of American History, the NMAH. There he is. What is he doing? What is that he's doing? What is that? Oh, let me blow this up. Is he in some type of dance? What is that? Does your father sit like that? What is that? Is that how your mom sits at the dinner table? Have you ever gone over to your friend's house and he was just sitting on the porch like this? Is that how you sit when you're about to go out to the park? This is what is this here? What is that? Very interesting stance, Mr. First Capital Man, George Washington. Very interesting stance. Boom. What is that stance? Let's go back. One arm up, one arm to the side. Oh, okay. That's right. It's the stance of the Capricornus. It's the stance of the sitting down position of Tu Cornutu Baphomet. There he is. There you are, George Washington. Nice pose you're in there. That's cool. Interesting. Wonderful. Let's go to the Capitol building. Let's go outside of George Washington's Capitol. Look closely at what was out front. What's that out front of the Capitol? What's this? Anybody see this? What's that out front of the Capitol? What's that? What is that? Baphomet. Outside of the outside of the Capitol, right there. Hey, Baphomet, how you doing there? Doing good? That's the Brotherhood. Now, wait. How does Morpheus welcome Neo into the Brotherhood? Do you know that Neo had to get initiated? He had to go through something where he vomited. He had to go through this training. He had to go through this thing to see if he was worthy to be strong enough to fight the agents. And when he came in, Morpheus greeted him in the initiation room. And then he showed him how we could make the room into a kung fu room. He could train him how to fight the agents. That was his initiation. Do you remember how Morpheus greeted Neo? Anybody remember? Well, for that, we have to get into Tehuti Overdrive. Here we go, everybody. Uh-oh. Open your eyes now. Hey, Morpheus. That was his greeting position to welcome Neo into the Brotherhood or to do the initiation. There's Morpheus' stance. Huh? That's why when you claim, so I didn't want to mess up the Killer pre-show. Let me just listen to you. Because when you claim you're the maker of this movie, walk me through. Walk me through Switch with the breath. Walk me through with Morpheus in that stand. Walk me through. I need to know these things. What are these things? Or Or were all those parts added by the Wachowski brothers? All those parts. That's not claimed, is it? Used to put fire, fire, fire. Cash Pete put, I thought Swish was a woman the whole time. Look at the names, Cash Peden, of all the characters in the Matrix movie. And then look at that name, Switch. And tell me if that's a feminine name. Oh boy, here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Poclass. Here we go. Everybody thought she was a woman. That's right. Everybody did. Until you go back and look at it now. Go back and look at it now. You'll see Angela Gates like, oh my God. Robert Williams is like, overdrive for real. Here we go, everybody. Ready? We're not done. We're 46 minutes in. What does that represent? You made the movie. What does it represent? Neil's a hacker and a hacker's a thief. And that's all. And that's it. Question answer. Boom, there we go. There's Morpheus right there in the position. Baphomet. And what's the other sexual position that's popular? What's the other sexual name? It's called the Yoni. I elaborated on this before in another class. There's the Yoni position. The Yoni position, this is in Duncan's Ritual and Monitor. There's the Yoni. The Yoni position, it's the upside down triangle of what's called the cat tefnut in Medunetter. The cat tefnut, and it goes over the womb. As you can see them holding the feminine symbol over the womb, but yet they're men. The merge symbol, called the practicus. There's Morpheus with it over his womb area, but there's no womb there. And there's the practicus over the womb area, the Yoni symbol. And there's Trump. The Masonic pose of the Yoni over the womb area, yet displayed by a man in Masonic ritual to eventually reach the 33rd degree. The transition represented by shades from dark to transparent. And when you look at the shades of everyone in the Matrix movie, they're mirrors. They're duality mirrors. You don't see through them. They're a mirror. You see yourself. That's what you see. Unless, of course, yours are transparent. The Matrix, 100, 8, 5, 30, 1, 180, 9, 300. That's the 633, which I've, I don't know how many classes. That's your duality right there of 3 with the duality of 3. Because 3, 3 is 6. That's the 633, which is the actual number code of the word matrix itself, which is 633. Guess what else is 633? Ready for the Tehuti overdrive? Matrix is 633. Well, the Matrix stuff was all about the desire for transformation, but it was all coming from a closeted point of view, right? The Matrix 633 was all about transformation, because the original intention was the Matrix films are about being transgender. Matrix is the duality of 633. Remember, it's all about transgender. 108, 5, 31, 189, 300. You know, the transparent shades, because these shades are different from these shades or sunglasses. One's transparent, translucent, because the Matrix movie is all about transitioning, transgender, and switch was one who was a male and then switched, transition into a female into the Matrix, which is 633. Guess what else is 633? I wonder what else. Uh-oh. Sunglasses. S90, U200, N40, G7, L20, A1, S90, S90, E5, S90, sunglasses, 633. Masonic ritual, which is what is going on here. Masonic ritual, 30, 1, 90, 50, 49, 3, 80, 9, 100, 200, 1, and 20. M is 30, A is 1, S is 90, O is 50, N is 40, I is 9, C is 3, R is 80, I is 9, T is 100, U is 200, 1 is 20. What does that equal? 633. Masonic ritual of the sunglasses of transformation, transgender, transitioning, switching to transparent, translucent sunglasses, 633. The Matrix, because he said, or she said, that's what the Matrix was all about. Transformation. The Matrix films are about being transgender. Matrix 633. Sunglasses 633. Masonic ritual 633. The Baphomet position of the oldest transgender image in Western Hemisphere that it became popularized. Baphomet, as Morpheus stands in Baphomet position. Welcome to the real world. Welcome to the Matrix. Oh, remember Jupiter Ascending? I didn't forget about that movie. No, I didn't forget about Jupiter Ascending. Let's get back into it. I said I had bonuses. Jupiter Ascending, from the creators of the Matrix movie. You know, the young lady that was picked at age 30 and then trained for the other movie for 3 months to be in the Black Bird, Black Swan. The Maleficent, same entity that's mentioned in the Simulacra. Oh, here it is. Jupiter, Ascending Jupiter. That's made by the Wachowski brothers too, right? What is this one about? Let's go to People Magazine, March 9th, 2016, 12:35 p.m. How Wachowski's siblings, Lily and Lana, supported each other through their transition. My biggest fears were all about losing my family. Once they accepted me, everything else has been a piece of cake, says Lana. I said about transitioning. There's Lana with the dreads right there. And Lily, Wachowski 48, came out as transgender on Tuesday, saying that she feels lucky having the support of my family. Lily's sister Lana, directing partner for the films like the Matrix trilogy and 2015's Jupiter Ascending, is also a transgender woman. What's the plot of Jupiter Ascending? Earth and countless other planets were established by families of transhuman. I'm a transhuman and alien royalty for the purpose of harvesting the resulting organisms to produce a youth serum for the elites on the other planets. Huh? That's what this movie's about. Transhumanism for harvesting organisms for youth serum for the elites. That's Jupiter rising. Hey, huh? Boom. Guess what the new clothesline is? The new clothesline is for children. There's a new clothesline out, everybody. I don't know if I showed you this, but anyway, Jupiter Rising says it says here, Matrix Trilogy and 2015 Jupiter Rising is also a transgender woman. So the Jupiter Rising that I just elaborated on in the last class, which was trans mutual gender, because Jupiter is a male name, that's Zeus, who is the raper of woman. Jupiter, Wyskowski says that's a transgender woman. So both the Matrix and Jupiter Ascending are both transgender films, but Jupiter Ascending takes it to the level of transhumanism, harvesting organisms to produce a youth serum for the elites. Hey Morpheus, how you doing? Hey Baphomet, Horn Goat, how are you? There's a new clothesline out. A new clothesline out for the children. The new clothesline out. New. The Horn Goat mask. Kids fashion. Inspiration. Kid style. Fashion kids. The Horn Goat. And the Horn Goat hat with the 5-pointed stars on it. That's the new clothes for the children. The Horn Goat and the 5-pointed star. And what is this below him? 2 children. If you all are getting this anywhere else, put the link in the room, the book, page number, chapter. If not, support the Tehuti Poclass, because this is not happening anywhere else. It is Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at RockSV. Support what you're not seeing anywhere else. If you do see this anywhere else, other than the House of Atten, the Ancient Tehutian Teachings of the HERU, please put book, page number, YouTube channel, timestamp of where you're getting this information from, other than elaborated on in the Tehuti Poclass. Support, as you supported Krispy Kreme, Doritos, and the Avengers. Let's continue. Boom. Hey, Morpheus. Hey, Baphomet with the 5-pointed star and the horns. We like that. We like that. But we don't like that because we see that the agenda are the 2 children beneath you. Why would there be 2 children in front of Baphomet? And notice they gave him something else. The wings of Maleficent. You have Maleficent wings, the 5-pointed star, Baphomet, and the 2 children right there. And he has the wings. You know? Because of course, you want your children to wear this mask when they go to school. This is for sale. This is fashion. You can wear this to school. The actual goat's head with the 2 horns and the 2 beady eyes. With the all black, or you can have the 5-pointed star with the ram goat's head cap for the newborn babies. The BAPHOMET, digender, anti-biological imperative switch. Thus, through the BAPHOMET simulacra, you know what your son can be now? Fathers out there, gentlemen, mothers, now your son can be princesses too. Boys can be princesses too. That's right. The agenda to focus on the children. Remember the show that raised us? The Innocent Sesame Street? There's Billy Porter right there. Remember the show that raised us? Hey, on Sesame Street. Remember Maleficent from the last class represented the 2nd stage of simulacrum? In the black dress, not little, but the long black dress with the horn. Remember her right here? Here she is. Remember the long black dress and the horns? Well, let's go back to Sesame Street. You know, the images that showed you the innocent Sesame Street that raised you. Do you think they're part of the simulacra anti-biological imperative agenda? Let's look again. Remember this? What happens when he stands up? Looks like he's in a tuxedo, right? What happens when he stands up? There's Maleficent with a long black dress on. When he stands up, boom, the Maleficent dress. Uh-oh! Huh? He stands up. Now he's in the long black dress. Huh? What happened? What else? What else? There he is. Welcome to Sesame Street. There's a long black dress. For what purpose is this? Because the top is the digender male. So when you look at the top when he's sitting down with the Muppet type characters, it's a man with a tuxedo on. He stands up, and the bottom half is the woman's half, the long flared out dress. What to be on Sesame Street? The trans switch matrix. Remember in the Matrix movie, the only escape from the Matrix or to enter it was to use that old time looking phone that nobody has or uses anymore? Remember? This is the only way to escape the Matrix. Was that old time phone. I'm gonna pause right here. Just for a moment. I'm just gonna pause for a moment. It's 1 hour and 1 hour and 3 minutes. I'm gonna pause for a moment. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna put the link in the room. The team can jump in for just a moment. I have to go take a short break. And I want you to remember that phone, the rotary phone. You know, that phone that nobody was using in the year 2000? That phone? I'm going to put the link in the room right there. Team jump in, supporter jump in for a few minutes, and I'll be right back. I'm going to pause this. I'll be back.
To our wonderful Tehuti for putting together this matrix breaking masterpiece. Their spells are very disturbing, extremely disturbing, and Personally, I can't understand them whatsoever. Like Tootie says, their biological imperative, I don't know. I'm very grateful, though, that he is able to bring this stuff forth. So that way, me personally, I can see the dangers it will be to my future children and people around me. To all, SABA Tootie for making this. To all, Robert Williams for sending in the first donation for the first part. And to Primordial Thaw as well for sending in donation for this next part. Hope you're not too disturbed to not send in another question like this, because this is what we need the answers. But dang, it's wild. It's really wild. To Hotel Marie.
I agree. It's very, very disturbing. My mind is blown. To SABA.
Yes. Yeah. What do you you see the magic and what they put forth, and what they're doing, that control that they have over the conscious minds of this world. Television, to me, I'll still say it to this day, television to me is the most powerful weapon in the world. And whatever you put on it, you can control, you can condition as many people as you want, with such a device. And these are the things that's being pumped to the youth and to just society in general. So it's very interesting what's happening and what's going on, and this transformation. It's very, very so isfet. So I like the way SABA ties it all to the Baphomet, and like he just, that bridge that he forms is amazing. What do you say to that? Like, this is what we up against at the end of the day. So may you guard your children, may you guard your own coup, and may you you teach them what the ancestors taught, because it's necessary. What's up, man? Peace and love, Ani.
And love, Hotep. Yes, continue to support the Tehuti Poclass. I guess this is just seeing how the synchronicities and the frequencies that are emanating is very important for us to know this. So there's a famous saying that says, ignorance is bliss. And there is some truth to that. But underneath the surface, it's not blissful at all, because now you're participating in that which you do not know, and allowing your consciousness and energy and aku and to assist in the enemy's plan. And it's just it's very deep. So I know I definitely didn't showing Switch and showing what they said about it. That was crazy right there. And for them to, and they put it right in, they put it there. But it's something that is very important, for us to recognize and see, and it really makes that question that SABA asked Sophia Stewart much more powerful, and showing the lies, right? The lies that are being perpetuated. So yes, we're here at the House of ATTON, to be reflections of that what you see. You see the ATTON, which is the sun at its highest point, and that is what we are to be as well, and reflect that. Because there's so much against us on so many different levels. So before we can really band together and start to combine, each person has to individually cleanse out that negative consciousness, become aware, open up your eye and see what you're a part of and see what you're participating in, and be aware of that. So when there are certain times when you may not be in as much as control as you'd like to be in certain situations, you're aware of it and you can minimize it as much as possible. So, there's many different ways to, approach these situations, and ignorance is not bliss, and it's not gonna save you at the end of the day, at all. So we see what they're doing. They put it in their movies, these youth serums. It's all about the youth serum. So because they take what we bring forth and they just manipulate it and twist it. And it's none of it is about any type of spiritual expansion. It's all about the physical, keeping it here for as long as possible. So, it's a beautiful thing that we have Ma'at, and like the great SABA said, with all of what the Freemasons are doing, and all of the coding that they're putting within the program that they've created, they only began to even do that because of Ma'at, because everything is coded. And that's why it's just so beautiful. Every time I read the HERU, every time I open it up and I start to read a chapter, it's just so beautiful. The way that we spoke, what we spoke about, and just the imbuement of the power and eternal life. And it has nothing to do with all of these rituals that we see that they're doing, and utilizing the energy of the youth to keep themselves young. So, Henu to the great SABA Tehuti for being who he is, and coming forth and teaching us and guiding us through what the great ancestors said, what they wrote down, helped to guide us into thinking like they did, and understanding the source and where true power lies. And this is something that always confused me, coming up and being a part of certain things and seeing certain situations, and I always had a deep inner standing, an inner knowing that is because I've watched, I observed people, and it never lasts. When you utilize the energy that he's showing of the BAPHOMET and these negative Isfet fiends to attain some type of power, it's always extremely short-lived. It's nothing that is extended. And I recognize that very, very early. I'm like, why? If you want true power, if you want true eternal life, the fact that we have to do right and be righteous, be light beings, really shows, but the influence is heavy, you know, and so it's all an illusion, you know. It's the illusion of power. It's the illusion of that which is strong, that a lot of people fall victim to. And of course, this is what's promoted, you know, when we're showing these artists, and these artists are, and I showed in my last class, Lil Uzi Vert, who has 2 billion streams on one of his songs, that he got on stage and said, you're all going to hell with me. Ain't nothing you can do about it. You listen to the song 1,000 times, it don't matter. Everybody's like, So, you know, the influence is real, and, you know, people don't really care too much about where your actions lead you to. So for those of us who are here in the Tehuti Poclass, and those of us who are supporting the Great Saba and keeping these classes coming and bringing forth the information from these questions and these inquiries that each of us have, we're able to benefit from, truly opens the ma'ah, and it just makes it so much more powerful when you study the Medu Neter and you learn about the Uwachi, what people call the Eye of Horus or the Eye of Ra, and why it's an eye to symbolize all of the 6 senses. It could have been anything, but they chose an eye for that to represent. They chose an eye to be representative of my eye. So, you know, Tehuti is the one who washes the eye. He's the one who healed HERU's eye in battle with Set. He cleansed it. He washed it. And he's the one who gives you the eye. You see the baboon given the eye. And so it's, if everyone truly understands what's happening and what you're a part of, you know, we're recreating what the great ancestors left for us, and they told us to do that. They literally told us, just do what the Pa'ut did, and if we do that, you know, we can then begin to reestablish and grow our nation. You know, build our borders and protect that who we marry, and protect and raise our children in this beautiful light consciousness, and keep them away from all of that. And so, you know, continue to keep supporting this podcast, continue to keep imbuing yourself in the teachings, removing yourself of the fear, learning to purr, right, to come forth and push through that, become aware of it, so that you can protect yourself, so you can protect your children, you know, so you can protect your loved ones. And so when they're being raised up, and it's now their time to be at the forefront and at the tepi, and it'll be unstoppable. You know, when you have this at the forefront and raised up in that. No, I mean, it's those are the days that I'm excited to see. So, to all the great supporters who are supporting this, and continue to keep doing so. Share this out to your people, get people in here, and receive this information and guidance. So, Hotep, Tua Henu, welcome back, Great Saba. Hotep. You're on mute, Saba.
Okay, good to be back. I'm back. Everything is okay. I'm good. I was about to fall out. It's a lot of There's a lot. Sometimes when I go through these classes, I miss meals. I miss I'm on a very strict schedule, so I had to break out and revive myself before I get into it, because it's about to get deeper and deeper and deeper. So let's get into it, everybody. Thank you all for holding it down while I went on my break, and now we're back. We're gonna get right back into this. Peace and love, Annie, Primordial, Antu, Anu. Jump back in, and let's get right back into it. Let's get right back into it. Are you ready, everybody? Press 9 if you can hear me. We're about to get right back into it. Get it ready, everybody. I'm glad you're still on. I'm glad I'm still on. Thank you. I'm glad you're still here too. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Boom. Press the 9 if you can hear me. We're gonna get right back into it. Welcome to Tehuti Poclass support. This one's gonna get a little strange. It's already strange, but we're gonna delve deep into how deep this the Matrix is. Let's go, everybody. All right, let's go back a little bit for those who just stepped in. So the oh, did I take the timer off? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Okay, we're at 1 hour and 3 minutes. So we see that, yeah, the duality 633 is sunglasses, and that's the exact same thing as Masonic ritual 633. And there is Morpheus as he initiates Neo into the position of Baphomet right there. Welcome to the Matrix. And you remember Jupiter ascending? Yes, you do, because it was made by the same makers of the Matrix. And I already pointed out that Jupiter is a male's name that was given to this female. It represents transgender switch. The actual owners of the movie, makers of the movie, said that that's what it is about. Jupiter ascending is also a transgender woman. The plot of the movie is about transhumanism and harvesting organisms to produce a youth serum for the elites of the planets. So boom. So the clothesline for children then become new clothesline that's out right now. That's produced by I think Celine Dion, and that is the Baphomet head with the horns, and the Baphomet head with the horns with the 5-pointed star with the all-black dress on. And all the advertisements of these new clotheslines are only in black and white. That is the duality checkerboard of the Freemasons, black and white, which is why, again, when we go back up to Switch, we see the other normal people here in the Matrix. The regular people are in black, and then she's in the white with a see-through transparent shirt, and that's the black and white. Okay, so when it comes to children's clothing, it represents Baphomet. You see that the only advertisements are in black and white, and the clothes are in black and white. And there's Baphomet because the focus is, and always was, on the children. And that's why when we see Baphomet, here we see the two children. It's not two adults. There are two children in front of him because that's the focus of who they want, aka the youth serum, which is what the movie Jupiter Ascending was about. The youth serum for the elites. It's all about collecting the energy from the youths. And this is why I just want to add this up here. This is why when it comes to the agenda of the music transformation that I showed you in the very beginning, I'm going to go right back to it again in the very beginning of class with the agenda. What was the agenda? The agenda was the gender switch. So therefore, we go right back up to the beginning of the class, how this class all started. What do we see? We see these groups out here. Who was listening to these groups? We were listening to these groups when we were, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What's the age group of the people that listen to these people? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, so forth. Because it's all about the youth term. It's all about captivating the energy of the youth. And that's why you don't really see the older the older generation's music changed. I don't know if you've ever noticed that, but I'm going to break a matrix again for you right here. When it comes to the music switch, you don't see that happening with the older music, the older so-called older people's music. You don't see that happening with them. It's with the youth's music that switch is taking place. You don't see this switch happening in classic country and western music. You don't see this switch happening in the older R&B type music. You see it happening with the youth music. It's all about collecting the youth serum and the Baphomet with the two youths on the side. And that's what the Baphomet Saturnalia ritual was all about and still is about. And the pederast was still about, and that's what Christmas is about. It's about the youth. It's a Baphomet ritual. So here we go, everybody. We're going to get right back into it. Get right back into it. That's what Christmas and Halloween is about. It's about the youth. So here we go. Boom, boom. And there's Baphomet right there with the two youths. Right there, there's the sunglasses 633, Masonic ritual 633. There's Morpheus in the Masonic, in the Elephant Levi pose of Baphomet, in the same pose that we saw George Washington in. And there is Jupiter, who is a transgender woman, as the owners of the movie stated. She has a male's name, the god of males in Greece became her name. Jupiter Ascending, which is a movie all about collecting the youth for the youth serum for the elites. And here's the youth in the Baphomet clothing. And then the focus, of course, so that your son can be a princess too. So when we all were raised up, and even raising our children up now, Sesame Street by far is the most popular children's show on the planet Earth for everybody. The agenda, the focus on children. Remember the show that raised us, Sesame Street. There's Billy Porter, and as you can see, he is a male. He's wearing the tuxedo. Nothing strange here. And of course, the digender Baphomet gender is digender. We all know this now goes back to Simulacrum Stage 2. Simulacrum Stage 2 is about Maleficent, the transformation and switch of Osset into this corn female here, who is the mistress of evil, as opposed to the mistress of Asar, with a long black dress on. We see Billy Porter here with the white and black, with the male tuxedo on. But of course, all about digender, trans. And when we go back again, boom, we see now the bottom half is the female, top half is the tuxedo, bottom half is the female digender that you can't see when he's under here playing with the Muppet type Sesame Street character. His song is about making friends. When he stands up, you actually see the full thing, which is the trans switch, upper part double gender mix, which is the male at the top and the female at the bottom. And the only way you could escape from the Matrix in the movie was to dial this type of phone here. Now, if you recall, this movie was 1998. In 1998, we did not have these phones. We didn't have these phones in 99. 1999, this is not the phone. This was the phone in the 70s, late 80s. By the time we got into 1996, this is not the phone that you saw in your friend's house with dial. But this particular phone is the dial-up phone that's used in the Matrix, or the pay phone. And it is the phone of escape. It represents, of course, that it's not up to date with the modern day times, because up to date modern day times are AI symbolism. So that's, what are the two types of phones that are used? What are the two types of phones that are used that are considered outdated today? The two types of phones are that dial-up phone, and what's the other type of phone? Go ahead and type it in the room. What's the type of phone that nobody really uses today? Because people have cell phones. Anybody remember? The dial-up phone people weren't using, and the other type of phone that represents that it's not up to date with the AI. is, of course, the type of phone that I just pulled up for you to see. Right here. Rotary phone, and Cash Pete had it right on target. The payphone. Yep. And those are the two types of phones popularized that you just could escape from in the Matrix movie. That right there. The Trinity's first two escapes were the rotary phone in room 303, and then when she got out of the room, she had to get to this to the payphone. Two types of phones because they represent old time usage as opposed to not up to date AI usage. No, people don't use those type of phones anymore. But those are the phones that most popular phones that they would use to escape out of the Matrix. When they use a cell phone, you'll notice that the cell phone was given to them or tossed away. So when you see the cell phone first with Neo, it's something that's given to him in the mail, and he takes it out. It's not his own personal phone, and then it's tossed. The next time you see the cell phone is with Cypher, who betrays people in the Matrix, and he pops open the cell phone, gives the agent the address, and then you see him throw the cell phone in the garbage. So those are the two phones popularized, is the payphone and the rotary phone. Let's get back to it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Poclass, and let's see where else we see this rotary phone, because it was actually a season, broadcast on Sesame Street, where they brought out the rotary phone. You all want to see it? The most popular one where they brought out the rotary phone. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Poclass, and here we go. Let's go ahead. This is we're at 1 hour and 14 minutes. Here we go. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. There's the rotary phone. Now, remember the Masonic Secret Society coding we've been talking about for years, but the Masonic Secret Society coding and predictive programming of simulacrum and anti-biological imperative agenda planted in your mind since you were a child. So here is, of course, the Shriner dress code, 3-piece suit with a colorful, this is called the Fez. And who is this wearing it though? Who is this Freemason here? Of course, it's Harry S. Truman wearing the Fez at the Masonic Convention. There's your presidents there at the Masonic Convention. This is actually from the official National Archives, Harry S. Truman Library Museum. And there he is right there with the Fez on. Why am I showing that? Remember the Masonic Secret Society coding and predictive programming of simulacrum and anti-biological imperative agenda let me start again. Sorry. Remember the Masonic Secret Society coding and the predictive programming of simulacrum and anti-biological imperative agenda planted in your mind since you were a child. Let me take you back to Sesame Street. There was one of the shows where they had this exact specific type of phone. Would you like me to show it to you? Uh-oh. Boom. There he is. Uh-oh. There they are on Sesame Street with the rotisserie phone. Boom. Full Masonic red Fez. Full Masonic red Fez on with phones in the shape of triangles. You know, the three. Right there on Sesame Street with him dressed in the Fez of the High Shriner, or what's called the Grand Hierophant, just like Harry S. Truman and the other higher degree Freemasonry, only they are allowed to wear. That is the Fez of the High Shriner right there, the red Fez with the triangles on it. There's the rotisserie, there's a rotary phone, all in the shape of triangles. What if I were to tell you this was accompanied by a Masonic initiation on Sesame Street? Huh? Sesame Street with the Masonic fezzes on, like the High Hierophant, the Grand High Wizard of the Grand High Hierophant. There we go. Because only the highest, the shrine is of the highest. The regular Freemason doesn't come in and wear this fez like this. He's wearing it with the triangles, and the phone is in triangle. So, let me play you a clip. See this man, this puppet here called Telly? He gives veneration to somebody in the same scene. He gives, with the fez on, he gives veneration. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Hope you are. This is Tehuti Overdrive section. Welcome to the Tehuti Poclass. Let's see if this plays. Ready? Here we go. Boom, 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 boom.
Wait a minute.
Gina,
Kelly.
you hear that?
Yeah, I do.
It's the music of the Grand High Triangle Lover, the leader of the Triangle Lovers Club, the most important triangle lover in the whole world.
Oh, okay.
Make way! Make way for the Grand High Triangle Lover, the grandest, the highest, the triangliest.
Enough already! Jelly monster!
Kelly, calm down. Oh, Kelly. Hi. It's very nice to meet you, Grand High Triangle Lover. Calm down. What brings you to Sesame Street?
I have a very important job for Mr. Jelly Monster.
Very, very, very.
A job for me? Yes. I'm going on a little vacation. Every year I take one whole day to get away.
He does it for his health.
Oh, yes. I get away from all shapes with 3 sides and 3 angles. I have a little place on a rectangular lake.
But the Triangle Lovers Club needs a leader.
That's right, Mr. Monster.
That's right.
And because nobody loves triangles more than you will be the Grand High Triangle Lover.
Am I still here? Press the 9. Press the 9. I don't know if I'm even still here. Chat is frozen. Am I still online? Did anybody just see that? The chat is frozen. There we go. There you go. Sesame Street, the Grand High Master of the Triangle Club, the most high exalted, the Grand High, with the fez on and the triangle, echoing out the consistent 3s. And the man says, very, very, very. And the Grand High Triangle Master looks at him and he says, yee, yee, yee. But something else happens. Let me play it for you one more time. You know the Grand Hierophant? Is it streaming? Is it showing? Yes, it is. Huh?
Wait a minute.
Kelly.
Gina,
Kelly.
you hear that?
Yeah, I do.
It's the music of the Grand High Triangle Lover, the leader of the Triangle Lovers Club, the most important triangle lover in the whole world.
Oh, okay.
Make way! Make way for the Grand High Triangle Lover, the grandest, the highest, the triangliest.
Enough already! Telly Monster?
Kelly, calm down. Oh, Kelly. Hi. It's very nice to meet you, Grand High Triangle Lover. Calm down. What brings you to Sesame Street?
I have a very important job for Mr. Telly Monster.
Very, very, very.
A job for me? Yes. I'm going on a little vacation. Every year I take one whole day to get away.
He does it for his health.
Oh, yes. I get away from all shapes, with three sides, and three angles. I have a little place on a rectangular lake.
But the Triangle Lovers Club needs a leader.
That's right, Mr. Monster.
That's right.
And because nobody loves triangles more than you will be the Grand High Triangle Lover.
And there's his initiation. Nobody loves triangles more than you. And then he's initiated. You will be the new Grand High Triangle Lover. You don't remember that season on Sesame Street? You don't remember that one? Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Poclass. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. And there he is with the fez on. And now he's the initiated new Grand High Triangle Lover. This was the old one, and now he's initiated into the new one. Because nobody loves triangles more than you. Boom. Sesame Street Grand High Triangle with a Freemasonic fez on encoded into the Childrenn. And he says, you. Did you notice that? Why is that? What's the purpose of that? Because you is Y203, U6, Y203, U6, Y203, U6, U, which equals 33. Welcome to the Matrix, Hotep. I am done. Matrix broken. For those who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped, and if you have learned, or if this had any type of impact and has advanced your recent current understanding of this subject matter, send your tip of reciprocity, of appreciation. You can call it shady business, sesame switched, or anything creative that you can come up with to Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal, @RockySV, 1 hour and 26 minutes. I am done. I'm gonna put the link in the room. Team jump in, supporters jump in. Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal, @RockySV. You know, Neil's a hacker and the hacker's a thief.
To our SABA for the magnificent breakdown and build up.
To our SABA.
Imagine half of that on the Killer pre-show that day. Why did I get interrupted with after that? What happened? What's that?
Definitely would have made somebody look a little suspect.
Oh my goodness. Hey Bella, how are you?
I am great. Tua, how are you?
I am me.
Tua, so much for this pod class. The entire class, I was having an inner question. I was like, where am I? What is this place? But I am very happy that I'm actually in my own little world with you and your podcast, and I definitely don't ever want to leave it and go out into this matrix that you just talked about. It's very grim and just not a good place. So I'm happy I'm safe with the podcast and the environment that you make, and your Nefer teachings. You're very, very, very Nefer, and I praise your life forever and ever. So
Nini Uk, and glad you appreciate what this phenomenon. Thank you. Hey Primordial, how you like your bonus? What was the original question again?
Yeah, that don't even matter now. What you just broke down and build up.
Circadian rhythm.
Yes, most definitely. To you, Great Saba. What do you? I don't know how one can turn around and head back to that direction, and be under those teachings, like be under what's going on, because what stands out to me is that what you're doing and what they're doing are completely two different things. Like, for instance, if we was to go back into the Matrix, they don't turn around and and teach us the magic and why they do it, and this is, this is why we need to, sustain and do these things and continue to grow and make this more. They don't do that on a large scale. If it's no different between if you were put on a larger platform, you would still be you and still bring forth the Natiru and still bring forth these teachings. It is the same, right? But with them, it's not like that. It's not a whole like, hey, all is welcome, come in and let us show you these breakdowns and continue to build. I don't see that. So it's definitely a false flag, a secret society, a secret thing that they got going on, and only those who they want to implement within their group, they allow them to do so. But on the Ma'at side, which you represent, you like, no, let me come show y'all. There's nothing to hide. Let me actually show you what's going on and who you are and what you're supposed to strive to be and what that's the difference to me. So
and when you say them, are you talking about the other so-called kindness community teachers?
Well, okay. I'm just talking about those, like, also those who are in ISFET, those who are even doing these rituals and these 33 degrees and all the Masonic things, and like even just them, like everybody who's on the ISFET side, the anti-biological imperative, they not sitting down and telling you stuff like that. They not sitting down with you. That's who I meant by they.
Oh yeah. Appreciate that. I'm gonna go and check the chat and see what people reactions and thoughts were to that answer, to that right there. Almost like a continuation of the first one. And I'm gonna go and see what people thought. I see Antu put wow. see if anybody else liked the answer. My chat is lagged, so it's I'm not getting the real time. So people may be typing right now and I don't see it because it just holds it and then boom, 20 messages, then holds it and boom. So if you all are typing your responses to that answer, I don't see it just yet. I gotta wait. So in the meantime, let me see what the responses were in the appreciation department. Anybody can type anything and say anything, but let's see what the appreciation is for this. This right here was special for Roberts and Rico. It was like two. It was really the Matrix Breakdown 5 and the Matrix Breakdown 6. Matrix Part 5. And Tehuti met Sophia Stewart. The agenda to destroy manhood, feminine, 33rd degree, Sesame Street initiation. Send reciprocity and live questions. Send your live questions in reciprocity. Only here at the Tehuti Poclass. Cyber Tehuti, breaker of the Matrix. I'm gonna go in and check the cash apps in a moment. There's Annie. How you doing, good brother Annie?
Hotep, Great Saba.
Hotep.
I'm doing well. Motivated, inspired. That was definitely Matrix 5, 6. There was a lot in there. A lot of.
Does it ever feel like it's too much, Annie? Does it ever feel like while you're it's like overwhelming, or you to like take a break or something, or
for me,
yeah. What does it feel like?
It's well, no, I have to sometimes Nefer Keperet has to. Hey, you know what time it is? I get started, and this type of stuff motivates me and inspires me, and no, it's never too much. It's not too. It's too. There's not enough time in the day to catch up with what I want to catch up with. So HERU to you, Great Saba Tehuti, for saving me so much time.
Exactly what I'm doing for you.
Yes, HERU, Great Saba to
Meaning, that's exactly for you, especially because you're a studier, researcher, and your ultimate dream is to teach and do classes. So this is like it's like a cheat code. You have you can every Saturday you can just you just get a bunch of random. It's a theme for the teachings, but it's also there's also random that you could literally take any 3 things from here and teach them a month from now, and it have a whole nother class on just 3 items that were taught in here delivered to you. So I'm glad you do appreciate this, because this is definitely I'm teaching students on all levels to appreciate teaching level information. This is like, these classes are really for teachers. This is like university, this is high level for the teaching. The regular person that's into so-called consciousness is not asking for all this information at all, and they're not getting it. This is like a what do they call it? A comprendum? What is that? What is it called? When you have a big book, it starts with a C. I forgot what it is, but it's some type of term. With all this stuff that the average layman would be like, "Yeah, man, you could have just talked 15 minutes about simulacrum, and I'm fine. You'd have to give me 2 hours." It's like, so glad you appreciate this, Scribe. This is, and everybody else. Sometimes I feel like I'm definitely going overboard, but the appreciation of reciprocity, it keeps it at this level. Once I start seeing just $10 questions, then Actually, I won't know what to do because I don't know how to. I won't know what to do. I have to combine them all in one answer. So thank you everybody for your great support and appreciation. We're gonna check the support now and see what happened. Let me see what's. This is. Let me get some water. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna Oh, look at the man himself. Annie, get ready to give yourself some noise. Transcendental. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay, let's okay, we're gonna give some shout out. And look how they can literally laugh at us. Look how many times in all the articles they use trans for something different. There's a transition. This is the transhuman, transcendental, trans. They're like rubbing your face, letting you know what is happening. Okay, here we go. We're gonna give a big shout out to the man himself. Ani Pata attend Tehuti, $44.72. Annie, could you read that for us, please?
Yes, Transcendental Teachings from ATTON and Nefer Pepper X.
Give yourself some big noise, please.
Yo, let's go.
Yo. Beautiful, beautiful. Another tip sent in from the man who started all of this. Oh, 6. And that is none other than the good brother who I know is super excited on the other side. And he sent a very interesting message, and that message is, it says, Bella, if you could you read this for me?
It says, for Matrix, Gender, Psyops, I have seen some things now.
Give me some hand claps, please. Okay, wonderful. And next up with the great support is, okay, next up is the purple, Miss Purple. Miss Purple herself jumping in with the great support, and that is none other than Gabriela Lopez. And thank you again for reading that, Bella. Anu, could you read this one for me, please?
2772 for breaking the matrix inside of the matrix with the purple heart.
Give her some nice noise, please. Nice supportive noise. Thank you, Gabriela Lopez, breaking the matrix within the matrix. I like this one. Okay. Okay, and shout out to this Mr. Consistent brother right here. He supports more than once per podcast, every single podcast. And that is the good brother right here. Ox Effect, could you read that for me, Primordial?
Yes, it says $20.72 for Transformational Matrix.
Give him some noise. Thank you, Ox Effect. You are wonderful. You support you give Ox Effect gives 3 donations per class minimum. That's the minimum. Okay, and speaking of which, here's the brother who let me put this here. Shout out to this good brother here, Mr. Consistent Man himself. This is the brother that switched his question. And he's none other than he didn't know that was a part of the class. I said, who can I choose that can make it switch? Here we go. Shout out to Primordial Thought 9, who switched the question to set this all off. $10, and he called it Tip for Sesame Switch. Tua SABA Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra, the fist, the sun, and the black heart. Give him some hand claps. Thank you. Thank you so much. And of course, the couple that and Anu, I heard bits of what you said when I was when I stepped off and become the screen. I've heard bits of what you said when I stepped off, and extremely appreciative. You really you were talking about saving lives, saving the world, saving just really appreciative, and thank you for that. Thank you Tua for the Tua appreciation for being appreciative. You've done a lot, and you've come a long way, and you're responsible for influencing, of course, yourself, because you could have given up. You could have given up on multiple occasions, but I will give you definite respect because you're responsible for yourself and influencing 2 others that are on the panel right now. So I wanted to give you that prop. I speak about you a lot with my the Turks, because if it wasn't for you, through me, but if it wasn't for you, 2 individuals and yourself wouldn't be here on the panel, and the other gentleman, Caleb. You know, you were the catalyst for that. So. Tua for all the support, and of course for this support here, Tua to Antu, who is right there with you, giving the support right there with you. So Tua for that, because without you, Antu would be, I don't even know what her other name is, but Antu wouldn't be her name wouldn't be Antu. So Tua to you for that. Whatever her other birth name is on a birth certificate, that's where she'd be, and she'd probably be in college right now and trying to chase the American dream. So Tua for all that you've done. So here we go. We're gonna show the donation here. Give them some claps. It's $22 for trans matrix breakdown and build up. Actually, I knew you go ahead and say this, or Antu, whichever one of you.
$22 for trans matrix breakdown and build up. Hotep to Marie Saba.
Okay, give a clap. Give a clap for that. Give him a clap. Thank you. And here is the man himself, who actually declared one day that he is a Freemason, but he learned from me. And he has never once missed. He's never once missed a donation and not made up for it. This man is completely honorable. If he misses a class, he will send the donation. He will send two, and one will have the date of the one that he missed. That is completely honorable. I never told him to do such a thing. He came up with that by himself, and that's none other than the brother Owen Hythe, who says, "For support, I will come on soon." No problem, Owen Hythe. Take your time. Come on whenever you're comfortable. You're always invited on the panel. You can come on. You can say peace, hi, love, give a testimony. You can talk about your personal involvement with the Freemasons or whatever is on your mind, because you're a consistent supporter. Give them some big noise, please. Owen Hythe. And I want to give a special love, respect to this young lady here who. Oh, nope, don't do that. What happened? Let me fix something. Hold on. No. Fix it. I can fix it wherever there's a problem. It can be fixed, and boom, it is fixed. I want to give a special shout out to this young lady here who not on the panel. She's not on the panel. We haven't seen her for a little while, and I don't even expect any of this at all. I don't expect any of this. But this is a beautiful thing when somebody who's where'd it go? Cancel. Someone who may be experiencing certain things and not in the situation that others are, still finds a way to support, and that's very, very special. So this is this equivalent to like $500 right here. Shout out to Minty Hotep, who came in saying, Hotep, Henu, Neb, Marie, Saba, Tehuti, with the black heart, and give her a clap for this. Give her a little clap for this, little motivation. Wonderful, wonderful,
Yeah,
wonderful.
We're here, and we're the best.
Okay, and the next one here. Let me go ahead and put this in the proper order. Okay, let me take that off. Thank you, Minty, if you're in the room. Peace and love and respect to you for all that you do. Shout out to you, and stay strong and stay focused in everything that you are enduring. Peace out to you. Shout out to this next young lady here. She is the she is or amongst the, I won't say is, the highest Tehuti Poclass supporter. visibly and invisibly. And this young lady here, as I've said many times before, started out one day taking money from a piggy bank and counting it out to $20-something when I was in a situation, in the whole emergency situation, and that was her last funds in the piggy bank or whatever she had at the time. And she went from that to being top supporter, and that's none other than the young lady that's on the screen right now, and her name is Bella, and I'm going to get her to read this. And it's first of all $72. Bella, could you read that for us, please? I'll close my eyes for a minute.
It says to SABA and unite for nectars. So to both you and unite for nectars.
What is it? It says all that? What does it say? Read it again.
It says for I can't see it very well. It says for to a SABA and not for nectars. But I think what I meant was to a not for nectars as well.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you so much. My eyes are closed, but thank you so much. Let's give Bella huge. I want transformers, noises. I want to hear everything. I want to hear somebody burning Billy Porter's dress. I want to hear it all. Make some noise, please, for Bella. Give her some big noise, please.
You are watching a master at work.
Oh my.
Oh. The Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong, and the Egyptians are black.
All right, everyone. We have after this one, I'm going to start doing the MetaNetter magic classes and send them out. But this is a great brother here. He did a palindrome. Shout out to the good brother who came back. I think it's a brother. He came back. Vortex Ninja. Always in the background, in the cut, watching, absorbing, learning, and supporting. Doesn't really say anything in the chat. He speaks with his support. And that's exactly what his donations and support says. Shout out to this good brother here. We're going to give him some big noise. His name, or her name, or whose name is Vortex Ninja. Give some noise for Vortex Ninja. Yay. Okay, now we're going to start getting into the sending out these MetaNetter classes. Oh, I see, Anu, you sent me an email in response to the business update. I see that way here at the bottom. Let me see what else is way at the bottom. If I'm missing anything. There's so many messages. I'm getting messages as I'm talking about getting messages. Okay, so shout out. I see that Anu. I'll take a look at that tomorrow. Okay, let me scroll down, and now we have Anu and Antu. And let me tell you how honorable they are. I'll tell you right now when I show this. So it's Anu and Antu. This is for what is it for? MetaNetter class 20. Medu what? Oh, 15. Let me put that in. Oh, I don't have to put it in 15. Oh, okay. Let's give them some noise, big noise. Anu and Antu for sending this for the MetaNetter magic classes, and I'm going to say why this is so honorable. Go ahead and give them some big noise, please. And the reason why this is so honorable, so Anu and Antu, you have the class right now. It's It is in your email as we speak. It's how fast we are. We're faster than Amazon. But I want to tell everybody why this is honorable, because the MedNetter magic classes, the recordings for now are $20 or anything over 20. It could be 20, it could be 21, it could be 23, but any 20 or anything over 20. And Anu and Antu send for one class, but they're so honorable because they live together. So basically, they could send they could send $20 for class number 15 and sit in front of the TV and watch it together. They just press play. Nobody tells Antu, no, you cannot be in the room. No, if you know you can. So they are literally paying for both of them to watch the class, as if Antu was an individual, she would have sent 20, and if Anu was an individual, he would send 20, so both would be 40. They know they're watching it together, and they're still sending the 40. They could have sent the 20, and I'll still send them the class. But they're so honorable that they sent the 40 because they're like, hey, there's 4 eyes watching. So I want to give them respect for that, because once I send them one, I don't know they could do a house party. I could send them class 15, and they could have 25 people over eating popcorn, watching the class. I would never know. So shout out to them, and peace and respect for that. You have the class already. All right.
To very much, Saba.
Nini Uk. And speaking of which, they sent for how many classes? See, we're gonna give some big noise when they send for the House of Attend Magic classes pre-recorded. I'm like, wait a minute, this doesn't match the class, and I say, oh, it's Anu and Antu. They send double, so they send. So this one's only for 4 classes, but it appears more, but that's because of their honor. That's because of they just they're built like that. So here we go. 20. Where'd it go? Where'd everybody go? Oh, here we go. Okay, so here we go. So shout out to Anu and Antu who ordered. What is this? They ordered class 12, class 39, class 41, class 56. Give them some big monster noise, please. Class 12, 39, 41, 56.
Yo, let's go. Let's go.
What's that mix there, Annie? What's that little mix you did? Do that again.
Let's go.
Oh man, you like on the turntables when they do with their chin and they're just mixing and scratching. Okay, nice, Annie. All right. So you already have class 12. What's the other one? Oh, I gotta get some water. Sorry. What's the other one? Annie, read the classes off for me. Annie, please. 12. What else?
12, 39, 41, and 56.
Oh, sorry. I meant one at a time. So next one is 39.
Yes. Next one is 39.
Okay. Thank you. And what's the next one that shows on there? I can't see the screen.
41.
Okay, and the next one?
And the last one is 56.
I don't have. I don't see that one. 56. Let me reach in and
see you right now.
Okay, thank you. My class is in my file. They go like 1, 3, 2. 4, 5, 6, 61, 28. It's like, I gotta put them in order because they come out of order because when I send people when the classes get sent out, people send me the tour or something. I end up getting the email back as a tour, and then I save it and it puts it out of order again. So I'm gonna have to find a way to get away from
Okay, it is.
that. Okay. Oh, superpositioning, beautiful choice. Superposition, quantum, gamma rays, future prophecy, heightened sensitivity exercise. Whoa. You're okay, that one is sent. I think that's everything. Okay, good. That's everything, right? You should have them all. Anu and Antu, let me know if there's anything missing, but you should have them all. The next one here is I have class 40. Is Big Vapes in the room? Big Vapes, press anything if you're in the room. Where are Big Vapes? Big Vapes. Where did his donation go? Where's Big Vapes? I saw him. Is this him? Here it is. Okay. Shout out to Big Vapes. I'm gonna check in the room if he's in here. Big Vapes. We're gonna give you a hand clap. He also ordered 20 Medu class, Medu Magic class. What number is this? 48. Okay. Shout out to Big Vapes. Peace and love and respect for your consistent support for the House of ATTON Tehuti Poclass. And he sent $20. Give him a hand clap for class number 48. Let me check the chat to see if he's in here. Hey, owner, how are you? Owner, how are you? Hey, this is my brother right here. Here he is. That's Stranger. Everybody, for the new people who don't know who this is Stranger, the namer of the moderators. So the reason why there's moderators is because of this man right here. Stranger, he's the one that named them way back years ago. That's why we have this word ma'aterator. Nania Setmer, Ankem Ma'at, Ani Patat Tehuti, Atefrem Kem Ma'at. There may be a new edition coming shortly. Shout out to Stranger, who and he's definitely one of the top. Stranger's the one that sent a $200 bounty for anybody that can match the teachings. That's him right here. Shout out to you, Stranger. Minty said all fire classes. Robert Williams says he has to go work tomorrow. Love y'all. Work tomorrow, Hotep. Yes, get to work tomorrow. Be safe. Get home safe because we want to see you back. And Minty Hotep said, I love you, Saba, and the House of ATTON. I never left. Okay, good. Good. Okay, wonderful. Robert Williams says that this must be for Anu and Antu, or it could be for Owen Ify. But I call them both very honorable. I don't know when that message was, but shout out to you. Shout out to the family complimenting the other family members. Okay, we're gonna go down because I know that Sherry Khan is in here somewhere with Sherry Khan somewhere in here with another massive amount of Medu Monday classes. Okay, shout out to let me get this on the screen. Who's the next one here? The next one here, as I scroll down, is it Stephen E? Okay, shout out to Stephen E. He's the next one I see. Stephen E. I don't know what number of support donation this is. Another Monday, 28th. This is a large Medu Magic order class today. Shout out to you, Stephen E. Let me come back to the screen and put him on. Share screen. Shout out to you, Stephen E. We're going to give Stephen E. some noise. He ordered Medu Netter. Men in the class 23. Stephen E., you have that right now. Men in the class 23. And give him a hand clap. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is that my brother? Is it Cash Peden? Cash Peden, the one that set off the 111, 222, 333. 444-555-666. Cash Peden's been with us for years as well. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, and I hope your financial situation gets better. I know the last message you sent to me was that you were a broke ninja. You may need to talk to Vortex Ninja about that, but hope that gets solved. Is that a Tefram Kim on the screen? I see a floating head. Who's this?
Floating head, yeah.
There he is.
Hotep, great Saba.
Hotep. Where are you? You look like you're just a head floating.
I'm not in my normal space.
Okay.
I'm doing a great Saba, and this class was definitely my favorite. To HERU, to you, and HERU to everybody on the panel. Oh man, I can't even. I don't even have words, Saba. I don't even have words for this class. I can't communicate it in English. I have to learn the Medu Netter words to express my gratitude for this class.
I know what you mean, brother. When I'm putting it together, I don't have any words for it either. I'm putting it together like, what am I giving these beautiful students? What is this? What is that? Oh, should I? Oh my God! When I'm putting these classes together, I have the reactions like, what? Oh, I'm gonna. This is 633. This too. Wait, this. I'm like, oh my goodness, it's gonna be 2 hours. So, thank you, and I know what you mean. There's no words that can. There's no words that can express this. I receive these classes too. So I'm like, oh, no, more, there's more? No, okay. It's 4 in the morning. If I have this, I can't sleep. So shout out to you. There's no words for this. I know what you mean, good brother. Man. Oh, here's Nook Panuk, of course. What is a pod class without this brother supporting? I don't even know what it says because he speaks in his own Nook Panuk language. I'm gonna get somebody to read this. Beautiful brother, consistent support. Nook Panuk. Could you read that for me, Atef, please?
Hotep Saba says for 1331 for Kes, HERU, Saba, Netta, Tehuti, Makaru, Eve, Ku, Hekam, Ma'at.
Are you able to translate that? It doesn't say thanks for the knowledge.
Sure, I don't.
Oh my goodness. Kes, HERU, Saba, Netta, yeah. Shout out Nook Panuk. You already know Nook Panuk. I'm not sure why you don't, but you definitely can pop up on the panel anytime. You're a supporter of supporters, and you're live in the class. You're exciting. Okay, let's give him This may be a tip. We're gonna give him a hand clap anyway, because I have to translate this to see if this is a tip, but give him a hand clap anyway. It's quiet.
Oh, Scrap, I don't have.
And now everybody get ready. We have another monster request from, again, this is also up, this is a top highest supporters as well, because she sends support that you all can't see. She sends support and helps in situations that in some cases are not even announced here in the podcast. There's a few people that do that for me, and this is definitely one of them. She's the reason why I have this big screen in front of me right now. We're gonna give her some big noise. Show me this order here. This is a lot to read. I'm gonna get is Bella here and two. And two, go ahead and read this for me, please.
$111.11 from Sherry Ka, Nefber class number 15. Ucheb, banking and the wealth and abundance rivers of Ma'at with 5 Medunetter Monday orders. Number 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Tua Sabatudi for reaffording us our greatness. Ninika.
Okay. So they're well, read them one by one. Each class 30. What does it start with? 30 what?
37.
Okay, that's good. 37. I'm gonna have to take a short break in a moment. Whoa. 37. What's the next one?
38.
Or are they in order? They're in order. Sure, I'm making Monday orders. Okay. What's the next one there?
39.
Okay. And is there another one?
Yeah, 40.
40? Let me see if that's Scribe, go ahead and forward me 40. It's somewhere scrambled. Please, 40. Scribe on the panel, because I can't see the panel. I don't know if he's here or can hear me.
No, he's not on the panel right now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, I'm here, Saba. I just sent it to you.
Oh, okay. Let me refresh and see. And I gotta take a quick break after this. I'm gonna assume I've been in church deal with the secretary team. Didn't get anything. Scribe, you forwarded 40? 40 what?
Yes, I sent 40.
Maybe
I'll send it again.
What's the title of the class, please?
6/26/2023.
Oh, it's not one of those ones. Okay, it's those ones before we had titles.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I don't. It's not coming through.
Okay, I sent it again here. Okay, I just sent it again.
Okay, good. This will be forwarded to Sherika. And okay, Sherika, if you're listening, I don't know if you're in the room or listening, but you should have everything now.
There's one more.
Oh, okay. Thank. What is the one more, please?
There's 41. And then in the beginning, she also said that for class number 15, I'm not sure if she already watched that one or if I think she might have watched that one already. That's what she said in the beginning of the message.
Oh, I think she's let me go back to it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so she had said 37 to 41. She was giving praise for class number 15. Okay, so 41. Okay, good. So now oh no. I'm sending to Anu again. No. What's going on here? Oh, I see what's going on. Anu was the last person I sent it to. Okay. Sherry Cobb. Now you should have everything. Okay, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, everybody. I'll be back just in a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Did Bella leave the panel? And two.
Yeah, it seems like she did.
Okay, Tef Rem. Okay, go ahead, Tef. I know you got a lot to say. You always have beautiful things to say, and you got a lot to say. Always. I'm gonna step away for a few minutes. Go ahead and blow them away. I'll be back. Peace. Oh, I don't even have the support at the bottom. Can you believe that? I don't have the support of the pod class. Oh my goodness, the Tef's gonna get me. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'll be back. Peace.
Oh, Tep, I don't have that much to say. Except for people do what's important to them. So, you know, this class is I was in and out. I'm at a funeral for one of my family members. Beautiful ceremony, celebration of life. But I've had my glasses. I'm still in the class. I'm still with my family because you guys are my family. Because this is important for me. This knowledge and this wisdom and this guidance and this understanding of all of these lies and breaking this matrix is very important to me. So I try not to ever miss a class. I understand how important consistency is. Our SABA is a great example of all of those things. The adoration and the support that he gets doesn't match what he gives us, not even by a long shot. You know, it's just very important that we do what's important to us. You know, so you know when I see the support, I'm very grateful for the support that our teacher gets, because I need this information. You all need this information, and it's just it's very interesting to me to see that. I know that there's people that watch the class that don't support, and I know the value of what our SABA has given us, at least some of the value, because a lot of the information all of the information is valuable, but at times, you know, the teachings come up in different ways, and we're able to use this wisdom at different times, and then we you know, understand the value and appreciate it more. But the thing about it is that the people that are watching consistently that don't support, it's just beyond my understanding, because reciprocity is just so important. You know, it's whatever you can give. You know, it's your race, your pace. But you know, when you look around and you see what's given to us, what is being given to us, and how we're benefiting from it, it's invaluable. You know, the benefit that we're able to reap and that we're able to get. and it's so never to see those of us that do support, those of us that do understand. You know, it gives me hope. You know, it gives me it allows me to know that there's other people out there like myself that appreciate the truth. You know, I brought my laptop with me, and even if I couldn't have got on my laptop, I would have got on with my phone. You know, you have to make a way, and you have to be confident in knowing that a way will be made no matter what you're going through. You know, because the thing about it is that the challenges that we face are only to make us stronger. They're only to make us better. Things don't happen. Things don't happen to us. They happen for us, and everything is a beautiful you know, opportunity if we're able to understand that and understand the deeper meaning behind the way things are happening to all of us. You know, so I appreciate my teacher. You know, I appreciate him taking the time out and all the time that he does. You know, despite his eyes messing with the computer, these are blue light glasses. I don't wear glasses in my regular life either. So I completely understand that. But ever since I've been using the computer, you know, coming on the panel and stuff, I've been wearing these glasses because I understand that our health is our wealth. You know, we have to take care of ourselves. And at the same time, we have to take care of the people that's important to us. We have to support, you know, and if people truly understood the power in reciprocity, we would be further, you know. So, you know, there's only SABA, and now we have, you know, his students that are coming up, those of us that are learning and benefit, and then we're able to, you know, share what we're learning and share what we're doing. You know, it's just a beautiful thing, but we just have to get that understanding. But we have to be on that frequency. We have to truly, you know, purify our hearts so that we're in a place of better understanding, you know, and then we can do a whole lot more, because we definitely are moving along and traversing this this matrix. And you know, I will not, I'm not even going to say can I will not think of not having the guidance that we get from our SABA. You know, this class I was in and out of the class, but it's earth shattering. It's groundbreaking. It is. And you know, that, like I said, the English doesn't even express the gratitude. I understand that the English that I possess, it doesn't express the gratitude that I have for my teacher. This is why I'm here no matter what. I always do my best to come on the panel. You know, I'm with family right now, like I said, but you are my family too, so I'm here. And I just look forward to more people supporting and you know, doing what's important to you, you know. So, you know, peace and love to everybody on the panel. Peace and love to you, Anu and Antu. Peace and love to my great brother, Ani Patah Aten. Peace and love to Primordial Thought, my good brother, Minku Ara, all the supporters, Minty, Hotep, our great teacher, you know, and all the NEFA supporters. Keep supporting so we can keep our teacher here. And Henu to you, great Saba.
To appreciate the love and appreciation. Thank you, and I'm glad you. I've told you this a few times, but I'm glad your wisdom now has turned something like a funeral, something like that. You're definitely in your past. Nobody's looking forward to go to their loved one's funeral, but you've transformed it into a beautiful ceremony for yourself and your loved ones, and that's difficult to do. That's difficult. That's extremely difficult to do. You have to do a complete mind shift, because who normally wants to see somebody that they were close to pass away and then have to go and look at them in that state? So you're extremely strong and mature, and you've definitely raised in Ma'at to be able to shift that, because that's one of the most painful things a person could witness, looking at somebody like that, and you grew into a netter with it. So Tua for that. That's awesome. That's wonderful.
HERU, Great Saba, is definitely with your guidance and support that I have a deeper and a better understanding of rebirth. So HERU to you, Great Saba, for that.
Wonderful. Nini Uk. And okay, now we're gonna give a shout out to only a few more donations left, family, of those who are watching. We're gonna close up shortly. If you have any last minute supports for what you've seen, if you're watching, and have any appreciation to send for the Tehuti Poclass and what it is that's happening here, go ahead and send. We're gonna close down very soon. This young lady here, and now that I know that it's Boots is this support is coming from Lisa and Boots. That changes a lot. So shout out to Lisa and Boots, who is Sasha. All these years, never knew that was him. It says 45. That was for last week's class. So she's doing this. He's doing that honorable gesture too, responsible gesture too, that Owen Hythe does, and that is if he misses a class, she actually gives support and says, "Oh, this one's for the last week." So let's give her some big noise that says for last week's class, Sasha and Lisa, and give them some big noise. Thank you. And here we go from this brother right here. Oh, we finally got a question. You all send in your questions. I'm running out of questions for the class. I think I only have one question so far to answer. So here's the second question. Here we go. I'm gonna put this as from, what's the date today? From shout out to this this brother here who always he's starting to send in pretty regularly now. And which one is this now? It's a question. I'm gonna get is Primordial Thought still here? I guess he's off. I think he's off. Okay, Anu, could you read this for me, please?
Hotep, yes, I can, Saba. From Rafael Ortiz, sent $10. It says, dude, the 7 Hermetic principles originated in ancient Kemet, or they are a Psyops invention.
Okay, so did this? That's a good one. That's a good question. Did the 7 Hermetic principles originate in Kemet, or are they Psyops invention? That is a legitimate, good question. Shout out to Rafael Ortiz. And Rafael Ortiz, if you're listening, also, that other question you asked, if you want to add $10 to that and get the Meta Magic class on the practice that you asked about, you can do that. If you're listening. So this is a good question. That's a good one. I like that one. Nice question. Okay, shout out to Rafael Ortiz. And we got Nito Campbell, of course. He's all the way at the bottom because he donates before the class starts. So everybody's donation, a lot of those donations go on top of his. So let's go ahead and shout him out. His name is also Squano Trending. And he's been giving donations in sets of 9 ever since the Killer Pre-Show. So let's give this brother definitely some respect. Okay. Shout out to brother right here. Let me see if I can put it on the screen. Shout out to the good brother Nito Campbell, aka. That comes not. Okay. Shout out to the good brother Nito Campbell, aka Squano Trending. And let's give him some hand clap for this right here. He says, "Peace, everyone." Peace, everyone. Wonderful. And I think, let me scroll through and see. Hey, at 10, what are you? You're strong. Okay, cancel that. And we got, okay, where's the big monster donated before I go? I remember the strangers, the Raphael Garys would come and jump in at the very end. And let me go ahead and refresh the page and see. Oh, there we go. I mean, there is a PayPal. I thought the PayPals were on pause. And there's Stranger. Hey, I remember this. I haven't seen this word in a long, long time. I don't even remember who invented this word or where it came from. I know everyone is using it. Harass did use it. Scribe used to use it a lot. And this is I think Sal Vega invented this word. Sal Vega, otherwise known as XA, invented this Tehuti Poclass term that I actually forgot about until today. Harass did used to always say this in her support. So she used to say this word, which is, where is it? Boom, boom, boom. Shout out to Stranger, which is tuition. Anybody remember this word? Tuition. I used to see this a lot in the supports sent in by Stranger. Sandoval, give him some big, big noise, Stranger. We love and appreciate you. Thank you so much. You're a top donator from years and years before there even was a podcast. You jumped in and you were sending massive amounts to the Killer Pre-Show. Give him a big noise, please. Give him big noise.
Yo, let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Shout out to you, Stranger. And let me refresh the page. Is that it, everybody? Oh no, wait a minute. I see Anu and Antu. I see of course. Oh, Atef Kemrema'ad is here, but he's at the very bottom because I think his donation came in before the podcast even started. So let's give some big noise to the good brother. Tefrem Kema'at, he always sends the double supports. And let me see if it's popping up on the screen. No, it's still Stranger. Okay, shout out to Tefrem Rema'at. Now it should show up on the screen right now. He said 777. Give him some hand class, please, because there's only one of two. And he always sends, hey, where are you going at 10? Here we go. Come on, back over here. Whoa. He always sends 2 back to back, even before the podcast starts. So here he is again. What is this? 3. All right. Yeah. Shout out to Tefrem Kema'at again. I'm about to put him on the screen again. And he that was 777. And now he sends this 2072. Could you read that at the bottom for us, Atef, please? What does that say?
It says Hotep Ma'at Tua Ishin.
Oh, beautiful. Atef is the one that got the Tua Ishin going on. I just didn't see it in English. Give him some big noise, please. Is that it? I see one monster one here. Oh, how about that? See one monster one from Anu and Antu, then all of a sudden something else popped up. Oh wow. Oh man, here we go. Oh man, that's all Anu had to hear is I have no more questions. And then boom. Boom. I don't know how he comes up with these, but who came up with this question? Was it you, Anu, or was it both of you, or who came up with this you just sent?
It was me, Anu.
Yeah, you come up with these fast. Wow. Well, Anu and two. Here it is, Anu and two. So here's the last minute question that's come in to the Tehuti Poclass. And the question is, I'm going to get you to read this. It looks like the longest word in the dictionary. Hold on. From okay, go ahead and read this, Anu or Antu. This looks like supercalifragilistic expialidocious word. Go ahead and read that, please.
I did not have enough room, so I had to take out the spaces.
Yeah, so what did you do?
I had to take out the spaces because I didn't have enough room.
Okay, I see. Okay.
$50 for does the military industrial complex really build UFOs?
Okay. So I don't have to see what happened. Yeah, that's a good question. That's good. That's another. I like that one as well. And now, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, you said Tua?
Yes, I said Tua.
Okay. And now, everybody, it looks like this is the closing. Is there any more last minute supports for the night? If not, Annie, get ready to give some big transformer noise for the. I think this is the highest support in the House of Attend Tehuti Poclass tonight. I believe this is it. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. Shout out to Anu and Antu for monster support. Give them all the noise in the world. Give them transformers. Give them Atef, what is it you said you're going to start doing? You're going to start putting fire on these folks. What did you say you're going to do again, Atef?
Bring in the smoke. Smoking them out.
All right, I want the noise of Atef smoking them out. I want transformers, everything. Give some big noise to Anu and Antu. Could you read this, Antu? Could you read this for me, please?
Yes. $155 for the Netzer Divine, self-produced, the maker of pets.
Oh, wow, incredible. The Netzer Divine, self-produced. Oh, this was that was in my class last week. So self-produced. Yeah, okay, beautiful. Thank you. It's a self-produced wave. Okay. Give them some huge monster noise, please. Thank you, Antu, for reading, and thank you both of you for sending that to support the movement, sending that to support the Tehuti Poclass. Make some big noise, please.
Push the button.
Oh.
Come on. Push the button.
Yo, let's go.
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
Oh, man. Whoa. Incredible. Who said push the button?
That was Chris Tucker.
Oh, okay. Wow, thank you, Anu and Antu. You, I think that is it for the night. Let me go ahead and refresh the page. And where's strangers? Let me see. Stranger, Anu, Antu. These are men that are classes. Let me go ahead and do one thing. I'm gonna move all these classes off here. Boom, 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 boom. So I can organize them one day in order. And, another 7. Okay, boom. Let me and then refresh the page. Now everything should be off. And there it is, family. That is it. That looks like this concludes the Tehuti Poclass. 9 hours and 16 minutes. We're getting there. We're getting there slowly. We're slowly moving away from the 11-hour pod classes. 9 hours and 16 minutes. And that is reasonable for now. So I'm going to let everybody do their beautiful closing words. Starting with the good brother Ani, Atten, Ani, Atten Tehuti Sab. Ani Pata, Atten Tehuti Sab. Go ahead, good brother.
Yes, Hotep Henu, Great Saba Tehuti, Tua for this very deep podcast. Tua for all that you do throughout the day to be able to bring forth what you do for us, and Henu to your Nefer Naturts who support you and do all that they do that no one sees, and Henu to your animals for also helping to create you. So Tua to them. Henu to all the great supporters of the House of ATTON and everyone who participates in everything that we have coming forward as a movement. It's a beautiful thing. Very grateful, very thankful. Be sure that you all are also subscribed to the House of ATTON on YouTube. We go live every Sunday. The great brother Primordial Thought 9 will be presenting this Sunday.
Okay.
So the great brother Tefram Kim Ma'at and Minku Ara, Mary Ma'at, they're out of town. So we'll be hosting, it'll be me and Primordial Thought 9, and it's going to be a great class. So tune in with us. Follow us on all social platforms. Look out for the new House of ATTON mobile app coming soon. So you can have it on your phones. Looking forward to that. And Henu to everyone who just continuously supports. Zakim M. Arit, Murder Ka'a, Simu Hatuna Tiru, Pert and Hetep. I obtain the power to do what pleases my Ka. May the hearts of the Natiru lead me. I come forth in peace.
Beautiful words. I know Antu's going to go crazy with the mobile app. Antu's about to go. What does the mobile app do? Scribe? Is that anything to do with promotion or Twitter or what does it do?
It does everything the website does. So everything that we're doing now, just on the website, we'll be able to do it on and inside the app.
So tell the crowd the difference between somebody just going to the website or somebody going to the website through the app. What's the advantage of that?
Well, it's it just makes it more convenient. You don't have to pull up your web browser and type in anything. You can just go to the store, download the app, and anytime you want to search what you're doing, you can just click the app and boom, it's right there. So
there's an icon. An icon will pop up on the phone like Instagram or something. Okay.
Yeah, it'll just pop up, and now you got the website just on the app on your phone.
Very
Android
good.
and iPhone.
And what? Android and iPhone, you say?
Yes.
Wonderful. Very good, Scribe. You're always adding something. Very good. Excellent. Okay, on to Anu and Antu. Antu, you look very happy this podcast. You look very smiley and you look extremely smiley this podcast. That is great to see.
I'm very happy.
Very what?
I'm very happy.
Very good. I like to hear it. Anu, give us some great words, my brother. Close out.
Anu, to us, Awatuti, for the Nefer class, for your Nefer words, for your Nefer existence. Anu, and to your net church for sustaining you and being the EE, and bringing forth many things that are hidden that we cannot see. To Henu, to Anu, for being the ultimate technician for your tones. You might have to, if you want, make a song on this beat right here.
This beat is the most loved beat. Wow.
To for all that you do for the HOUSEOFATTON. Henu, to Tev. Excellent, fantastic speaker. You said you had nothing to say, but you said a whole bunch of beautiful stuff. It was absolutely great. To all for Primordial Thought for making excellent wisdom classes. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's class. I always quote your classes because it's so convenient. It's very unique. To all the supporters, everybody who's watching the playback, please support our Awatuti Amenhotep Ra. There's no one like him. There's no one like the HOUSEOFATTON. There's no organization as such. And I thought it'd be good to end off with this quote here from the Perm HERU. Keft, or Cha'u, Enset, Sabiu, Kur, A'uif, Ka'us Nahem, En, Tehuti, Ret, Mesu, Beches, In Unsen. Thine enemy is given to the fire. The evil one hath fallen. His arms are bound. Removed hath Tehuti his legs. The sons of the impotent revolt, never again shall they rise up. Uncle Justin.
Beautiful. Very, very good. I like that. And that last thing, the last few paragraphs you read, and that was in, you more likely have it already, but that was in one of my Medu classes with a ritual that pertains to that. That's beautiful. Thank you for that. Anu, in a couple months, formerly known as Anu, in a few months, and on to Antu, formerly known as. You're too formally known as, because when I first started speaking with you, it was another name too. So you're formally known as that, and you'll be formally known as this. So give us some good words, please.
Well, so much, Awatuti, for all that you do. I'm very appreciative of the hard work, the hours, and the sleepless nights that you have for getting these answers. I'm so thankful for everything that you've done and keep continuing to do for Anu and I. I can't put it into words on how much you've changed our life. You have purified my mind in ways that I couldn't do without you, and I'm so thankful for you and your health, your existence, and your happiness. To everybody here on the panel for your continued support and your dedication. I'm very appreciative of all that you guys do for yourselves, your families, and being here and supporting Tehuti. And to everybody in the chat or who's watching on the playback for sticking through this whole time, and for those who support SABA Tehuti for what he gives us. I'm very appreciative of you, SABA Tehuti. I will end off with Anu and Antu, Shesu, Mket, Tehuti, Pert, Netter, Oset, Immense, Kusen, Her, Uat, and Tehuti, Ur, Hetep, Her, Ma'at. Anu and Antu, the divine followers, are following him, Tehuti, coming forth of the Netter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, the great one established by Ma'at. Tua Hotep Onkujasine.
Beautiful words, wonderful. Thank you. And two, that was a great reading. Was that something that that you all put together? Those
Yeah, it
words?
was from the Purim HERU, and we put our name, I believe, within it.
Oh, nice, very nice. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. Beautiful. Thank you so much. On to what's that?
I said Ninuk.
Okay, nice. Okay, on to Atef, Rem, Kem, Ma'at. Give us some great words, please.
Hotep and Henu to all the supporters, everyone that keeps this class going. People support, do what's important to them. People absolutely do what's important to them. So Henu to all the supporters, because this is very important for me and my family. Henu to you, Great Saba, for all that you do, all that you give us and bring forth. And this is so nefer. I really am unlearning and relearning, language to be able to speak better, because the Medu Nefer is our language, and I have to be able to communicate to you how my gratitude for you and to everyone on the class. Henu to the great Ani for your all your work, great brother. Henu to the both of you for your discipline and your Nefer example of discipline. This is a beautiful time and a beautiful organization that we have here and that we're building brick by brick. So I look forward to all the Nefer things that are to come. Definitely look forward to your great class, great brother, Primordial Thought. And yeah, I'm going to end it with that. Hotep Henu to all the supporters. Hotep and Henu to the Natiru. Hotep and Henu to our great Saba Tehuti.
Beautiful, beautiful words. Thank you so much, brother. And I appreciate you for making your way on the panel, even though you're somewhere that's not as comfortable maybe as your own home, or even the viewing of how you just how you look on the screen. It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you are here, and you could be in another state, you could be somewhere else, and you will find your way on the panel, even if it's at the end of the show. So, tour for that dedication.
Any Saba.
Okay, wonderful. And on to the dancing Primordial Thought, grooving, getting down, writing songs in his head. He's about to do a tag team with Annie. It's going to be I don't even know, EPMD. Go ahead. Oh, you're on mute, by the way. You're on mute. Say it again. Can you all hear him? I can't hear anything.
No, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, to you, Great Saba. Appreciate you. Once again, phenomenal class. Definitely, like I always do, rewind them, play them back. To you. I appreciate all that you do for us. Appreciate you and the Turks for supporting your Dejed. May you continue to flourish, and may you continue to prove to the Natiru that that you are a netter, and may you continue to accomplish the things that that you have set for yourself to be not only accepted here, but also accepted in the next occurred and granted provisions from the great Netter Asar. May you continue to flourish, Saba, every day. Henu and Tua to the great Anipata Tehuti. Appreciate you, great brother, for all the creation and everything that you do, for the energy that you also give me through all of your creation. So I appreciate you. Appreciate you, both of you, Anu and Antu, for your wonderful symmetry, your wonderful kind words and love. And we need more people like you too. So Tua to you. Tua and Henu to the great Tefrem Kilmaad. I appreciate you, great brother, for always moving forward. You're a very busy man, but you always stick to it. You always stay devoted to the House of ATTON, and I appreciate you, great brother, for your wonderfulness. Henu and Tua to also Menti Hotep. It's good to see you, great sisters. Great to see that you in the chat. Definitely miss your presence. So Henu and Tua to you, Henu and Tua to everybody in the House of ATTON, everybody who supported. May Ra grant you and your family health and prosperity. May monument be established on the foundations of Ad, and may you all rise and come forth as conscious light, like the divine Ra, who rise and shine forevermore. Ma'at. Hotep, peace and love, Saba.
Wonderful, wonderful, incredible, lengthy, detailed closing, good brother. Tua for you and your great, great tones. Okay, everybody, I'm going to check the Cash App one more time, check the email one more time. Boom. Okay, we can close up. So we're going to thank you, everybody, for coming to the beautiful, wonderful phenomenon of what this is. I'm going to let it Tefrem Kema close. Where are you going? Close out with the affirmation, and then I'm going to go solo and close it out. So I'll move that from the bottom. Okay, Tefrem Kema'at. Here we go, good brother. Lead us out.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki Ema'at. An NS. Nintat Osat Ema'at. Min Hapapat Ema'at. Her Inhu Kui. Per Iku. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Beautiful. Thank you, good brother. Okay, I'm gonna go solo and close this up. Peace and love, primordial thought, and tell Gabriel Lopez peace and love, and the Tefrem Kema'at. Peace and love to you, and tell Shanti and Jay, tell everybody that's with you. Peace and love from myself and the pod class. Hotep, wonderful. Nini Uk. Okay, beautiful, wonderful, excellent people. There's Nefer Keperet, VRI showing up. There you are, VRI. How you doing, good brother? I know it's a different time in London. You must have went to bed and come back. Henu to the Netiru. Nefer Keperet says fire, fire with I don't know what. Oh, with a girl laying down. Okay, I see. Shout out to Nefer Keperet. She says Henu to the Netiru, and Minty Hotep says Nefer Ku PT9 Henu brother. Yes. All right, we're about to close out, everybody. And Unki Ma'at says Tua everyone for coming. Tua for the wonderful questions, for the participation and support. Tua for the wonderful moderators and everyone that came on the panel. Tua to our great Saba Henu. Thank you, Unki Ma'at. Let me do something with my eye. Thank you, Unki Ma'at, for the beautiful words for everyone. Bring me back on. Beautiful, beautiful words, and we're going to close out now. Excellent, excellent, excellent. BRI says, yes, but Tua, about to study this morning. Okay, enjoy your study. All right, everybody, thank you for coming out to the wonderful, beautiful phenomenon called the Tehuti Poclass under the House of ATTON. The questions are fabulous. They demonstrate the minds, plural, diversity of thoughts, of advancement, achievement, and conscious enhancement, which lead to phenomenal 1 hour to 2 hour answers, movie answers. You all are wonderful, beautiful. Everyone knows to support the Tehuti Poclass. Everyone knows and understands, hopefully, what is happening. Support with Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal, at Rocky SV. The top corner says, donate, support, Cash App, ask questions. Do so. Peace and love, everyone. You are excellent and wonderful. As always, you all are part of creating this this phenomenon. And two says Tua Menti, and two says Tua Menti for your Nefer words and acknowledgement. Tua for being here, Nefer Upesh from Anu and Antu. And Minty Hotep says, excellent class, Saba Tehuti, Ned Marie. Thank you. Stay strong. You're doing great. And I'm going to check the message tomorrow. Whoop. I'll rest my eyes for tonight, but I did see something from you. And I'm going to check it tomorrow. Peace and love, everyone. This is beautiful. We're going to close out. There's 33 people watching. You. Thank you, everyone, for supporting and making this mission possible from the House of ATTON. This happens and only happens here, and it can only happen with you all as a part of it. Today's topics: the Matrix Part 5, when Tehuti met Sophia Stewart. When Tehuti, and the Matrix topics were Matrix Part 5, when Tehuti and Sophia Stewart met, the agenda to destroy manhood and feminine 33rd degree, Sesame Street initiation, only of the Tehuti Poclass, SABA, Tehuti break of the Matrix, then reciprocity and live questions. Wonderful, everybody. You all are beautiful. Welcome to the House of ATTON. Those who are just stepping in, rewind this class, watch this class, and benefit from it. This class was something special, and one of the people in the class dedicated a question to another brother who hasn't been around in a while, and that's a very loving gesture, and that's only done here at the Tehuti Poclass. We are the House of ATTON. And who is the House of ATTON? The ancient Tehutian teachings of the HERU. www.houseofatton.org. House of ATTON. Go visit the website, get updates, ancient Tehutian teachings of the HERU. www.houseofatton.org. You all are beautiful, wonderful. I will see you again next week. Go tomorrow, which is today, to the Sunday class where Brother Primordial will be giving some wisdom teachings. I'm not even sure what he will be doing, but whatever he will be doing will be completely positive. There's a 10 with the ATTON eye. And peace and love, everyone. We couldn't do this without you. Thousands of years from now, when the archaeologists go to research the House of ATTON, this is what they will see.